Hey everybody, hi LG, hi James, Anglerholics, hello, Big Slim, hello, Squirrel. Well, just as I set up the live stream, the downpour happened. I mean a downpour. So I don't know how the signal's going to be as usual, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to fish. Probably a good thing I don't have anybody up here on screen with me because I wouldn't be able to hear anything. It is just coming down in torrents. Yeah, it's a definite monsoon. Definite. Hawaiian fishermen, hello, hello. Oh, and it's gone sideways now. And if the wind picks up, I'll lose my tent. But right now, I'm actually starting to get a puddle of water going through here because I thought maybe it'll just sprinkle and pass over, but all of a sudden, I mean, it was just the sky was somewhat clear and it just was some clouds and we just had some sprinkling and bam, it went just like that and it just started coming down and now I've got a puddle down here by my feet. But there are people still going out in boats. What the heck, you're gonna get wet. Oh, they're going under the bridge. Yikes. So, yeah, the reason I started the live was just because I wanted you to see this. Because I just wanted to get out here and go fishing no matter what. Hello, Mother. So I haven't even put the lines in the water yet. I've already actually been out here in the lightning storms. I love it though. Yo, Big B. Um, but right now, yeah, I don't know if you can see a couple of boats under the bridge over there. I think we're all hoping for the same thing. We're hoping for the showers to pass because they were kind of just, they weren't supposed to be steady, but we'll see. Small water. Oh my gosh, that was so funny in your live. And unfortunately, just as Becca had come in, and then she got timed out, I saw that. Um, and then I got a phone call from a good friend of mine in New Hampshire, so I didn't get to stay for the rest of the stream. And I was like, yeah, they probably thought I was mad. All in good fun, all in good fun. Well, except for you, it was serious for you. Hopefully my audio at least is okay. I'll stay out of the picture for a minute, for a while. We'll see if we clear up. If not, then I might have to end it and just kind of wait it out, unless you guys just want to wait it out with me. Yeah, Rob's fault. uh, thank you, LG. And right now, I guess the picture's not going to matter because I'm not in it and nothing's happening. I don't know if you can actually hear how heavy it's raining right now. The only real issue with that is even when it stops is that it just is so slippery. But I do have my sneakers in the car, and I might actually have to swap over. There's a boat on the very other side of the bridge. There's a boat here in the middle, and then there's one closer to me. They're just kind of hanging tough at the moment. And it's really amazing too, because the water that pools off this big bridge here on the ends, I mean, it just comes down like a mega waterfall into the parking lot over here. It's crazy. Oh, Richard, I appreciate that, but there's not much to share out at the moment. Yeah. And it kind of, it's a bummer. I'm here actually, I have 5 hours into this falling tide. And the longer it rains, the longer that opening ticks away for me. And I had just barely got, I mean, I got the tent set up and it started to sprinkle. And then I got bait on the line and everything, and then it just came down in torrential rainpours. I think we're getting wet. Larry, hello. Sogo in the house. Yeah, I'm not sure, guys. Oh, here comes the wind. I'm actually going to move you up, I think. I'm putting you up closer to the canopy so maybe the phone and stuff won't get so wet. We'll hold tough. I got my back up over here. I don't know what these people over here are doing. They're going underneath the pillar over there. Yeah, I don't know if you can see those people right there. They're all underneath that pillar with the boat. 27 people watching my rainstorm. Yep. Oh my goodness, it's coming down. I think the water's going to come up to me even though we're going into low tide. All right, James, I might end up closing this out by the looks of it. Although, yeah, there looks to be a little bit of a break in the sky over there, so I'm hoping. I mean, if this isn't die-hard fishing right here, come on. When you guys all say, oh, it's raining, don't worry about it. Go fish in the rain. Yeah. Why don't you come out here and go fish in the rain? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Could be stopping for a minute. Could be stopping. Yeah, lots of new PDs all over the YouTube. We had Bex. Yay, new PB. I didn't get to see it yet. LG Bass, new PB. I think Uncle Josh got the new PB this morning. So you definitely want to go check out One Time Fishing Club's video on that. They did a live stream. And I'm not sure what the time point was for that. Oh no, Lance. Well, I was all excited about today because I went out just before this and I caught, I don't know, 7 bluegill or so real quick. And bam, 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 I was really excited. I'm like, oh, I wish I could catch the catfish like this. And then, I have the usual bait, nothing real exciting. And I came out this way and I stopped. The local tackle shop here was open. I was in my glory, so I spun it around real quick and I'm like, get me some eel. And I understand that the eel works really well here, so I was hopeful for that. I got live eel and I do have frozen eel, and right now I'm hanging on the 2 hooks that are out there. I'm starting out with the frozen eel. I thought I'd save the live eel. I'll show you that once the rain subsides a little, if it does. Yeah, there's a nice break in the sky over there. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. Yeah, and way across the bridge, it's just coming off there like a waterfall, torrential waterfalls on both sides. It sounds like a freight train. Ooh, I think it quieted down. Becca! What did I never listen to you about? Oh, here we go. We might get even a rainbow. I'm going to have to put my sneakers on so I don't die with slippage out here. Slipping, sliding fishing. I mean, it's bad enough the eels are slimy. Now my actual ground is going to be slimy too. Oh, all right, Becca, I got to scroll up, see what we got. Real Gals Fish. Yay. Hello. Sharon, hello if I didn't say hello. Sorry, everybody. I was hunkering down there for a minute. And thank you very much for hanging out with me while we were weathering the storm. I mean, legit. Roger, hello. Real time, hello. Yeah, Becca, change the seal in the water faucet. Yeah, it's really pretty when it comes off the bridge. I mean, it literally there's like 4 streams, 2 on each side, and they're just pouring down off there. But crazy, and I have it over here too. This is what I was hopeful for right here. I knew there was potential for this, and as soon as I got here, I put the tent up for that reason. I was hopeful that the strong, super strong winds wouldn't come with it, because then my tent would just blow over and I wouldn't have any good luck. But it's all muddy now under my feet, wet, slippery. But man, I'm ready to go today. I'm ready to go. I'm excited and anxious to get my lines out there. Hopefully, this torrential downpour isn't going to affect that. Maybe if anything else, it'll help. I don't know. I don't know. So I came out. I have picked up 2 lights. Big Matt, hello. Um, I did pick up 2 rechargeable lights that LG Bass had actually suggested and pointed out to me, and those are fully charged and ready to go. So I was really prepared to kind of hang tough through until the evening hours and see how those lights hold up if they do. And like I said, I came out here about 5 hours until low tide, I think I had. And then, of course, it took me about a half an hour to set up, and I don't know, maybe a half an hour of this downpour. So we're coming into the short time. Amanda, hello. Thank you for coming in. Vision for Freedom. Hello, hello. Yeah, the lights are, I'll let you know how those are. I mean, if you're hanging or you come back later, if my live stream holds, um, and the rain holds off, I may still be here with them and we can see how they work together. You can always check back. But we'll see how it is. I don't know why I actually had a couple of tripods set up, only because I have one that has a much sturdier base on it that I just recently got, and it also has a much bigger ring light on it. I think it was about 18 inches. But the base is just so much sturdier than the one that you're currently on. And these lights, they have a USB cord on them to charge them to the USB port. And they don't work well charging, unfortunately. But Michael Murillo, hello. But they do also have a connection to sit on top of any standard tripod, which I thought was pretty awesome. If we ever get lines in the water here, and I am literally soaked. I look like I got the sweaty bum going because it's just soaking wet where I bent over underneath the dripping wet awning. But hey, it's fishing. Right now it's just waiting on fishing. But I kind of think I'm seeing a break over there, and hopefully that'll come up over, and the rain will stop enough, and we can get some lines in the water. But that's what I'm waiting on right now. Actually, I'm waiting for the rain to stop enough that I can go grab my sneakers. Here it comes again, another downpour. Rain, rain, go away. I really want to fish today. Tomorrow is supposed to be the better day. You think I could have waited for that? No. So these people that were kind of hunkering under the bridge in the bass boat just actually put their rain gear, put their hoods up, and they're headed out. Pouring rain and all, they're headed out. No, Jeremy, I do not have lines in the water yet. It started to downpour before I got lines in. So they're dangling with bait on them right now. We've got not live eel. I actually have the frozen eel on there right now. So I figured I'd start with that, and then if need be, I'll switch over to the live eel when it comes down into the lower tide section. I hope so. I hope the rain does fire them up. And so freaking funny. I'm in the bait shop over here, and I'm getting my eel, and I'm all fired up. And what comes on the radio? Motorin. Oh my God. Do you think I didn't think of Palmetto? Absolutely. I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, we'll see if the rain gets them bite. You know, when it stops, we'll see if they're biting. If not, then it's just going to be another one of those dead live streams. But you don't know until you throw. And I don't know how it really works with them if they decide that, hey, it's pouring and I'm going to just go deep, hunker down like the rest of us do. So I'm just going to hang tough. I'm letting it stream. We'll see what happens. And if you guys, 420 Rattle Trap, hello. I mean, I certainly don't take offense that if nobody hangs out with me, because right now, this is it. We're just weathering the storm. Mike Chavez. I came prepared too. I actually got myself 3 mocha iced coffees, and I got 2 sandwiches, and I got 2 bags of ice. I have enough bait. I have lights that are fully charged. I have battery backups fully charged. I'm raring to go. And wouldn't you know? Becca, may I ask a favor? Although right now I'm not doing anything and it kind of sucks, but if you wouldn't mind, I don't know how you can go about sharing this on my Facebook page. I didn't live stream to Facebook because I've never done that, and I think there's a process to set that up. But I was hoping maybe that way there. My girlfriend in New Hampshire, if she's just hanging out at home, she could always know that I'm live and catch it if she wants to. But then again, I might have to add, even if you try to share it, I don't know how that would work. Because I might have to accept that. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, that might not work. That was a thought, though. Oh, actually, I can do it myself. I was thinking I didn't know how to do that because I thought if I popped a link that would be more of an invite link, but that's only if I hit guess. Well, you wouldn't be able to make it live on my Facebook page. No, I was just talking about sharing it, but I can do it, Becca. I just realized I can just copy my own link and share it in there. But I'll wait and see if my weather pulls out first because I don't know if I'm going to even stay live at this point. But I mean, you can almost see that it's starting to brighten up a little. See, I'm going to put you on a little camera pause. Nope, I can't do it. I thought I could just hit my little 3 buttons and share my video, but it doesn't give me the option. I think I'd have to have another platform to go in and click my link and copy it. Oh, you're the best, Becca. Again, I don't even know if it will work because I might actually have to accept you posting it on my page. But I appreciate you trying. All right. Yeah, it's brightening up. Clearing skies, clearing skies. Let's get some. Get it on. But of course, Becca, after you share it, maybe. All right, yeah. So I can probably go and look to make sure that that it's accepted through. But thank you very much for doing that. What was I just going to say? Yeah, it's clearing. It's coming over. It's coming over. Yay! I can't wait. Come on. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what I was just going to say. I was all excited over here. If it clears out and then holds off, that's what I need. Hold off, hold off. Give me a break, give me a break. So just before, or actually during this rainstorm, I actually just spooled up my new 10 reel. Not as much line as I would like to have on there because I was using up the Cat Max line that I had. Pretty sharp actually, so I'm anxious to see how that works out. And that, I'm just leaving it on my ugly stick. Yeah, I think we're calming down. I'm going to put the camera on pause. Thank you, Becca. I think it's on. I think I see it. It seems to be working. I forgot to take my camera out of the case. Calming down, calming down. Let's go, let's go. Yes. I think we're just down to the sprinkles. Now that we're wet. I'm going to do a quick change of room into the sneakers so I don't slip and slide because that's all I got on my rubber Crocs. Kyle, hello. Thank you for coming in. I am fishing in the state of confusion at the moment. Now I'm in South Carolina, and I haven't even dropped lines out yet. We just kind of all weathered a storm together. And right now it's starting to break, and the sun's starting to come back out, so we'll see what happens. I've got actually frozen eel on right now. I have live eel waiting, and I'm getting ready to cast out, hopefully. They got an umbrella. I'm trying to roll with the umbrella over the head on the boat. That's too funny. Lots of boat traffic, actually, so. Here comes the party boat. I want one of those. They got a nice canopy. They're not even concerned at all. that was the new pen reel that I had gotten right there, and that just cast it out beautifully. It'll be a hot mess when I'm done today, being all wet and muddy and slimy. It's gonna be a great day. Landed. All right, let's go. That's 2 for 2. Let's see what we get with this one. Two seconds in, it's already ringing. Come on. Let me get them all casted out. Oh, that one's already fine. That's right, we'll leave it closed. Woo-wee! That was a heck of a storm. Holy smokes, I'm so excited. I love it though. I love it. So the mad cats actually went short line. Oh, traffic's going way over where it is. Alright. I'm gonna leave that one out there for a little bit. Maybe short is good. Short and sweet, short and sweet. That one actually already, the middle rod already had the bells jingling. No sooner did it hit the water, bam. Something tested it. So we're good, we're good. Ooh, I even like the sound of that pen. That's going to be awesome. Oh yeah, Troy got a PB too. Fishing with the Chad, hello. Thank you for coming in. 48 people in the house. Thank you all so much. We just weathered a torrential downpour. Fins and Finds, hello. Kind of scrolling. Looks like everybody pretty much saying hello. Martin, hello. Troy, I see you in there now. I just saw everybody saying hello. All right. So this time I went into my settings for my Do Not Disturb, because the last time I put my phone on Do Not Disturb, and a phone call actually came in. But then I realized in my settings it says to allow all the phone calls while on Do Not Disturb. Well, that makes no sense. So, yeah, nobody's calling me today, I don't think. So hopefully I don't get a lot of buffering again. I never know out here. And because I am in the stormy, overcast day, who knows? Who knows? But it's all good as long as if I catch a fish, or when I catch a fish, hopefully I have a decent stream. That's what I'm most excited about. I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped up. I thought that was an amazing rainstorm that just came through. That was incredible. And I weathered it. We're in the clear right now, so we'll see. We'll see. Co-sider, hello. The sheets. Signal looks great and audio does too. Woo-hoo. Thank you. Picture is clear. Sound is fine. All right. All right. Yeah, the way this casted, I'm not too happy with. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna try. But really, I actually don't even know if I think I'll float on that one. I might have. That could be flathead area right there. That'd be amazing if I caught my first flathead. Really, at this point, anything would be amazing. Um, Again, every time I'm out here, I tell everybody, I've got the 4-ounce weights on here, only because of the boaters going by and whatnot in that wake. And the 4-ounce does seem to hold pretty well. My lines didn't come back for the most part. So we'll see. Hopefully, I don't get a lot of snags today. I probably should prep a hook for that. But I'm super stoked. I got all the great reels on. Oh, actually, no, because I took actually, Tom, the reel you gave me is on standby now because I had to take it off so I could reel line on this on this pen reel that I just put on. So actually, I should put yours back on my Mad Cats. And that one's actually kind of running a little light on line. Actually, the middle one's running light on line again too. Dang it. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I only got. Well, the Mad Cats might do okay. I might have to put the other reel on that one just to have line. It's almost actually worthy to go buy the extra reels and have them ready and spooled up just in case you do have to swap them out. Let's go. Oh, we got music playing. Yeah, the nice thing too is I thought, oh, rainy day, perfect time to be out here because then the boats won't be out so active on the water. Backwoods Barbarian, hello, thank you for coming in. We just barely put the lines in the water. 47 fabulous people in the house. I have eel running right now on all of them. I did get, oh, that's what I wanted to show you, the live eel. So just another exciting moment for me because I hooked up. I didn't get all the bait that I really wanted. I caught a whole bunch of bluegill, live bluegill. I have that in my live well sitting here. So you should check on that. Yeah, they're crapping up my water already. I'm gonna change the batteries in that bubbler. But I got I don't know, 7 bluegill in there, and I actually stopped at the local bait shop today, and finally they were open, local to here. The one that I usually go to, I managed to get. I had all they had was the Manhattan. I don't really care for it. I don't really do well with it. So I picked up that and a couple more finger mullets just for the backup. And then I had my live bluegill. I have, I think, a frozen bluegill. I had frozen eel and the live eel. So I'm kind of saving these guys for, well, a couple of reasons. One, they're disgusting, and I really don't want to have to kill it or cut it up or whatever I have to do. But also, I figured I'd wait until I got a little closer to the lower tide. But those are them. They're slimy. They're slimy whether they're alive or dead or frozen or whatever. It doesn't matter. They're slimy. Slimy, slimy. Hello. Oh, he's peeking up in there. They tied the knot real good in here too. I don't know how they're getting any air in there, but well, I had about when I got here, I had about 5 hours until the low tide co-sider. So I just wanted to wait until I got a little closer to the actual low tide. I probably now it might be about. Actually, I don't even know. I mean, I've been live about 45 minutes or so, and it probably took me a half an hour to set up. So yeah, it might be about 3.5 hours in. So, but right now I have eel on. It's just I have frozen eel on. And yeah, when I pull these guys out, you'll probably hear me screaming. We'll see how it goes. Oh, nice, Troy. That's nice. Those scales, are you talking about? Mine. I'm hoping I'm going to use it today. Of course, it did just get wet. Yeah, the last time I used this, I had gotten my PB right here. And this thing locked out really fast, so I was really thrilled. Hopefully you can't hear that music playing. They're jiving on their boat over there, doing some kind of dirty dancing. Get you some! Woo! Loosening out a little bit on my eel. I'm not sure that was a great idea. They're probably going to slither around my vehicle. It gives you the creeps too, and then when I'm driving home, I think if I have them, when I have them in there. And I'm driving around with these live eel, I'm thinking they're going to get out and they're just going to come slithering out from under the seat or something. Aaron, hello. Hello. 51 people in the house. I'm just, today, I mean, come on, man. Come on. I deserve a break. Everybody else is getting their PBs. I need something today, so. And right now, I'm just, like I said, I'm running all the frozen eel on here right now. Who knows what I'll put on as we go. We'll try a little bit of everything. Those two, I feel pretty good about the casts on those. This one's kind of over here, and I don't know where. It's on the end of the bank, but not yacht. And thank God it stopped raining. Whew. All right, Backwoods, thank you for popping in. I appreciate it so much. John Boyce, hello. Mohammed, thank you for coming in. I felt really good as soon as that hit the water, but, and then the bell went off, but that was it. That was like the teaser moment. I thought, oh, that's a sign of things to come. Oh, thank you, Martin. Yes, big fish to come. Let's go. Duke City Anglers. Yeah, it was muggy, and but yeah, it didn't just rain. It freaking it was torrential. I thought I might have to get an arc. Well, you can have it, Sharon. Absolutely, take it. I need the break. Although I got more clouds coming up over again, so there's potential for another downpour here any second. You know, and they did say that, so I mean, I read it. Not that they said it. Somebody said it. Krill fishing, hello, or Krill, Florida, rather. Yeah, here it comes again. Here it comes. It's getting dark. Dang it. Yep, sure shit. Oh man, don't tell me it's not up. No. Didn't. Woo! Almost lost him. Yes. Fish on! Woohoo! And I got my day back. Mad cats! I got a fish on the hook. Yes, I did. And what's funny about that is that was on the Mad Cats that I said. I wasn't really thrilled about where it was parked in the lower, shallow water. Oh, woo! So what did we get? 56 minutes into the stream. And this girl got a fish on. So, oh, he is slimy. A blue cat, not huge, but I'm so stoked. I love them all. I'm so happy. This is what I came out here today for. And I'm weathering the storm for it. So, we'll put them on the scale. Feisty, feisty. Don't you worry, you'll be letting go. You're going. All right. All right, so what's your guesses? Oh, he's all bloody all the way down his tail. Pretty though. Yay, we got a fish. Any guesses on the weight? I'll let you guess. Let's see. I don't know if you can see him all the way back there. All right, I'm gonna let him go though. Bam! Catfish regulators on the nose. Yay. I don't even know what I was doing at that moment. Nice little 8-pounder right there. I'm gonna get this line back out. Woo! 50 something minutes into the live stream. Yes, sirree. And what do you know, it's starting to rain again. So I'm gonna get this back out there. All right, that had the rattle on it and the float. And I saved my dog. I think I'll just cast on right back on down that way. Yeah. Well, I'm not having a glorified fishing day, that's for sure. Getting wet, slimy, and sticky. Yep. And here it comes again. But you know what? Whatever. We got a fish. Dang, that doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, we might have thunder and lightning now. This is that little light I was talking about. And we'll see how that works. But it does have the USB charging cord. That's, yeah, the thunder, the thunder. You know, we'll see. I mean, I had to actually go down into the water to get that guy because I think I've mentioned it before in this spot. There's these stumps right here. And what happened is, you know, they always want to swim over there. Of course, you know, and he was swimming in and I couldn't guide him in fast enough. And the line actually got caught up in the bark. So I had to step down in there. I'm glad I put my sneakers on. Because I actually had to step on down there and hold the pole up so I didn't lose the fish and unhook it from the bark. I don't know. Maybe this is it, the ticket. Maybe fishing in the rain is where it's at. So here it comes again. I really don't. It's not that I care about getting wet so much, but it gets so slippery. Mike Turner, hello, hello. We're running, so we got 8 pounds on. I'm hoping for a bigger one today. I'm hoping to get over, or at least get to 11 today. But even getting one fish, as you all know, is a miracle for me. So I'm excited. And early on in the stream, one fish in the first hour. Hey, that's what I need for the tournament. Now we just need to get another fish. A fish an hour, a fish an hour. A couple would be nice, but a fish an hour would be good. So I heard the thunder. Hopefully it just passes again. But now I see it's going this way. I see Carolina Real Screamers just pulling in. They're not afraid of the rain fishing either. JBT, hello. Good, good, good. I hope you have a good, is it your first live? Good, good. I'm excited for you. I can't stand here. I'm getting wet. Did you come to see all my fish? I got one, 8 pounds. Working my way up. Sorry, I had to back you up away from the poles a little bit just so I had a little bit of room to stand. without getting soaked. Keeps up, I'm going to have to put the ball cap on. Oh, I don't have level ground either. There we go. Don't know, I'm sorry. We're bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Oh, yeah. I know you're all sideways, cockeyed. At the moment, it's not going to matter, I don't think, but. Woo! Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Hi. Mick, hello, hello. Excited today. I was pumped to get out here, and I was really hoping that the rain was just going to hold off, but it didn't. We had our first torrential downpour already. And then in between that, once the rain stopped, I got my first fish on, a little 8-pound blue cat. And hopefully, maybe in between the rain. Who knows? Only time can tell. Oh, here they come. Move this right out of the way. Come on, yeah, come on over. Yeah, I just got an 8-pounder. Oh, in between the storms, you know, it was freaking downpouring. Say hello. We got 57 people in the house watching the rainstorm. Come on over, sweet. There you go. Carolina Reel Screamers right there. I just love. Where'd you get those big flatheads? Was that in your tournament or here?
Here.
Really? That's awesome.
Yep. She has a little special hole that she likes to go to on Saturday.
Ah. So if you haven't seen that, you got to check out Carolina Reel Screamers. And did you put it on the YouTube or was it just on Facebook?
YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you should see the size of those flatheads they got right here out of this water.
Yep. We got some fresh water in, so we don't catch some tonight.
I got the eel on. I stopped. They were open today. Stollies were open today.
There you go.
What a nice store too. Woo! So,
I called him and told him to save the rest of them for me, so I stopped by
good. I'm glad I beat you to it then.
Yeah,
I got 2 live and I got some frozen. Right now I just got the frozen one on. I'm waiting. I'm hoping that maybe as we get closer to the lower tide, I'll throw the live on.
Oh yeah.
But right in between the rainstorms here, the Mad Catch one, that was the first fish from the Mad Catch.
Nice.
8 pounds, 8 pounds. I'll take it.
They're gonna get bigger.
I'm hoping.
It's gonna happen today.
A little dangerous here. I had to swap out of my Crocs because it got.
Oh Lord!
And I had to pull them because of course they wrapped in around the stump down there, and the line got caught in the bark. And I'm like, no man, I don't want to lose him. I had to go down and get him. I went after him. I'm going in.
We were going to go to the other place to practice for a tournament we got in, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We decided to come here tonight.
If it's going to be a washout, we might as well be close to home.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what? Just like same thing. You're out here, rain or shine, whatever.
That's it. Got some fresh water in here, so the fish ought to be more active.
Nice. Do you find that you have just as much luck when it's raining as it isn't?
It
doesn't matter.
The fish are wet, so I might as well be wet and catch them too.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, you have to pop in and keep me posted of your catches
We will.
today.
We will. We're going to try to run up to the other side of there and catch some bait real fast and get ready to get set up in some new places.
That's what I got live bluegill in there. I got about 7 of them in there I caught before I came out. They're kind of big though to be putting on them.
What?
Yeah, they're a little big. But...
We'll stick them like this.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Listen.
Do you cut the tail off a little bit before you do that?
Nope.
You leave it right on hold.
Right on hold. Now, if we're doing cut bait and we're drifting, then we'll fillet it a certain way.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's kind of flapping in the water.
I've heard that.
That helps out a lot too. So.
Yeah. Well, I heard that little trick about just cutting enough of the tail off so that they're like injured.
Yep. Then you'll hear them say, cut all the fins off. That way, when a catfish feels that fin, sometimes they don't like it, but
Say catfish, if it's hungry, it's going to eat.
everybody's got their own ways of doing things.
That's what they eat when they're out there naturally. So why would it be any different?
Fin or not, I'm gonna I'm gonna fish the way I've always had.
Yeah.
Say when we're hungry, we eat. When they're hungry, they'll eat.
Yeah. I'm hoping they're going to want to eat today because
They going to.
I've had enough of this just not catching, you know.
I'm telling you, we don't want you to get discouraged. This is a good slide. You're going to do good.
Yes, you hear that.
Just stick in. She's going to get a huge one today.
We went through the walking all last night just to look around, and the water was so high. Fishing was real slow. So.
Yeah.
But that's good here. I've caught catfish here when the boat landing's underwater.
Oh, wow.
I'll put it in.
We put the boat in the parking lot at times if there's so much water.
Wow.
We'll just go to our shallow areas.
Yeah.
Flooded and fish, right behind where there's no current and stuff like that.
Yeah. I almost thought about going over on that. I mean, I've been on that side of the bank, but I got all hung up, which I know.
Yeah, there's tons of stuff down there. There's something right in front of that. Where is it? Is that pillar right there?
That's where we pulled the other big fish the other night. Well, 30.
Yeah.
It is so sharp at that bottom. It's like a razor blade. It
wow.
But if you did go to that side, you move up towards the trees.
Okay.
That's where fish were the other night.
Yeah, that's probably where those freaking water moccasins are dangling from, too.
Right? If we don't catch a fish, we'll catch a snake today.
Can we use water moccasin for bait?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Not me.
Absolutely.
Not me at
So
all.
did you get the live eel? Who's cutting that up? They're just like snakes.
Well, we do our eel two ways. Cut it up or leave it on hold.
The whole length of the eel? Really?
Oh, yeah.
That thing, mine's like this long.
Yep.
Oh, you got good ones.
Yeah, the ones we got while ago was a little bit smaller, but try some holes sometimes.
Yeah.
They work real well.
Like I said, I'm just
set up.
Yeah, I just got a couple going. Oh, gross and slimy though. I'm gonna have to go.
Last time I links that big.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah. The tail, don't worry about the tail. The head is the best part of it.
On.
Good girl.
Yeah, I got the head on, and that's what I just caught the 8-pounder on. But that line was actually, the Manhattan line was actually closer to the bank head.
Yep. There's a shallow area just right over here at night. They've come up from the shallow area and flat and feed.
Oh, come on. Take it down, take it down.
Maybe some luck.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good day.
Yeah, I'm like, if it keeps this up, I'm going to have to put the ball cap on.
Well, like I said, you got fresh water, new water moving in, new oxygen, so fish is going to be more active.
Ah, hear that, hear that? Here we go.
Stale water or nothing like that. We gonna run and get ready.
All right.
Get out there and get wet.
Yeah, you're going to get wet.
We'll see y'all.
All right.
All right.
Get some, get some. Alright, that all sounded good. Yep. I'm not really excited about getting out here in the pouring rain, but to have to reel something in, but I will. I absolutely will. Like I just said, I walked down, I got in the water over there just about, so I'm glad I put my sneakers on. Jen Cantley, hello, there's a new name. Thank you very much for coming in. Subscribe, thank you. I appreciate that greatly. Tell me where it is that you're coming in from. I'd appreciate that too. I always like to know that. Hand-me-down outdoors, hello. The KC Fish Page. Rain or shine, baby, let's get some, let's get some. You're also a new name for me. Thank you very much for coming in. Randall Perry, hello, hello. Sorry I have not been, obviously I was chatting with the Carolina Reel Streamers. They're heading out in their boat right now as well. And obviously those that have been in here have heard some of that information. So, Becca dropping the links, the link master. Becca, if you want to come up, I can certainly pop you a StreamYard invite. Certainly don't feel obligated. It's up to you if you want it. In the event that you want to use it later, I can pop it off here. I think that's your calling, to be honest with you. You make a very, very, very good commentator. Is that right? Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I'm hoping for the breaks. We'll get the break in the rain here. I'm feeling pretty good about it though. Certainly getting the 8-pounder on there is helpful. And then I think the bites I'm getting are legit bites today. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I don't care. I've got lights, I've got cameras, I've got snacks, I've got ice, I've got iced coffee. I'm hanging tough, man. I'm hanging tough. We're going to get some today. Woo! Well, we did get some. We did. Oh, that poor bugger. He was slimy, though. He was definitely slimy. All right, I'll pop it on out there, Miss Becca. All right. Here we go. So what you think about that? What you know about that? I finally got a fish on my live stream. It's been a couple weeks. Yep. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep.
Tonight, when your cold get hard to see,
Oh!
through your eyes. To do it through one of your top eyes or wherever.
Oh, thank you.
And so you can see them.
Well, what do you do with this?
So you put it right here on this side, and when you pop it, run it through your eye into a circle, and it'll glow.
Oh, this is so. Oh,
Yeah.
You're circling it right in.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
So
thank
you can see
you.
them bob up and down.
And she brought me purple ones, so we got some glow sticks. Thank you. So she's saying basically run it right through the. I just snapped that one. Dang it! You run it through the top eye, and run a loop. Of course, I did just pop that one. Crap. I always gotta play with everything. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. So that'll be interesting. Gosh. Yeah, absolutely, Becca. Becca. Yeah, absolutely. Take your time. You got the link. You can come anytime you like. I hope so, Mike T. I hope so. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be glamorous. That's for sure. Never is. Oh, nice. I'll look for those Big B in Walmart for sure. That's a great idea. They work well, I guess, huh? It'll be interesting to see. Jen, did you ever answer me about how you came to find me here? I didn't. If I missed it, I am so sorry. I'm going to scroll back. Nope. Wee. JBT, thank you. Not so much. Not so much. That's all right. I'll be glamorous when I get my new PB, I can tell you that. I'll be sporting that. Oh, the dollar store has them too. Nice. I actually popped into the dollar store and got me some, just some hand wipes so when I go to eat my sandwich. Actually, they weren't even they're disinfectant wipes, but whatever. Man, stuff is just getting wet, splashing everywhere. Running the electronics, you know. So, if you ever had any doubt, I don't know if you can see it on here. The slime that's on there, it looks like white, gross goobers. That is from the eel. It's disgusting. So needless to say, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a dead claw. Here comes the sun. And then go crank the reel in a little bit. Movement. Wet. Oh, no problem, Jen. I was just asking how you came to find me. Oh, see it. She says, sorry I saw you do a live with the 1 ton previously. Nice. My husband was watching your live and sent me the link because I was having trouble searching for you. Nice. Awesome. Thank you, 1 tonners. 1 tonners for life. I gotta remember to watch Rebecca coming in. Yeah, it might work, JBT. If nothing else, it'll get washed off. Oh, I don't think so. That slime's probably not coming off or nothing. So, yeah, unfortunately, I think LG's probably going to be taking a nap if he hasn't already fallen asleep. Him and Josh were out there until the wee hours of this morning catching big fish. And they got a couple PBs there, so you want to check out their channel for that, the 1 tonners. Hopefully, they'll make an appearance. LG was in here earlier. Alvin, hello. But I wouldn't blame him if he went and took a power nap. And I don't know, Josh is power napping or not. All right, Matt, I'll be here. Man, I'll tell you, if any day, this is the day I'm so happy I put the tent up. A lot of times I'll put it up, or I'll think about not putting it up. Kind of a PETA. I just got to tug on that one. But today's the day. that's definitely needed. And they're off. Sweet. I'm sure they'll catch some big ones. You'll be watching for their channel, hopefully, and we'll see their catches for today. Country Catfishing, hello, hello. Straight to the point, good afternoon. George Ray, can't stay long. I have my beautiful granddaughters. Haven't seen them for 18 months because of COVID. Oh, yeah, definitely enjoy that, George. I hope that's a fabulous day. And I'm sure there's probably a lot of live streams going. We dropped ourselves down from 50 some odd people down to 35. It's all good. It's all good. We're hanging tough. Another on the Mad Cats. Come on, baby. Take it. Hopefully it's not just current. That was kind of rocking. Take it downtown. Take it downtown. This is where we got the last bite. The rain subsided. Actually, I shouldn't even say bite. It was a hookup. It was. It was. Oh, radar notifications. We could die. But if I die, I'm going to die with a catfish on the line. Today, anyway. Chrissy Brown, did I say hello? Let me scroll up and see what you said. I see you saying hello to everybody. Miss Lori, I am going to come fish right next to you September 4th. Nice. What does that mean? You're going to be on the Santee River? That's awesome. $9:45 at night in the UK. Oh, thank you, Rattle Chop. I appreciate you being here and hanging out, hanging tough. Yeah, it's a great thing about streams. It's fun to be in them and watch the stuff happening live. But the nice thing is if you have to get out, then you can always come back. You can always come back and watch the replay. Makes it a little bit tougher only because then you got to find the spots where you're catching fish. But Kelly Bullock, hello. Thank you for the coffee. I got the coffee going on. I was actually on the phone last night. I got to do a FaceTime. I was right in the middle of getting timed out in one of the live streams. That was hysterical. But I got to talk to my girlfriend who actually gave me my Patriots koozie for my coffee. Oh, okay, Chrissy. Hey, I welcome you. You know, you should just come on out on the boat with me. Hook up, hook up. The more the merrier, you know, Chrissy. And I'm pretty sure it would be legal. I know I miss a lot of chat. I always do. So forgive me, forgive me. You know, and a lot of times I'll go back and watch the replay and see all the stuff I missed. sometimes, even though I have the bells on, I do like to kind of watch the rods a little bit. It's hard for me to watch chat and watch the rods. But sometimes the bells don't necessarily go off. Like that takedown I had with that 8-pound fish, that whole reel just went down. There was no bells. I don't believe there was any bell action on that. So, yeah, we'll see if it's fun. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have signal. I don't know a whole lot about being out there on the Santee, and I've got Verizon, and I don't know. We'll see. I can probably pull you guys up a little forward now. I don't know if it actually helps any because, honestly, I don't know if you could see the takedown. It was that pole right there. Right there. And it just went, whoop, down it went. Take it downtown. I can't wait. Hopefully we get more. That's where it happened, right in. The rain went to a lull, and we had a takedown. Philip Williams, hello, hello. Haven't seen your name come in a while. No, you've been in. That Mad Cat's line, like, once again, it just came all the way back over here, and actually, that was way into that log. So I didn't think I had the Akuma Avenger on that Tom gave me. Carolina Real Screamers, there you go. And you're off. Good luck, good luck. It didn't take you long to get down to where you were going. I was just saying, though, I didn't think that I had the Akuma Avenger on that as my reel. I thought I had it taken it off, and nope. That's the one that just caught the 8-pound fish, that and the Mad Cats. Woo-wee. I gotta make sure I remember to keep checking for Becca. because whenever she decides to pop in, I'm not very good about seeing the guest light come on. So she does come into the chat and I miss it. Art, hello, hello. Congratulations on the fish. That was awesome this morning. I got to see the pictures anyway. I didn't go back and watch. I mean, I left you guys at 3:30 this morning. But so far, so good today. I mean, other than the downpouring torrential rains, I just caught an 8-pound. Well, not just. It was the first 45 minutes or so into the live stream, and I just caught the 8-pound blue cat on the Mad Cat's rod. So I'm hopeful today. I'm hopeful. Everybody else is getting them. Everybody else is getting those big fish. Today's my day. Today is my day. One-tonners for life. Yeah, we need to get your link dropped in there. The 1-ton link in there if you want to drop it. I know you guys are pushing that 1,000. You're getting close, getting close. Somebody should drop it. If you're, I'm pretty sure I got your blue in there, but yeah, there's plenty of mods. Drop them in, drop them in. Anybody that has the ability and wants to drop links in here is always an open forum. Unless you're dropping porn. Don't drop porn. Jamie says, not the way she drives. Fast and Furious. On a mission today, though. So Carolina Real Screamers made an appearance, stopped in, gave me some glow sticks to put on my line for later. That's awesome. And they're hitting the water. So I'm not the only one that comes out in the torrential rain, that's for sure. Eddie Gross, hello. Yes. Thankfully the rain has stopped at the very moment, but you know, there's potential today. But whatever. I mean, I came out in this downpouring torrential rain and caught a fish. Thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. We got to start a fish. I'm happy about. I mean, even at that, I'm just thrilled. I don't care. You know, yeah, it would be great to get the PB, but relaxing frustrations. Hello. Good afternoon. Thank you for coming in. Becca's taking care of some things before she pops in. She'll be popping in at some point in time, so I'm sure she'll liven things up for us. Oh, thank you, Duggar. Woohoo! Yes. I'm sure pretty much anybody that's in my stream already has the 1-tonner, but in the off chance, please check the link and make sure that you are still subscribed. Even if you think that you were subscribed, please check the link and make sure that you are subscribed, because YouTube does some funny things. And it will unsubscribe you. So always check it. Just check it for the heck of it. It doesn't take about a second. Check it. If you're not subscribed, please make sure you do. Subscribe to the 1-tonners. They are pushing up on that 1K. 1-tonners for life. Yeah, yeah. And they did an epic live stream. A late night live stream, and I only stayed in until about 3:30 this morning. But after that, they were catching fish. The big ones. I think, what was it? Art, are you still in here? 52 point something pounds was the big fish. LG bass got. And was yours like 30 something, I think. That's amazing. That big cat, just odd looking. The skin, I thought, was odd looking on that. Almost like an alien. I swear you guys got aliens out there. That was an alien fish. Chris Usselton, hello. Limited data. I hate when that happens. Yep. Gotta get to some Wi-Fi, and you should be able to stream off your Wi-Fi. It won't eat your data. Sunfish Assassin, hello. I'm letting them sit for a little bit longer, and then I might reel in and recast out again. And then I have to think about changing that bait out, freshening it up a little bit. Actually, I probably ought to change it up now. It's been almost 2 hours. And sitting in that water, I'm sure it takes away from the scent a little bit. Pretty nice right now. I'll tell you, when that rain was coming down, it really confines you to the space because it's just such a downpour. We'll put you back there, Becca. I know you don't like. There you go.
Let me little.
I can hear you good. For a minute there, I was like, oh no, I can't hear anything. I'm deaf.
Hey, y'all.
Welcome. Yeah, that was funny. And as I was saying to you, as soon as you went into small water stream and you got timed out, and then I got a phone call from my girlfriend in New Hampshire. I never got to go back in.
They just didn't like that I was sticking up for you.
Oh. That was hysterical, though.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's always fun in those streams, and it wouldn't be the first time I've ever been timed out.
Chrissy Brown's got Tom's at 52.5 pounds. Josh, 32 pounds. Art, 22.10. Nice numbers. Thank you, Chrissy.
Yeah, and they also caught a 13, and I was in there all night, but I wasn't in the chat box. Yeah, I didn't feel good yesterday, so
I'm sorry.
I went and laid down. But they also caught a 13 and a bunch of like 3 to something pounds as well.
That's awesome. Oh. That's awesome.
There's my Mr. Sugar Britches.
Hello, Maurice.
Hey there, Maurice. How you doing?
Welcome back, James. I was just thinking about swapping my bait out a little bit. I think I've had that same bait on through 2 torrential downpours now.
Yeah, I say it looked like you were going to get another one around 5:30ish.
Yeah, probably.
Hi, Mr. Phillip. How you doing? I probably missed a whole lot. You know, I went out there. I put it in there. I didn't know if you saw it, but I went there to take care of the doggies. And so I went out to look for my basset hound, and I couldn't find her.
Oh,
she went nowhere. Well, she was down at the weigh-in for the pasture, and she had a rabbit. So yeah, that's why she wasn't. There's no way she's coming up to my bell.
Right.
I got a big bell on the back porch.
Steve, hello.
Hey, Mr. Steve.
Well, obviously, yeah, she was busy with the rabbit. She's not going to come up.
Oh no! And this one I wasn't able to salvage. Normally, when she gets one, as long as she don't tear up the body too much, I'll go ahead and bring it in, dress it out, and make some dumplings or something with it. But because normally she brings them up here, but I don't know why she stayed down there this time. And thank you, Miss Chrissy. So yeah, I think it must have been just something I ate or something. So, but you know, it happens.
I'm just plugging you in. I just got my low battery notification.
You're plugging me in?
Plugging you in.
That might be a shocking experience.
Oh, slackline right there. I just lost it. Becca, back up. Let me make sure I got a beep here. I didn't hear anything. Beep. Still don't hear anything.
Beep. Beep, beep.
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Yep, we're good. All right, I'm gonna check this line. Yeah, ooh, lovely young lady, Miss Becca. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, he's always so sweet.
I'm
There's
so
actually
excited I got a fish today. Oh my god.
yeah, to anybody that's just coming in, she caught an 8-pounder earlier. I'd have to go back and tell you exactly where it's at if you want to go back and see it. What do you mean, Mr. Martin? What do you mean I just lit up? I'm always lit up. Oh, that kind of sounds bad. I'm always I'm generally very happy. But being lit up kind of sounds bad. I did see something back here. I wanted to go back and look. Mr. George, Sunfish Assassin, he's waist deep and waiting in the river shoals this morning at 6:30 for about 4 hours. I had to take a nap earlier. Oh wow, did you catch anything? Oh, and hi, Relaxing Frustrations. I missed you when I was coming in. Mr. James, Kirkpatrick, Angler Haulers. Anglerholics. Sorry, not angler haulers. Well, I guess if you if you haul the fish, I guess you could be angler haulers. Oh yeah, when she plugged me in. Okay, yeah. You'll have to bear with my sense of humor. Sometimes it's really out there. It's very corny. It's anyway.
Alright, I got frozen eel cut up. Boy, it comes off the line real hard. And then I got the live eel.
When are you gonna use it?
I think right now.
Ooh, do we get to see you cut it up? You
No,
gonna let me?
ma'am.
Why not?
All you're gonna hear is all me going, "Oh my god!" Because I gotta get it out of the bag, and they're slimy, and and then they're fast. They're super fast too. Once they come out of there, I don't even know how I'm gonna grab hold of them.
With your hands.
Ugh.
We're gonna call you the eel wrestler.
Oh my goodness, I don't even want to touch it.
Well, but
I don't
if
know.
you try to use something else, unless you got gloves, it's gonna slither away. I mean, it's
Oh, of
gonna
course it is. Yep.
flip and flop.
I'm gonna have to get the gloves on it.
Or you got a cut towel. Let's see. George says, "Yep, caught like 15 catfish, one flathead, the rest channels, one bass, a shell cracker, nothing big, all eaters. Hey, you can't beat that. I know where I'm coming for supper." Hey, I got my little thingy here, Mr. Steve. That's my poem writer right there. No, I'm kidding you. Of course, now I got that air freshener commercial. Plugging in, plugging in. Get it plugged in, you spell better at the same time. Spell better. You don't spell better. You smell. Well, I guess you could spell better if you got plugged in, maybe.
Oh, they're so slimy.
Hey there, Mr. the Chad, Mr. Polar Bear. Mr. Irony, how you doing? Mr. Rex Blocker just came in the house.
Well, pardon me while I'm over here trying to snag one of these eels up.
She's eeling it over there. I do my hair like, eeling it over there. like I'm right next to her.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. This is how I had to snag this eel up out of here because they're so slimy. You can't even grab them, not even with the glove on. I actually had to use the needle nose pliers to grab hold of him.
That's actually a great idea.
Well, it seemed to work. Poor guy.
You gonna put the whole thing on there or cut him up?
I know. Well, that's what Jamie and Rebecca were saying. They a lot of times they'll use the whole thing just like that. But no, I'm gonna have to take it down. Rex Blocker, hello. I'm pretty sure, Rex, you were the one that won the sticker when we did the giveaway, and you never emailed me your address to get it out to you.
Yes, Mr. Kenneth, I feel much better today. Yesterday kicked my butt. The only thing about using the whole thing is, all it takes is one thing to take it off and you done lost all your bait. But then again, on the flip side, that thing could get you that 80-pounder that's going to fill up that net.
Yeah. Problem is, I can't let go of one. I can't let go of this guy and tie my bag on the, so the other one doesn't get away. So I'm having difficulties at the moment.
Mr. Rex said that he sent an email.
All right.
Can't find my chapstick. There it is. Been a dry day today.
This one's actually smaller than the frozen one I had.
Chapstick. Excellent for your lips. You got to protect your lips during the sun. Okay? We don't need no lip cancer or anything like that. Always protect your little lippies. Especially if you're outside a while. Mr. Rex said that he sent that email to the one that's on your About page.
Yep, that's where it should go.
Thank you, Mr. Richard, for dropping some links.
Oh my goodness, so freaking slimy.
I guess I don't mind slimy just because of all the mudding,
Yeah,
that I do.
Hang on to it is the problem.
That's true. That's very true.
Make it much fresher than that.
I didn't see. Did you cut it up or did you put it on whole?
No, I cut it.
It'll still wiggle for a little while. You're dropping some links today, Mr. Richard, that I ain't seen. I'll have to go back and watch this. Do y'all ever wish you could be a little miniature person or something and, be on that bait, when it gets on the hook, then sit on the bank and hold on to the hook, like you're riding a tree tire. And then all of a sudden when the pole gets or the line gets thrown out, go woo, and wouldn't that be like amazing? Why would you step on my toes, Mr. Richard? I'm not even dropping any links. So I said, I want to make sure I pick them up or go back and get them. I reached my sub limit on like how many channels you can sub to. I reached my limit. I had to go back through them, some of them, and kind of delete some that anyway, I had to clean it up. Yeah, because I couldn't view the ones that it wouldn't let me view the ones that I had in my list. I didn't know that it would do that.
The thing is that these eel, the skin is so tough, it's really hard to get them off the hook once they're on. So,
Mr. John Boy said that Chunky uses his tail to hold the eel. That's why I was asking her earlier if she had a cup tail. Or we call them cup tails. I don't know what y'all call them. Cup tails or kitchen tails or whatever they're called. We call them cup tails. You don't want to upset anybody with the last two links. Why would that upset anybody? I mean, don't be dropping no porn links or something. Yeah. Maybe I need to go see what all you're dropping.
what's going on over there?
Yeah, what we got going on in there? Of course, everybody right then just went over there to look at them. Yeah, Mr. Steve said dirty rag. Yeah. I got a whole bunch of those. And we turn like do what?
I can't get it off.
We always turn t-shirts and stuff like that into rags. And matter of fact, I got besides my regular washing machine, I actually got another washing machine out in the barn. And that one only does rags. Nothing else goes in that one. Because you never know when you got a little bit of oil or, stuff like that. So it only does the rags. Martin says they call them tea towels. Oh, I've heard of tea towels.
Take it.
Mr. Mark, Mr. Catfishing Crappie is in the house.
Now watch that one. I bet you that's a good one right there.
Mr. Kenneth, he wants to know how you've been doing this evening. She has actually caught 1 8-pounder. And if anybody wants me to go back, I can tell y'all how far to go back. But let me know. Otherwise, I'll stay right here. It probably won't take me long to look. But I'll look at the radar and just see if that see if it's still gonna like rain on you some more. Mr. Mark said he's just cooling off from cleaning the boat, so he stopped in to say hello. So I'm just pulling up the radar. Okay, it looks like oh wait a minute, there's one. There is possibility it's probably gonna be around 6 o'clock your time. So maybe another set of little showers come through about 45 minutes. That's future cast though. Hello, Miss Lizabella. How you doing? love the sound of those bugs. Does anybody else out there like the sound of bugs? I really like crickets. A lot of people, that gets on their nerves, but I really love crickets. Or even when locusts, come around, or y'all call them something else. Well, they're like locusts. I think y'all call them, what do y'all call them? Capex? No. I don't know. Y'all say to use them for bait. We get locusts here, but I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Cicadas. No. Cicadas. Carradas. Cicadas. Cicadas. I think I'll call them cicadas. Thank you, Mr. Mark. He just shared out this stream, Miss Lori. Kid likes the sound of bug zappers. I do if they're bugging me. Get it? They're bugging me. Yeah, there ain't no. Well, I don't really hear crickets out there. I mean, there's some, but I don't think that's what we're hearing. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're pronounced cicadas. Cicadas.
Yes, cicadas. Hear them all the time out here.
Yeah, Mr. Mike Chavez says cicadas. Cicadas.
Woo. That one was moving, so I was waiting. I had slackline again on it. Just waiting and seeing what happened. Nothing yet.
Do you ever see lightning bugs out there at night?
Yep. Yep, I love those.
I know. I want to see some of those tonight. They used to be really like a whole behind load of them. It just doesn't seem like there's as many anymore.
Yeah, out where Tom and Aaron are out there when they're fishing. That's where I said, "Oh, UFO," and it was a lightning bug. I'm like, "Nope, this is a lightning bug." Mark, Catfishing Crappie, hello.
He shared you out too, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much. I actually caught a fish today in between the torrential rains. Little 8-pounder. Isabella, hello. Thank you for coming in. Kenneth Powell, hello. I'm sorry for everybody I've missed. I was dealing with taking care of some live bait, live eel. I decided to put that on. So I now have the live eel on 2 and the frozen eel on the other one.
Hi there, Mr. Donald. Yeah, cicadas.
And then there was one.
Eel is actually quite tasty. Nobody's ever tried it.
I don't know that I would want to. They're just so slimy. It makes me think of an okra.
Well, I like okra. I like okra straight off the plant. Just take it off.
Totally gag. I mean, they're so slimy. Even with my gloves on, I was reaching in. I was just wanting to grab it by the head, and I reached in, and it just slithered its way back. It backed out. So. Slimy-ish.
Mr. Mark says he loves eel sushi. I was going to post this on my Facebook and then decided not to. But we actually lost a fisherman down here in Texas. He got one of those flesh-eating amoebas.
Ah.
Yeah, it's when you get in the water, and there's certain ones that they consider, they're more dangerous than the others. They get like in an open wound or something like that. Yeah, he died the other day.
Oh God, that's horrible. So basically don't swim in your water.
Well, this is down on the ocean. Yeah, it's something that's in the ocean. So, I mean, if it's there, it's everywhere in the ocean.
Yep, and I don't swim in the ocean.
Yeah, it's been forever since I swam in the ocean.
Anywhere where I am instantly at the bottom of the food chain, I'm good. I'm staying out of it.
Redbeard's Outdoor Channel just came in the house.
Redbeard, alrighty. Hello.
I like that name. They said that where'd it go? In Hawaii, they eat white eel. What about when they get embarrassed? Do they turn red? Mr. Mark says, okay, little peoples, he needs to tackle the inside of the boat now. May catfish boats get so dirty.
30 pounder all day long today. That 8 pounder was really a 30 pounder all day. I don't know. I put my phone so it wouldn't go dark and it still went dark. That's very frustrating.
Mr. Steve said the Gulf here in Texas is nasty. It looks like coffee. It's been forever since I've been down to the Gulf. It's not that I don't want to be out there. I don't know. Just not much of a beachy person.
No, me neither.
I want to be in the woods. I mean, I love the river, but a lot of times those go through the woods or lakes. Or lakes are good, but I just like the woods.
Yeah, I'm more of a river person. Definitely.
I'm thinking about taking that tank that I got over there in Arkansas pond. Okay, the tank, and throwing some perch in there or something, and have a big old bait tank.
There you go.
Yeah, and then you can go out there and catch your bait straight out catch your bait straight out of the tank.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I did this morning. I've got about 7 or so live. Oh, I was going to change the batteries in that air bubbler.
Fishing with JBT, Mr. Gibbet, he is back in the house. Kyle Kilborn, he says nice fish. So he must have went back and looked, or maybe you saw it the first time.
Thank you.
Because I know, yeah, he was in here early. I mean, I was gone for a little bit looking for the dog, but
yeah, I've got about 7 or so live bluegill that I caught this morning before coming out. This afternoon, actually, sitting over here in my my live well. So I've got that live bait. I've got the live eel. Well, was fresh, and I got a slew of stuff going on today. But the eel's doing. I mean, I got fish on it, and I've been getting some legit bites. So I'm gonna stick with it for now.
Hey there, Mr. Aaron.
Aaron, you going back out fishing tonight? Oh no, you were working last night. You didn't even get to fish last night.
I ain't even going to repeat what Mr. Chad posted in there. That's blasphemy.
Lizabelle, I'm not sure what is it you're looking to get posted. I'm a pretty open forum here for links and things, so if you need something done and you're not a mod in there, then definitely one of the mods can post it for you.
No, what did I miss something?
I'm not sure. That's how I was scrolling back to see myself.
Oh, Richard wants to know about if she's got a link. I'm thinking she probably would. I don't know. Would you rather have Lizabella put out there or Anglerholics? Or both? I'm just not sure. I hate to drop one when if you don't use it or whatever. If you'd rather, take the next one. I'll drop this one right here, and then Mr. Richards, you'll have it. Well, Mr. Chavez, I like to eat crappie, so.
All right, watch
I
the mad cats. Getting a pole. Let's go, let's go.
I know people use them for bait. I just give them a hard time, because I like to eat crappie. I love to eat perch too, but I'd use a perch before I'd use crappie. But I know people love to use them, so I just give them a hard time.
That could have been a gar. I don't know. That was a pretty quick snap.
I got to see what I missed. Mr. Roger, how you doing? Oh, good. He may go live tonight, which will be the first time since his surgery. Mr. Chad, I said, you didn't say nothing wrong. You just talked about using crappie for bait. That's just my thing, because I just love to eat them so much. I'm like, no, don't. You can catch me if you throw me some crappie. That's all it takes. And Mr. Aaron said, nah, he's good. He just wants to watch. Miss Lizabella and Mr. James, they're sitting there fishing right now.
Nice.
But they ain't caught nothing yet.
LG back in the house.
Hey, Mr. Tom.
Tom, I thought I didn't have the Avenger on, the reel, and I do. So I caught that 8-pound on the Mad Cats with the Avenger reel, the Kuma Avenger, right here, and that was just getting a hit.
Mr. Rogers said he got a freezer full of crappie. I know, right? I put it in the freezer all the time, but I love eating fish, so.
I was going to pull you out into some of the daylight there to brighten up the screen, but I had you connected over here.
First you plugged. I'm not even going to say it.
Yeah, I plugged it right in your bottom.
First you plugged it in. Now you're pulling out. Oh, my goodness. That poor
51 fabulous people in the house. Thank you all so much.
They probably didn't even get it earlier. She said that she was plugging her phone in to the charger. So that's why I said, that's why we're going to plug it in. Now she just said we're going to take it out.
Yeah, it just seemed real dark on my side. I wasn't sure how it looks on your side, but.
Looks good to me.
I'm going to try grabbing one of my sandwiches here and see if I get a bite while I'm biting.
Mr. Tom said, awesome, Lori. I missed it, but went back and watched it. Congrats, Mad Cats baby.
That's right. Finally, the first one on the Mad Cats.
I know. Y'all never know what's going to be said when I'm up here. But honestly, I only do it on the streams that I know that, it's not, way out there and stuff like that. Sometimes you can't be openly open. Hey there, Mr. Frank. Frank, is that LePron? Good evening, ladies and the Catfish family. Sweet cat, Miss Lori.
Thank you, thank you. Sorry, my mouth was full.
Okay. Are you eating a sandwich?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Taking bites in between.
What kind of sandwich is it?
It was just one from Dunkin' Donuts, but the last time I got one, I was sitting here trying to eat, and then all of a sudden my lines just kept getting hit and hit and hit, and I couldn't even eat my sandwich. But today I said, that's it. I've got ice. I've got my iced coffees. I've got sandwiches, and I got lights, and I'm on it.
There's Miss.
It's a chicken. I think chicken, bacon, and cheese on a croissant.
Oh, that sounds good. There's Miss Amy Payne. She says, "Hey, hey, friends."
Hey, thank you for coming in. Listening on the drive home. Oh, yeah, you'll hear it. Something goes down. You're going to hear it.
Mr. Ernie's got pink toes and cornbread.
Mm-hmm.
That's like that saying, you know, do you ever look sometimes at people and think the center of their cornbread ain't done?
Openly open? You can't be closely open either. Or
Yeah.
closely open.
Well, I said sometimes, you know, on certain channels, you know, you can't be like openly open.
Oh.
You know, I mean, sometimes you gotta watch it. As long as you don't get too bad.
Well, yeah. I mean, some channels they don't want any of that on there. I mean, I don't feel like my streams are ever that bad, no matter how we get. We're not like raunchy, you know?
Right. No. We're just having a little fun. No big deal. It's not bad.
An entertaining kind of fun.
Miss Amy says, or their cheese ain't sitting on their cracker. That's true.
What'd she say?
She says, or their cheese ain't sitting on their cracker.
Or their cheese is sitting crooked on their cracker. Don't have a crooked cracker.
Mr. John Boy says he'd be a mod if you need another mod, Miss Lori.
Oh, there it goes again. Come on, take it down, take it down. Go fight, go fight. Now when I'm ready, move my line way over here again.
And Mr. Aaron or anybody in there, or I can go do it myself, but Aaron's 7-to-7 tournament. It's the first one's on the 20th. It's all one big tournament, but the first one's on the 20th. The second one's on the 27th. There's 18 people competing against each other, and I'm gonna host the first one on my channel. And so if somebody wants to go drop my link, if anybody don't got it, then and if you care to watch that tournament, then feel free to come on over. It's gonna be fishing from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. And then Mr. Stan's gonna host the 27th on his channel. So probably need to drop both of those. It'll be a good time. I know, like everybody on the 20th, they're pretty much old friends. So that'll be really interesting because they've been doing a lot of smack talk. There is Miss Chris, your sister, is in the house.
Hello, siesta. I was just over there filling my face. I'm watching my polls.
Michael Williams is in the house. He's telling you good luck today.
Thank you, thank you. One fish in the first hour, I was pretty thrilled. I haven't gotten anything since, but yep, this one's pulling. Come on, man, take it.
Miss Amy said she thinks her cheese slid off a long time ago.
Right.
I know, right?
That's awesome.
UK Fishing Adventures is in the house.
Hello, hello, hello. So we got one 8-pound blue cat in the first hour. 2 torrential downpours that we all kind of sat through. Fights in between.
Thank you, Mr. Richard. As I said, the first one will be on the 20th. That'll be on mine. And then the second one will be on the 27th. And that'll be on 2 stands. And there'll be prizes for biggest catfish, smallest catfish, most catfish, and the biggest channel catfish. So it should be a lot of fun.
I should have brought this down there before. Maybe that would have helped me get my other cat.
Mr. David Smith is in the house. Kenneth says his cheese melted. He was so hot when he sat down on it that it just melted. I don't know, out of everybody in the chat box, what is your favorite cheese? Like if you could pick one cheese for the rest of your life, what would be your favorite cheese? And don't say it's the cheese that you cut. This is the cheese that you eat.
Well, since my sister's in the house, I'll show her my eel. We have one left. One on the table, waiting to go out. Yum.
Yummy, yummy.
Ugh. Slimy. The danger right now is that it's so muddy and slick down where I always end up having to reel these fish in. It's really muddy and slick, and the roots are really showing and stuff. So hopefully, I don't take a digger when I have to go down there.
Let's see what some of these people put. I know, hard questions, right? We got a pepper jack, good choice. Pepper jack, eat 'em. You know, I ain't never had eat 'em. I've heard of it, but I ain't never tried it. Rex says sharp cheddar. Big John, he wants cheese slices, but what kind? Mr. Tom says baby Swiss. Mr. Michael says everything melts in this heat.
I love the Colby Jack.
I do too. I love
And
Colby
the Pepper Jack.
Mr. Lance says Asiago. David, he says American or cheddar. Donald, I think that would have to be mild cheddar, but if he's using it for fishing, Limburger. Yep, you can only choose one. Let's see. Extra sharp for cheese for Mr. Kenneth.
Come on, take it down. Take it down. Take it. Come on.
Go on, sucker. Take that rod down. Take her down to the ground. Go for broke.
Looks like a test bite. Even if it's a gar, I don't think it's going to get that eel off. That eel comes off real hard.
Relaxing frustration says cheese whiz.
We're all on a roll.
Polar Bear says Swiss. Mr. Duggar, poor little feller. Eels' lives matter. They're going to matter a whole lot to that fish down there. Mr. Brian, you going to be the first one to eat the toe cheese. I'm going to tell you. I want you to do a live stream eating your toe cheese.
Oh, come on now.
That's what he said. He said he likes toe cheese. Let's see. Mr. Phillips says goat cheese. That's actually really good. Mr. Chavez says smoked Gouda, and that is actually really good too. That is actually really good when you stuff figs. You stuff figs with it and wrap it in bacon, and then bake them in the oven. That is really good. I do that sometimes at Christmas. But you use Gouda on that. Mr. Rex, that would be Art from 1 Ton. He's the one that cuts the cheese. Why they call him Art Fart. Martin, I don't know how you say that last name. Martin Spajker. In France, they catch 200-pound monster Welsh catfish with live eels. Wow. 200-pound? I don't know what a Welsh catfish is, but I'm going to look it up for sure. Mr. Duggar, Greek feta. Feta cheese is actually really good. Horseradish cheese. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'll have to look that one up too. Mr. Kerry Ward is in the house, and he likes pimento cheese slices. I ain't ever seen the slices in pimento cheese. I make my own pimento cheese, and I've seen the, little tubs of it, but I ain't ever seen them in slices. But I do like to make my own pimento.
I think the only one I haven't changed right now is the Mad Cat. So I'm probably going to reel that in, maybe put a live bluegill on it. We'll see how it goes.
Have you got that rod yet?
No.
Speaking of Carrie coming in here.
No, I have not.
And Mr. Carey, I did talk to Haz, and he said that it was mailed out last Thursday.
Oh, Carrie came in.
Yeah, he's in the house now. Or no, Thursday before last now.
Yep, Carrie Ward. Yeah, and what kind of rod did you say it was, Becca?
It was a big cat fever.
Catfish fever. Cat fever. Big cat fever, is that what they call it?
Yeah, big cat fever. Mr. Michael says cream cheese. Yeah, who doesn't like cream cheese? Velveeta, says Rick. Says Mr. Rex.
I love my cream cheese stuffed in a jalapeno pepper.
Oh, yeah. Put a little sausage in there, too.
You wrap the bacon around it. Well, mushroom. The mushroom or some sort of, just mushrooms, cream cheese, and stuff it in a jalapeno pepper and wrap it with bacon. And then put it in one of those smokers.
That sounds good.
Fishing Local, hello, hello.
How you doing? I said, let's see. Welsh catfish more than 300 pounds are caught on rod and reel, even bigger by commercial fishermen. Could you imagine catching a 300-pound catfish?
No.
That'd pull Miss Lori into the river.
Yep. Even that 8-pounder, I mean, and they snag up around just a little bit of something, and it's like you're fighting a whale.
Comments on croissants of French cheese. I ain't never had that.
Not that I've ever fought a whale, but if I was going, we disappeared.
No, we're still here.
I was spinning on my side.
Yeah, you're okay. Right now, you're frozen. Now you're laggy. but you're still there.
I wonder, did that happen before? Or maybe that's just when I just plugged in my light.
Oh, you know what? That might, because it just happened.
I just unplugged it.
Oh yeah, no lag now. I mean, it's back to normal.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's actually a good thing to learn, though.
Yeah, maybe that was been part of my problem in my other streams. Maybe that's why sometimes it is a good stream. It just depends if it's daylight or, and I'm not plugging everything in.
Oh, no, it's back to a little bit of a lag and a little bit of robot-y sound. Yeah, just a little bit, though, and then you've come right back. There might just be some kind of interference for a little bit, because everything's been perfect up until this point. Martin says people in tiny boats are dragged for hours by big fish. Wow. Cloth-bound cheddar, so much better. I like that rhyme than block cheddar. Wrap and bacon and grill it. Yeah, smoke it. Now, I didn't eat it all yesterday since I didn't feel good. I ain't ate yet today either. So, why did I ask a question about cheese?
Watching the Mad Cats.
Mr. X says he so wants you to hook up on a 30-pound plus catfish.
I know it. I keep thinking about changing the bait on the Mad Cats, but it keeps bouncing. They're hitting it.
There is Mr. Mike Kaufman from Mike's Outdoors and Adventures.
Oh, I haven't seen you in a while, Mike.
Mr. Mike, if you want to go back, Miss Lori caught an 8-pounder earlier in the stream. And we've been talking about favorite cheeses. You kind of still wonder, though, where the whole phrase came from when you point a camera at somebody and they say to say cheese. Did that really have to do anything with cheese? Or is it just the way your mouth sounds?
When you say cheese, it looks like you're smiling. Because cheese makes everybody smile.
Cheese. He loves his Kobe cheese. Cheese. Now I want to watch myself see if I smile when I say it. How many out there are going, cheese, just to see if they smile? Mr. Chavez says saying cheese makes you smile.
That's right.
Actually, I could say a lot more things that make me smile. Well, Mr. Rex, if y'all start talking about wine to go with that cheese, you have to cut me out because I don't drink wine. There's just something about it I don't care for. I'd rather have some kind of hard liquor than wine. But I know there's there's tons of people out there that like wine and they drink it all the time. I just never have.
That fish just jumped in front of my line again. Sure enough.
He's cheesing you.
Yep.
Mr. Stephen, Mr. Central Valley Adventures is in the house.
CVA. I'm just trying to see if I can hook a battery backup on separate so I can turn light on.
We tilted.
You did.
Yeah,
absolutely you did.
Yeah, we looking on the side. There we go.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a crash there.
Mr. Carey says, I don't think they made them anymore. Popular back in the 60s and 70s has said the other night that Carey had donated a rod, but didn't say when it would be delivered. As I said, he told me that it was that it had already shipped, and it was not Thursday like 2 days ago, but the previous Thursday is when it shipped. But I don't know how it shipped or anything like that.
Or where it shipped.
Yeah, I don't know.
I suppose
Yeah.
I'm guessing it was at my work.
And it looks like Max Outdoors went and met Polar Bear. He said that was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Yeah, it's always cool when you meet, some of the people that you talk to. No, Mr. X, not even homemade Wild Mustang grape wine. The closest thing, well, no, moonshine, not a wine. I don't know. I just don't really care for wine. Supposed to be good for you to an extent. You were doing an intro when you walked up. Not sure who you were talking to. That was Mr. Chavez.
Me?
No, Mr. Chavez said, oh, wait a minute. Okay, now Polar Bear said, Mr. Chavez, sorry, you're the wrong mic. I was at the Ohio meet and greet. Oh, I think they're trying to figure out who it was. The wrong mic or something like that. Mr. J. Fox is in the house. How you doing, Mr. J. Fox? I hope you're feeling well.
I'm sorry. I'm still over here fiddle farting trying to hook up a separate backup hang situation here for that light.
You know how many wonderful people we got in here? Oh, looky. There's Diggity-Dump. Diggity-Dump, Diggity-Dump, Diggity-Dump. I still love that name. So he says, hi, Mud, and good luck, Miss Lori.
Thank you.
Said, you ever fish for the silverfish?
Silverfish.
I know the only silverfish I know go like in a little fish tank, that goes in the house. I'm not really sure.
The only silverfish I know of are the ones that end up in your bathtub, those little bugs.
Oh, yeah, there are little bugs called silverfish.
Must be getting about that time to put lights on.
I can still see it perfectly fine. The small ones we have roach. The small ones we have roach in the UK. What did Mr. LG Bass say? Did I miss something? I see a wow. Oh, okay. They're asking him about that 52-pounder that he caught last night. There we go.
Oh, big fish just jumped over there. I'm going to actually pull this Mad Cat's in. I think it's been hit a couple times, but I'm going to change that bait out. I think the other two are still fairly fresh. Not that anybody probably cares, but I'm just letting you know what's going on.
Mr. Mike Chavez said that him and Miss Sharon will be out there at Kerr Lake in mid-October, Miss Lori.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I should make a plan then to be out there at the same time because that's that weekend, a weekend get-together. I definitely want to be a part of that.
Mr. X, TX Tiger, is in the house telling us hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
All right, how is the stream better or is it still lagging?
No, you're good. It quit. I mean, it did it for that short little time and then it quit.
Yeah,
It's almost like something like interference may be coming from somewhere.
Well, I plugged the ring light into the battery pack along with my phone, which is charging from it. And then I had an issue, so I don't know.
Diggity dump. I don't know if people use maggots for bait or not. I mean, they'd be awfully little tiny baits if they did. There is Mr. Heath from Frontier Survival is in the house. Miss Lori can't really hear me right now, but I'll let her know you're in here as soon as she gets back up here. And how's Miss Mandy doing? He thinks they use maggots for ice fishing. I'd hate to grow those suckers. I don't even know if I want them in my house. Big John says that he uses wax worms. I don't think I've ever used a wax one. I've used rubber worms. Okay, I didn't know, Mr. Mike, I didn't know that you went. So I hadn't heard nothing about you being there. So I'm glad y'all had a great time. And if y'all ain't checked out Frontier Survival, there might be a lot of y'all that don't have. I mean, I know a lot of y'all have his link, but let me go drop it down there because he's got a great channel. Hello there, Mr. Bill. How you doing? Mr. Fishing Around Chicago with Bill is in the house.
Nice.
So I said I could be dropping all these links, but when if I go over there, then I can't watch the box. So if somebody needs a link that you don't got from people that you see in the chat box, let me know and I'll go. I'll run over there and grab it and post it for you. And don't be afraid to ask for any of the links.
Hold on to you.
Mr. Mike Chavez said the float should be closer to your hook, Miss Lori.
It should?
That's what he said. That it should be closer to your hook.
How's that? Or closer?
Let me see when he posts. He ain't said nothing just yet. Fishing with Robbie is in the house.
Hello, Fishing with Robbie. Thank you for coming in.
I'm waiting until Mike Chavez's thing comes up.
Dig of the Dump. Hello, hello.
Let's see. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, he says closer.
Closer than this?
That's what he said. He said he just came in and said closer.
Ooh. How does that have any room to float?
Yeah, that's like way down there next to the bank.
Yeah, it is.
The bank. The bait.
It's like almost right on top of it now.
Oh, he says you want to float the hook. So that's why he's saying get it down there closer because you want to float the hook.
All right, let's give it a go.
Yeah, can't hurt.
Can't hurt. Hopefully I don't lose it. I didn't do anything with the tail. I just hooked it in the back.
He
But
said good.
every once in a while they do come off. So if it
Yeah,
does come off, it'll live to see another day. I got the thumbs up.
yeah, he said that's good. Mr. Lance says he puts his about 2 or 3 inches from the hook. I missed something back here. Did I see Mr. Alvin? Mr. Alvin came in the house. Oh, you need my link. Well, that's awfully sweet of you. I don't really drop mine very much, you know. I don't know. I don't know why I don't ever drop my own. But here, I'll give it to you. There you go, Mr. Alvin. On a float. Thank you. Let's see. Mr. Lance put his 2 to 3 inches. Is there a feel? Did I miss a feel? Oh, Philip. Okay. You want it, Mr. Frank says, you want it so it floats the bait off the bottom. And he's giving you a bunch of thumbs ups, Mr. Mike is.
All right, good. I got to wipe my camera, so I apologize.
Mr. Robbie says he puts his 2 to 3 inches from the hook as well.
Well, that was like right on it. I moved it to the 2 to 3, and then now it's like right on the rattle.
Well, a couple say 2 to 3, and then Mike Chaba said wherever that last place you had it was good. So
I think I scratched my screen is what happened. I've had a couple topples, so I'm not real gentle with my equipment, unfortunately.
Okay. I got to reel myself back in on that one. Mr. Richard, good night. He says, thank you for very, very much for an excellent live. Hope y'all have good success in whatever you do and stay safe.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's always so nice.
Yeah, so now we're floating a bluegill over here on the Mad Catch rod, and it is going down to where I seem to always get hits on that line, so hopefully we'll get something on that. And then I got 2 of the freshest eel. They were alive, now on the other 2 rods.
Oh, now Mr. Mike says he didn't know that you were putting live bait on, though.
Oh, yeah, because I slid it back enough so that, you know, it just kind of floats that hook while the live bait's on there.
Wait a minute, which bait was on there?
That's got the bluegill on it. Live blue,
oh, okay.
The live bluegill.
Yeah, he might have been thinking about the eel.
Well, too late now. It's out there.
You never know.
Yeah, and I'm not reeling it back in. So, yeah, I would have probably, that's how I slide it back. I probably should have slid it down a little, but I wouldn't have gone as close as I did normally. Because I would think that, you know, you'd want that fish to be able to come up a little bit.
Yeah, Mr. Creel said catfishing, he never used floats, always did great, but it's different with saltwater fishing.
Well, I've never used floats either, but I have to change things up and try all the different stuff. So that's what I'm doing. That scratch is really going to bother me. Oop.
Mr. Robbie wants to know where you're fishing at.
I am in Conway, South Carolina, at the Yohanna Landing. Yeah, that's a definite scratch in there. Dang it.
That's the Pee Dee, right?
The Great Pee Dee.
The Great Pee Dee River.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had a glass screen protector on here, and I should have I should have replaced it a long time ago, and I didn't. So now I have no protector on there, and I can see that big scratch right in there. I
Fishing
mean,
with the Chad is back in here. He said, "What's the count?" But he saw you catch the one earlier.
That's it.
So, yeah. Dig of the Dump says you could stick a bubble float above the hook with a 3 feet leader to a 2-ounce weight to hold the bottom. A rig they use in the UK for river pipe.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
definitely trying different stuff, so it's always good to know that I see these two lines are crossing heavily here.
just like Mr. Lance said, that's the nice thing about fishing. Everything is trial and error.
Yeah, well, I think I've had a lot of tries and a lot of errors, so.
We all do. Mike Chavez says, yeah, floats are best with cut bait, but we shall see. You never know.
Well, the problem is I already had that float on there, and it's a peg float that I can't just pop off. I'd have to cut the line and everything. So it's kind of being lazy. I'm going to reel it back in and see if I can just...
There were a couple people, Aaron and Frank, both said that there was that your right rod was getting a hit, but I know you just touched it, so I think.
Yeah, it was crossed over.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Donald, we'll see you back here in just a little while. Y'all ever have that problem? I don't wear glasses like on a normal level. These are not even prescription or anything. All they do are just magnifiers just to blow stuff up, where I can see them until I go have these cataracts finished taken out. But when you put them on, and you put them on where you can read them or whatever, my eyelashes hit the lenses. So, like, what do you do? How do you keep your eyelashes from hitting the lenses? Oh, I gotta stick them way down here. Then I can't see because my eyelashes are hitting them. Creole says his favorite fish is channel cat. Of course, he loves saltwater fishing, though.
Oh my God, I had the best time catching my bluegill today. And they, as soon as that line hit the water with the worm, they were just hitting it. It was awesome.
I know you didn't even get all the rest of your lines out before they started going off.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. That's why I got so many in here. And I mean, I don't think I could keep that many alive in that live well. There's too many. But I knew I'd be using some out here today, so. Yeah, that's a wicked bummer. That's a pissa. You got that scratch in there. Actually, it looks like I have a couple.
On the camera lens? On your phone?
Yeah, on the screen.
Okay, Mr. Phillip, he gonna be listening while he gets dinner ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for keeping me running. Chad back in the house. Hello, hello. Algae bass. You must have gone taking a little nap, a little break. I don't blame you.
Creel wants to know why you throw it back.
What am I throwing back?
The fish.
Oh, because I don't eat them. I throw them back and let them live and get bigger. so I can catch them again. I mean, it's not that I don't eat catfish, but only since I've been down here have I tried it, and I go and get it already from a restaurant. And I'm not going through filleting it and all that. Nope. I get the fried catfish tacos.
I need to get you a fillet knife, like an electric one, where it's real easy.
I need a better bait knife is what I need. I got one I thought was going to be better than my first one, and it just isn't. Even just trying to cut through the eel, it's horrible.
Mr. Chad, he's been hanging with the family today, just chilling. They're watching some movies. It's nice just to hang with family.
Yeah, my mother had to go to work.
Fish Hunt Trap Repeat is in the house. Hi there.
That is my all-time favorite name.
I know, right? Except mine would have to be fish, or mine would be hunt, fish, trap, or hunt, fish, mud, trap, repeat. Mr. Mike Chavez got a big old chicken on the barbecue pit. I can already taste it. I bet that thing sucker's so juicy. Have you ever had any failures, Mr. Mike Chavez? Mr. Tom says, Miss Lori, yes, he succumbed to the Sandman for a bit. But he's been back for a little while.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
336 says, yep, fried catfish is so good. I know, I want to go fix me some fish. I need to. I didn't throw none out, though. Polar Bear says, Uncle Josh should make you a special bait knife.
Yeah. I can't afford it right now.
Becca, read what Robbie asked. Hold on. Did I miss something?
I think we're probably at the bottom of the low tide now.
Oh, I did miss something. Fishing with Robbie asked you, Miss Lori, what's your favorite things about the Mad Catz rods?
The color is what I really like about this one. It's got the purple and the pink. I have not utilized the glowing effect, but I think that's pretty cool when you see those. But I like the colored. I like the colored rods. Those are pretty sharp. But it's also a lot stiffer than my my ugly stick, so it just makes it nicer to cast out and reel in. I don't know. What's your favorite rod, Robbie?
That's a good question. Outcast Owls Live is in the house.
Outcast Owl Cowls.
That's what I did. Outcast Owl.
That's a tongue twister.
I know, right?
All right, Rattle Trap. Thank you so much for hanging in there with me, though. Yep, and so we'll see you when you come back. Chrissy Brown's still in the house.
Mr. Lance says that he uses an old timer skinning knife for cutting bakes. It works great. I actually got my daddy's old timer knife.
What I probably ought to do is use my hunting knife. I'd have a lot better luck because it's so much sharper.
The KC Fish page says, I always throw the catfish back to get bigger. I keep and eat the panfish or use them as bait.
Yep, now I got you back out here in the sun, and it's getting a little warm. Whew. Yep, and I got zero shade because I put the tent up just for the rain, not for the sun. In order to keep the sun out, I actually have to block this section. which I could do actually, and then just move the camera over there.
I'm gonna look on there because remember I said that there might have been rain around like 6-ish something or another.
Sorry.
I'm gonna see if it's still on there or if it trickled away.
Hopefully it trickled. I'm just trying to move you. I'm just trying to move you so I can get a little bit of shade in here. Hopefully if I put my panel up.
Yep, the radar looks like it's good for you. It don't look like nothing else gonna come over you.
All right, well, now all I need are the bites. Just need the bites. Come on. I don't know why I'm fiddling with that. I don't think you can really see the poles anyway.
Catfish Cameron is in the house, and he asks you how long you're going to be fishing for tonight, Miss Lori.
He asked what I'm fishing for?
No, how long are you going to be fishing?
I don't know. Until I don't feel like fishing anymore. I've got lights. So if they're bright enough, I'll hang tough, into the dark. But I am at the bottom of low tide now, I think, or pretty near. So I don't know if I'll do very well on the incoming, but we'll see.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mick, for coming in. He says, thanks, Lori and Miss Becca. He goes, you girls be safe and tight lines. And the same to you. You be safe over there, too.
Yeah.
Ernie Brown says, anyone need any kitchen knives, check out, is that Rada, R-A-D-A? Rada knives. They are the best. If it gets dull, hit it on the sharpener 3 times. Bam, back like new. I have a few. I don't know which sharpener you're using, but I know this is just my own experience because, I have a lifetime of knives. And matter of fact, I collect them. And I've had for a very long time. But my daddy always taught me don't ever use like electric sharpeners. They are very bad on the knives. So I've always sharpened mine with a whetstone or something like that. I don't know if anybody else out there agrees with that or not, but my daddy taught it to me and I believe him.
It's amazing how fast it changed here. You got to keep up, keep moving, keep changing things. It's crazy. And it's not raining. It's too sunny, too hot. Do this, do that.
Mr. Steve, Painting Services, says, rain, rain, come again. Cool off Laurie's skin. The heat will cause her to sweat, and that's the wrong kind of wet. Thumbs up. I love it. There's Mr. Chris Flores in the house. How you doing, Mr. Chris?
Woohoo! There we go. There's my bite right there. Although I did manage to get my 8-pounder without you, Chris. I'm just saying.
He was osmosing it in.
I'm just trying to situate, so I apologize. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this. Oop, get shade and allow you to see what's going on over there, but I'm trying.
Y'all don't know by now, I so love poems. Everybody keeps telling me, I need to write a book or whatever of them. And honestly, I have got journals and journals and journals and notebooks full of poetry that I've written. Poetry actually relaxes me when I write them. As Chrissy says, Rada sells their own sharpener for their knives, and they're awesome. Yeah, I've just heard just don't use the electric ones. I'd have to see, see what it is or whatever. I said I just always use whetstones. I do have a steel sharpener over there as well that I'll use for certain knives. just not electric ones. Just not. It's just not supposed to be good on the blades. And I have tons and tons and tons of knives.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to get in the shade and have you guys see the poles. Not going to happen.
Mr. Derek Stein is in the house. Said he stopped me into showing some support. Thank you so much. Yeah, I learned a lot of stuff from my daddy. So, if y'all still got your folks around, cherish them always. There's so much more I still needed to learn.
There's nothing worse than mushy sneakers.
Sneakers.
Terrible, terrible.
You are so cute when you say that word.
Mushy?
No, sneakers.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Mike. He said he'd buy a copy of that book.
Yeah. Ta-da!
Yeah. So you should see my other books of poetry, the ones that I can't read out loud. That's probably the one that would sell the most. Yeah, Miss Chrissy says never use electric ones. Creole says, what fillet knives do y'all use? Dexter's popular here. Mr. Mike says, Mike Chavez says, I like his Bubba knives. Bubba blades, sorry. I like his Bubba blades. Bubba blades. That's kind of neat to say. I know you can find them on the internet, Mr. John Boy. Because there is actually a cooking channel out there. I am almost positive that she uses a lot of she uses the Raider knives. I know it's in her like little store or whatever. And let's see, that's called I'm trying to think. Oh, she got tons of people. Well, I know. Crud. Why can't I think of that offhand? Watch her all the time.
Thinking of that, I had thought, have you ever thought that you had a really sharp knife, and then you go to cut a tomato and you can't even cut through the skin? That's horrible. And then you have, if you have a knife and it's not sharp enough, it just mushes the tomato.
Oh, I remember now. It's called Collard Valley Cooks. That's the woman. She is so sweet. But yeah, her name is it's Collard Valley Cooks. And she'll actually show you using her knives too, if or they're not her knives, but if you kind of want to look at them or see them being used. Yeah, it's called Collard Valley Cooks. Collard Valley Cooks. Mr. Mike. Yeah, I want the After Hours book. Yeah.
Well, now I'm just waiting for the sun to go down.
Okay, Mr. Ernie just posted the link to Raider Cutlery.
I would think Mike Chavez would be the person to ask about cutlery.
Well, he said he uses Bubba blades.
Oh.
Mr. Steve says the second thing to go is your memory. Oh, you're talking to me. Never mind. Yeah. I couldn't remember her name. Yeah, my memory. Well, actually, I actually have a very good memory. I can remember things from, oh my goodness, forever back. And I've been,
hello.
People have been shocked about how much I can remember. It's just right when I put on the spot, and then I can't remember it.
Tiger, hello. I'm sorry the view's not so good right now, but it's, the heat, sun came out. Sure did.
Mr. Steve says, the memory's always the second thing to go. Mr. Mike Chavez says, what's the first thing? And Steve says, I don't remember the first one.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Y'all play so well in the chat box. Mr. Kenneth Powell says he loves his Bubba Blade. Mr. Chris Osselton is back in the house. Right, FHTR? He says he gets in trouble when he uses his girls' kitchen knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't mess up my knives. You know, I ought to do a live stream just showing off my, some of my collection. I never thought about that until now. Would people be even interested in seeing just a collection of knives? I mean, besides myself.
Every time I walk, it's like squish, squish, squish.
Oh, because the water in your sneakers?
Yes. Squishy, squishy, squishy.
That's
Jay
what I
Fox
said.
Hunter.
We always call them tennis shoes.
Well, it's not a secret, Becca. You have a lot of weird names for a lot of things, so.
I do. I really do. But I ain't making them up. I mean, we really do call them. Everybody does.
Yeah.
Down here.
There's a lot of people that call them tennis shoes, but they call tennis shoes tennis shoes. It's a style of shoe. So if you're going to go out and get tennis shoes, that's what you go out. Or it's like going out to get running shoes. But if you just want to hang out and not do much of anything, you get tennis shoes.
Mr. Creel said, I'll have to check out the Bubba Blade. But honestly, he's happy with the Dexter. He said it's a great knife, flexible and easy to sharpen. Chris loves knives. Oh, okay, Mr. Mike Chavez. At least that's one that, as I said, I never really thought about that one. I used to go and watch Tom Ritter. He's got his own channel, and he has shown his collection of knives before, and I loved watching it, but I just didn't know if too many people would actually be real interested in it. Let me see. Mike's Outdoors says, absolutely, she really does, Miss Lori. I know, my refrigerator runs just fine.
Mm-hmm.
I have said that for the longest. Mr. Lance says, Miss Lori, you should look into some muck boots.
Yeah, the muck boots. They would be too hot out here. I needed those up in New Hampshire. I mean, I don't even want to be wearing my sneakers right now. Woo-wee.
See, I like hiking boots. I mean, my rubber boots are fine and all that, being out there in like the pasture and all that, but I do like my hiking boots.
Isn't that funny how, I got that basically one bite with one fish. Well, I got a couple little tugs on that line, but it's been pretty quiet here for a while. Again.
But you ain't skunked.
I'm not skunked. That's right. But I had high hopes. I had the eel on. I had the falling tide, and we'll see if we catch them on the incoming. I don't know.
Mr. Mike's Outdoor says that Rocky Boots now owns Muck Boots. He sees them every day at work because that's where he works there. Mr. Beal, fishing around Chicagoland, says, hey, Miss Lori, why don't you move your canopy on the other side of your car?
Because that's a lot of work. I'd have to take it down to do it.
Hey, she's honest, folks.
Yeah, and well, the sun's probably going to be coming down here shortly, and as long as it doesn't rain, I don't need it anymore.
Mr. Mike Chavez says, get you some low-profile, extra tough boots. Extra Tiugh. I don't even know how to say that. There's your mama. Have you caught something that she missed?
Just the 8-pounder, Mom. Early on, that was like the first 45 minutes.
Hi, Miss Mama. Okay, low profile, extra tough boots. I guess the brand name, extra tough. It's good that y'all put that stuff in these chat boxes too, because she will go back sometimes and she'll read all these comments.
I do. That's why I always tell everybody, do it. Leave the links, whatever it is, because when I come back through, you know, I'll pick up the links I don't have. People that are subscribing that I didn't have, I'll pick those up. And the information that's being left, I'll listen to, or sometimes if something's being said like that, I might do a screenshot of it in the chat or on the replay.
Mr. TX Tiger says, grew up working in George Heron's knife shop. Look up his knives. He's got a few of them. Good. I'll come back and watch this live too and get that name. I love a lot of knives that I've never seen before. Be honest though, one of my favorites is actually K-Bar. I love my K-Bar knife, but it's not really for it's not for like cutting up food and all that stuff. But I got purdy ones, and everything, and then I've got the ones that are made for me to use. It's not really good for me to have a big old collection if I don't do something with them. Fish Hunt Trap Repeat says, take a quick dip in the river, Miss Lori.
Yeah.
They got gators in there. I don't think she wants to go in.
It's not even the gators. It's the cottonmouths I don't really care for.
Creole Florida Living says, LOL, I love this. He just got home from fishing and now he can watch someone else fishing. His wife thinks I have a problem. Psst, whatever. I love when y'all make sounds in there that I can repeat.
Thanks for coming up, Becca. Awesome as always.
I always love it.
I'll be probably a little bit more interactive once the sun comes up comes down. I loved it when it was pouring, but I mean, it was torrential. Holy. But Jesus, I couldn't think of anything to say there. That and I was blowing bubbles.
Bubbles. Tiny bubbles.
Whew.
Well, and now I'm sure it heated up now that the rain's kind of passed and the sun's back out. And
yeah, it got humid. Yep.
Mr. Ernie says he's about an hour from Rocky Boat Company. He goes to the outlet and buys the Stitch boots, or a pattern is off. Can get 165 pair, around $60. Oh.
Who are you talking to, Mom, Miss Becca?
I didn't say nothing.
Chunky Cats, hello. Thank you for coming in.
Hey there, Mr. Elston. How you doing? Look, I get in trouble when I don't even say nothing.
I like my Ocelots, my hiking boots with the Vibram bottom. They were really great for hiking those mountains up in the White Mountains. But they're still just too hot. I mean, right now I just want to take my shoes off so badly, but I'm afraid I'll slip down the bank or something and get hurt. End up with a root in the kneecap or something.
Yeah, we don't need you hurt.
Gosh, I just want to see some action more. That one fish was just like awesome, but it was so long ago. So long ago now. 3.5 hours in. Yeah, the first 45 minutes, bam. See, that's what I was saying. You get in here a lot of times I'm here and I'm live for so long with nothing. And today I came in early, and I thought early enough just to catch that outgoing tide. But I mean, I caught that one right early on. I thought it was going to be more around this time. So it must be, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. Maybe I got to get here before the tide actually starts falling.
Miss Maria said maybe water shoes is what you need.
Yeah, I have a pair of those, Mom, actually. That might be a good idea. Still hot, though. But that's a good idea. Probably be a lot more comfortable than these socks and sneakers. Yes, take it. Oh, slack line. All right, hold on. Take it.
We can't see the right-hand side. Yeah.
You're not going to be able to anyway. Even if I move the camera, I don't think you would.
That helps right there if you could get that just to stay back. Okay, Mr. Bill, you have a good supper. Thank you so much for coming in. We enjoyed having you here. Mr. Creel, you like my name? I'd love to hear the story on that. Actually, I mean, it's not that, extraordinary or nothing. Back when I was married, I'm divorced now, but back when I was married, me and my ex-husband, we owned 3 different businesses, and one of them was a mudding website. And so when that got started, when we started it up, it started out to be a big old joke. Now, I do love mudding, just like you can see in my pictures right here. I'm all about mudding, as well as hunting's my passion, fishing, but I eat mudding up. Okay. So it started out just to be a joke that I was the mud tramp. It kind of went from trampling in the mud to also being a tramp because I loved the mud so much. So, as I said, it's not that very exciting, but it was started out to be a joke. And I've had it now for so long that I couldn't even tell you. I mean, everything else just don't sound right to me. So that's how Mud Tramp came about.
I'm kind of wondering if my bluegill's still even on there. Felt pretty light.
Your mama says don't get hurt. She'd have to come rescue you.
Yeah. Well, you should come out and hang out anyway, Mom, if you're not working.
Yeah, this is where she caught her personal best. That was a few weeks back.
And my personal best before that.
Yeah.
And the 2 gar.
Mr. Jeremy, the big fish for today is 8 pounds so far. 8-pound blue.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Miss Chrissy. Your mama says, dang, take off the socks.
I know. That's so nasty, though. They're soaking. They're wet. Soaking wet.
It's a good way to take those off, put your feet back in, though. That's a good way to get like a rash or something,
Oh, yeah. Blisters.
Yeah, because you'd be rubbing up against the sides.
And not to mention the stench that would come from sweaty, wet feet in the sneakers. Blech.
Yuck. I agree. Blech. You want to do synchronized bletting?
What?
Mr. Steve, it's so south. It's obvious in the twang from your mouth. I can't do twang from my boat.
Well, yeah, you can. Here we go. Get out the lighters. Got some fires going on.
We ain't gonna talk about my lighting up my butt again.
Here we go. Becca's twang. Yeah. Here now. I don't know. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm gonna back out of that one.
That's it.
I'm gonna back right out of what I was just gonna ask.
Let's keep my farting to a minimum, please. Oh my goodness.
I'm wondering if your farts had accents too.
I don't know. I ain't never tried that. You know, it's been a long time. I really ain't done it, you know, in quite a while. But I used to do those, what we always called in my family, we always called them armpit farts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure people know what those are. But now my older brother, man, he could make those sing. I'm telling you, he was good at it.
My line bait must be on there because that line's shaking.
Hand me
Maybe it's
down
getting
outdoors,
scared. It's
as
getting scared.
he's asking you, are the bugs bad out there?
No, no bugs. Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. Yeah, that line's moving on that mad cast again. That fish must be swimming in circles there. Swimming, swimming, swimming. Don't eat me. Don't eat me.
37 people in the house. What a wonderful group of folks we got in here. Or should I say you got in here? They ain't here for me. They're here for you.
Oh no, they're here for both of us. The entertainment factor. The fiery buttholes. Oh my
What's
gosh,
that?
that could be a channel name.
The fiery buttholes? You know what? That really would be a good name. I wonder if that name's already taken.
Google
I'm gonna
it.
look it up. I am. The fiery buttholes.
That's like that group, the Butthole Surfers. I mean, that's just, look how they went.
They got the burning butthole, the flaming. They got the flaming buttholes.
That's a riot.
But I don't see. Oh nope, there it is. Firing buttholes. It's already taken. Dag nabbit. Of course, I don't know what I do with the channel.
Looking at my ugly stick's all ganked over. I don't know if the current's that strong or if it's snagged up.
So I said I can't. You know, I can't demonstrate a fiery butthole though. I'd get kicked off YouTube. Mr. P Hunt is in the house.
Beyond. We never went down that stream.
He said, "Careful, it may take you to something you really don't want to see." Well, you know, I didn't pull up the channels. I just looked for the names.
Ooh, it's hot over here.
It's too bad though. YouTube wouldn't let it on, you know, unless they just hadn't found it yet.
Yeah, we're coming into where I'm gonna actually move it forward a little bit. My sun's going down. It's actually down to where the bridge is blocking it, most of it.
There is Mr. Chris and Miss Telly, if she's there too, from Hooks and Hammocks.
Hooks and Hammocks. Hello, hello. All right,
that's always a good name.
Lines. All right, Becca. So you looked at my forecast and you think I'm good. I'm in the clear. It looks it right now.
Yeah, I don't see nothing else. I don't see nothing else on the radar that's gonna come over you.
I mean, it looks pretty amazing right now. I hope I have a really good night. I'm excited. I'm excited. Come on, let's get something.
Yeah, as I said, unless something just, you know,
pops
just
up.
Yeah, is a surprise or something. Surprise, surprise, surprise. I'll go look one more time. Yeah, even my thingy says no precipitation for at least 60 minutes. But there ain't nothing on the radar that's going to go over you. Man, you look out there in the ocean though, they're getting hammered. Yeah, it's all developing to the northwest of you, so.
loving these reels. Happy.
Let's see, Mr. Creole. Heart temperature right now should be around 80 degrees with a heat index of 89.
Look at you, Becca. You're freaking amazing.
Because I got my radar pulled up. Miss Becca comes prepared. Miss Telly's making Chris's dinner. What's she making? And how come we ain't invited? Mr. David. He goes, what the heck happened? I went to get something to drink and come back to hearing fiery buttholes. I will ask her, Miss Lori, can you hear me? Yeah, I don't think she can hear me. We'll ask her as soon as she comes back, Mr. Jeremy. Honestly, I don't remember. You know, just as Steve said, your memory's the second thing to go. Dang, that's a nice cast. Fish sticks and French fries in the air fryer. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. Put some fish sticks on a hamburger bun, a little slice of cheese, a little bit of tartar sauce.
All right, let's see if this bluegill's going.
Creole, I don't ever fish the ocean just because I ain't near one. It's been a long time since I've actually fished in the ocean, and that's basically when I was a little girl. The rest of the times, I've just waded and stuff like that in there. Now, my younger brother, on the other hand, he just went and fished the ocean. What, 2 weeks ago, I think. He sometimes goes down there and takes a guided boat, out and stuff. Him and some of his friends. Hello, Whisker Dreams. How you doing? And thank you for coming in. Creole, Miss Lori is in South Carolina, and I'm in Texas. I'm just not down on the coast. But I'm actually moving to Arkansas. So it's getting closer and closer. Miss Becca, do you know who's running the couples tournament? I do believe that is Palmetto Cats. Isn't Palmetto's running the couples tournament, Miss Lori?
The couples tournament is Fishing with the Chad.
Oh, it's Chad that's running the couple ones. Okay. Mr. Jeremy wanted to know that 8-pounder that you caught earlier. What was your bait that you were using on that one?
Eel. Yeah, that's the first thing I put on. That was actually, I had the frozen eel. That was before I put the live eel on.
Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking palmetto. Maybe it's because Palmetto was talking to him. Yeah, was talking to Chad about it one day. That might be why I was thinking it.
So I just checked on our little bluegill friend, and he's still kicking. He gave me some fish kisses.
I used to give my grandma rabbit kisses when she was alive. You put your little lips around the tip of her nose, and I'd go. She just laughed. She loved it. Whisker Dreams came in the house, and he said that they're at the coast right now, going offshore Tuesday, and then they're going to go shark fishing.
Oh, that's cool. You gonna be, I assume, putting that on your channel?
I ain't been able to find that channel. You're gonna have to make a comment on one of my videos or something so I can get that channel and share it out. I said, I ain't been able to find it yet.
I thought I had it, but maybe if you don't, then I must not.
Yeah, I looked for it the other day, and
unless I picked it up on a link somewhere.
Yeah, I could have swore I had it, but
all right, so we'll recast it out. The temperature's dropping. Yay. Hopefully it's not going to rain anymore.
yeah, I don't see nothing on the radar. I mean, there's lots of stuff on the radar, but not for you.
And I should be on the incoming tide at this point.
Okay, he said he'll post sometime at the first of the week. Can you go drop a comment on one of my videos and let me go ahead and pick you up? I know I had you at one time. But can you go do that so I can go get you and go ahead and drop your link so that we can watch for that? The American Wanderer is in the house. Thank you so much for coming in, and how you doing? Yeah, see, there's so much stuff that comes up under Whisker Dreams. I think I went down through like, I don't know, 60 of them or whatever, and I just kind of finally quit that night.
Yeah, is it raining? Like I say, I had the best birthday. You know, Mom coming out. You get all your gifts. I use everything. So,
Mr. Creel said, Miss Lori, you have some great videos. He watched quite a few of them.
Oh my gosh, thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, I was just actually, I did oh no, I didn't go live the other night. I was down at a fishing hole closer to my house and was out there the other night and just did a little bit of the night fishing, and it was also raining. American Wanderer, hello. So yeah, I you know, when people say, oh, you're fishing a lot because they see my live streams, you actually have no idea, because I've been out, you know, during the week. I'm racing out. I'm either getting my bait or I'm going down to my local holes trying to catch something for a couple hours, and I'm not live during that time. So yeah, I've been really hitting it. Coming out here to go live, I feel like some of those places I can't because the music plays or I just don't have good signal. So at least out here, I think I've been doing pretty well. I think my signal's still holding. So I did, let me see, I was at the Waccamaw both times. I think I hit the Intracoastal too for a little bit, but mostly the Waccamaw in 2 different spots. And today, like I said, I went out and got my bluegill, and oh my God, what a great time that was. They were a little big though, but like Carolina Real Screamers was saying, they put some big ones on theirs live. So I was just thinking some of those bluegill I got are really big.
You know, I see some of those like on people's videos that that they fish with. Those suckers are like as big as their whole hands.
Yeah. I've got a couple that are that big. I mean, I literally have one that's probably bigger than my hand.
Wow.
But if nothing else, then I'll, I could take it and use it as cut bait. So.
Okay, the American Wanderer said that trying to stay dry in Wilmington's, North Carolina. Yeah, I did see a bunch over there in North Carolina on the radar.
Yeah, you can have it. Here, I went through 2. Well, we all did. Everybody that was in the house with me at the time stayed tough with me through the downpours. And luckily, I just gotten my canopy up just in time. But I'm gonna take it down and hope for the best. That way, at night, I don't have that much to worry about or trip over.
Mr. Uncle Josh is in the house, and he says, "Hey, Lori, sis, I might know a guy that makes knives."
What was that?
Mr. Josh, Uncle Josh, come in and he says, "Hey, Lori," he goes, "Sis, I might know a guy that just makes knives."
Oh, you were listening to this, Josh? The knife story was a while ago. I didn't realize you were listening. Thank you for being here. Did you want to come up on panel with Becca? I can drop you a linky dink.
Do you dare?
I know.
Come at your own risk.
Well, he also hasn't had really good signal either, so
Yeah.
he's got that issue. If he's at home, he definitely doesn't.
And thank you, Mr. Creel. As I said, I think what have I got, like 8 videos on mine? I am. I'll do a content once I finish making my move to Arkansas, because this place right here, I'm packing it all up and everything else, so there's not really a whole lot to video much of. But when I get over there, you'll see hunting and fishing and mudding and cooking and just a lot of animals, and I don't know, whatever just blows my skirt when I get over there.
Uncle Tom, I'd ask you if you want to come up, but I know you don't run the live streams on your phone, so I don't know if you would have your StreamYard.
Hey, Mr. Mike Irvin, he's in the house. How you doing?
Woo-wee. Mike Irvin, hello. 41 people in the house still. Let's get some fish. Come on, let's get some action.
Even Miss Lori and I have been talking about doing some things, like right now, split screen, and just trying to have a lot of fun on, with everything. We got a few ideas we're tossing around.
Yeah, we've been talking about it for quite a few months now, actually.
I know. It's just taking me forever to get over there. Oh, I did get something in the mail that I've been waiting on for like 4 months.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's at least one more thing. There's just some things I can't leave here until I get these, some of the legal stuff in the mail.
I'm just kind of popping in and out so I can move stuff a little closer to my car, in the back of the car.
Pop, pop, pop. Come to Jacksonville, Florida. We can share our southern accents. Hey there, Mr. Ricky. How you doing? Solo Texan Adventures is in the house. Says, how's it going? Miss Lori caught an 8-pounder earlier, an 8-pound blue.
Could be the only fish, but hey, I didn't get skunked today.
Miss Maria, Becca, what is Lori's? What's that say? Com-addy? Com-addy? I don't know what that is, Miss Maria. What's a com-addy? Do you know?
Yeah, it's probably a mistype.
Oh. What is Lori's? Trying to think what that might have been mistapped as.
Yeah, it looks like a typo.
Well, first I thought she meant like .com addy.
Or unless she's talking about my channel link. trying to share my link out, Mom?
Okay, that's why. Thank you, Miss Chrissy. Miss Chrissy just sent me Whisker and Dreams link. There's no content on it. That's why it
It's hard to find.
yeah, that's why but you know what? They said something about maybe posting, so I'm gonna go ahead and go in there, and since Miss Chrissy was nice enough to send it to me.
Yep. I'm going to
I'm
interrupt you just for a moment because my mother actually wants to share my channel link, which, Mom, I don't know where you're sharing it or who you're sharing it to, but if they are a friend on my Facebook, then my link is already up and on my Facebook. If you're sharing it to somebody else and you want to go to my channel, and underneath my screen, you'll see some icons. One says Mike, one says Cam. Well, on my side it does, sorry. I don't know what it says under yours, but there's a button that says there's 3 dots on it, the more button. So you want to hit the 3 dots, and then when that drop down menu comes up, there'll be a place to, it'll say share link, and you hit the share link, and you can copy the link, and then you can paste that link anywhere you want, and then people can watch. A lot of information right there. Information station.
Oh, somebody said that they're asking you for your email address. Is that right? Let me go back up here and scroll.
Did you get all that, Maria?
Well, I just dropped your YouTube link.
Yeah, but I think she's looking to share it to somebody probably in like a messenger or something.
Well, somebody said, Mr. Lance said she's asking maybe for your email address.
No, I think she's looking for the channel link.
Yeah, because she said he wants to watch the video. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're looking for the channel link.
Well, I just shared your link in the, in the chat box, so she can take it and copy paste.
I don't know. Can you do that when you're without actually because if she hits it, it'll just click on it and open it. But you might be able to, Mom, if you see that channel link in there that Becca dropped, see if you can just kind of touch that and do a copy and paste, and then you'll have it.
Mr. Jeremy, yeah, you can send me your email so that I'll have it for the 7 to 7 that's coming up. My email is actually on my About page that you should be able to see if you're on a laptop. If you ain't on a laptop, then I'll put it in the chat box for you until you copy it down, and then I'll remove it from the chat box. Just let me know if you get it off my About page. Let's see. Just curious. What reels, rods, and line do you use? Braid, mono, or rigs? Just curious is all. Miss Lori will have to answer that when she comes back over here. Hey there, KY Catfish Hunter. How you doing? He just had a really nice giveaway the other day. He gave away if I remember right, I think it was a pin reel on his channel. I think he hit if I remember right, I think he hit 300 people. Mr. Mike, she is fishing and catching both. She caught an 8-pound blue a little bit earlier in the stream. And And if you don't want to get your laptop out, Mr. Jeremy, I can always post it right here in the chat box. I just need you to write it down and then let me remove it from the chat box after that, because it keeps the bots from getting my email address. Yeah, Pin Squall 20 Reel. Yeah, I thought I had that right. Miss Lori?
Yes, ma'am.
Creole wants to know what reels, rods, and line do you use?
Oh my
Braid, mono,
God.
or rigs? He's just curious is all.
My reels, I have a mix of them. I just put a pen on there. I have an Akuma Avenger that was gifted to me. The other one is I just got at Walmart. I think it was, well, the pen I got at Walmart too, but one of them is an Omti, I think, or something. I don't even know the name. The reels are a mix. I have the rods, the ugly stick rod. I have the Mad Catch rod, and I have a surf rod. My line's a 20-pound test line, not braid. And I have a 50-pound leader.
And if y'all want to go over to the Bullock experience, Miss Lori was just up there the other day on, he did a live stream. He does a show that's called What's in Your Tackle Box. And he did an all-women angler panel the other day on a live stream, and Miss Lori was up there as well as some other women, and was answering all the questions and stuff. So if y'all want to go check that out, feel free to. The channel was the Bullock Experience. Okay, excellent, Mr. Jeremy. Mr. Catfish Hunter says he's at work and just trying to keep up with everything. Mr. Chad, Mr. Polar Bear, yeah, she's at the one. We're still hopeful for more, but she has at the one that 8-pound blue earlier. Mr. Catfish Hunter, she's got one 8-pound blue that's been caught a little bit earlier in the stream.
Yeah, one of my reels, I just put the Cat Max line on. So I was trying that out. Ting.
Hi there, Mr. Eddie. How you doing? I'm going to have to leave you for a second. I got to go pee. I'll be right back.
KY, hello. Just one fish right now. Within the first 45 minutes of the stream, actually, I got an 8-pound blue cat on eel. I still have eel on the line. I have eel on 2 of the lines, and then I have a live bluegill on the other. And actually, it's been pretty quiet thus far. Haven't had a whole lot of action. Couple of tugs here and there, but nothing substantial. But that was all right. I felt like I had some legit bites on there, or legit hits anyway. Just nothing really substantial. Just that one takedown. I was hopeful today, as I always am when I come out here, but today I just was like, I'm getting it today. I was in the falling tide here, and I did. I got the 8-pounder on there. And getting the eel, because I thought that was going to be the ticket tonight. And they did get hit. The eel got hit quite a bit. I have some shrimp. I have actually a list of bait in my description of some of the baits that I have with me tonight. So I have a whole mixed bait. I have the bunker bait, the Manhattan. I still have shrimp, which I might try that actually. Might as well throw some shrimp on, see how it does out here. I've got the eel, I've got live bluegill, I've got frozen bluegill, I have frozen eel, and let's see what else do I have. Oh, that might be it. I think I have a chicken heart somewhere too. Maybe I should throw that on, see how that does. Soaking wet. I think I might actually reel my bluegill in again and see if I can cast it down along the bank a little bit more. See if I get any better hits from that. So I shall return. I'll put this light on here too. Not on that one.
Let's see, what did I miss? Dig it a dump. I mean, I'm not sure what all she's answered yet because I said I wasn't in here. But do you ever use chum to attract the fish? I'll do that on carp. I use cattle cubes to attract the carp. I think a lot of people throw out corn, but I've always had excellent luck on cattle cube, and it's only about, I don't know, $7 for a 50-pound bag. So. Oh, that bell? No, that bell's on my back porch. That's so I don't sit there and have to yell at the dogs to come up, from the pasture. So I always use the bell. I teach them that way. Beef liver. Oh. Looks like you've now got 101 likes.
Nice. Thank you all so much. See the Carolina Real Screamers headed back out.
Did you? I'm not sure what all you answered. I answered mine, but he was wanting to know if you ever chum the bait for fishing.
Chum it? No.
I tell him the only thing I chum for would be the carp. I don't ever chum. I mean, the catfish, they're attracted to it as well. But
Epic, hello. Thank you for popping in.
Hey, Mr. Tim.
I think we're going to get a drive-by here. I was going to give you, a little shot of Carolina Real Screamers going by. I'm hooked into everything, so.
Mr. Tim, Epic Catfish. She caught an 8-pound blue earlier in the stream, and she's trying for more.
Can you see them, Becca?
Yeah, going just under the bridge now, or just left it?
Yeah.
Everybody wave. Chances are they're probably watching this live stream right now.
They do on occasion, yep. Oh, I think they're going to hold up a fish. She's in the live well.
Yeah, it's too small. I can't see it. They might be able to, but I can't see it.
Yeah.
Mr. Lee Evans, Catfish Kentucky and Outdoors is in the house.
Nice. Yay. Yeah, they're holding up the fish.
Yeah, I can't see it. Right now, they're up against those trees, and it's real dark.
Yeah, it is. I know it. I'm actually going to move this back over here into the shade. I keep moving around and around and around because it just keeps changing. I got to go with wherever the sun keeps coming up or down or whatever. Whatever.
Did you ever do that as a kid? Go around and around and around and around just to make yourself dizzy?
The funniest thing that ever happened to me as a kid is I used to stand in the doorway and I'd have my a nightgown on or something. And I would stand in the doorway holding on to both sides of the door and I'd kick my leg real high in the air. Well, one time I did it. And when I kicked up, my nightgown caught the backside of my leg.
Oh, we got bales.
That's on the live bait.
That's on the live bait. That's on that bluegill. Come on, fishy. Just don't tease us. Yeah, Mr. Lee. Yeah. Well, I'm half dressed anyway.
I wonder if it took I wonder if it took the bluegill right off there. Could be my line was real down, real tight too. So I don't know if it was anything else. It might not have liked it and took off. Probably took my pick with it.
Yeah, that's true. They might be back though. Miss Chrissy says that's flathead candy.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be cool. And I had just casted that right back down along the side of the bank here. So that's where I picked up that other blue cat. And it seems like a lot of my fish I catch on down that side of the bank. So I'm casted back out there.
Mr. Lee says, I see Becca gets dressed for your lives. Just because I was up on his the other day because it was just me and him in there. Then a whole bunch of people started coming in. Well, I got up on his live stream just with my icon because I wasn't dressed. And yeah, just to kind of keep him company when he's out fishing. And then it turned out, I mean, it's always a great live anyway, but man, it turned out we had a lot of fun.
That's always awesome.
Yeah, I had some wonderful folks come in. Mr. Epic, I shall never tell. That's why you like this. That's why you like that little stop cam button right there. Yeah, Miss Chrissy, as I said, we had a blast. And then Mr. Lee, he went. He lost his signal. No, he lost his battery. That's what it was. And so we thought maybe he's gonna come right back on or whatever. And he ended up driving all the way home. And we were still up there live.
What the heck? There you go. I was just trying to swap you over to a different tripod here that actually has a battery holder on it.
Mr. Mike. He says Mike's Outdoors. Where'd that go? Was I reading that right? No. Mr. Chris Usselton says Epics blew out at Britches once. They're still talking about lighting up my butthole. I'm telling you, they all probably have tried that once or twice in their lifetime.
Once it gets out there, it never goes away.
No, there's all kinds of things that. But you know what? I mean, it happens. You see it like in the movies and all that, and you want to try it, and I did. But I do need to use the lighter that comes like when you light a grill instead of a match.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
You can't do it with the other. It blows out the match.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Nothing, Mr. Josh. Move on. We're moving on now. I didn't bring it up. Mr. Chris Usselton did.
And do what now?
Hey, Bucks fan, how you doing?
All right, I think I'm done fiddle farting.
Speaking of that, are you saying that you can play a fiddle with your farting?
I gotta check this because I don't know what happened.
Well, I know it was a banjo, but wouldn't that give new meaning to a fiddle? If you could fart to play. Let's see. Mr. Lee says, Epic, we ran planers for the first time from 4 a.m. till 10:30 a.m. and found out that a constant 0.4 miles per hour is required instead of jumping up and down on speed. Hey, Mr. Avid, how you doing? I know, right? Hey, we looked up a channel earlier called the Fiery Butthole because Miss Lori said that would be a good channel name. So I looked it up on YouTube to see if the Fiery Butthole was a channel, and somebody else has already got it. You'll be fine in the fart box. Look at the way that sun, I mean, it's going down right now. Right there underneath, between the top of the trees and that bridge, look, at least on my screen, look at the way the rays of the sun go around that sun. I mean, it's making perfect lines going out from the sun. That is actually quite beautiful. You know what? That makes a really cute picture. Let me see if I can take a screenshot. Not a screenshot, but I want a picture of that. Okay, got it. I like that. Just because those rays are so defined. It is very beautiful sunset right there. Just with those rays, man, that's amazing. But I also I look for stuff like that because I used to be a photographer, and I'm gonna get back into it once I get over to Arkansas. Yeah, it looks like the sun's burning the bridge. It's like the perfect place. Look, did you see that, Miss Lori?
What?
At least on our screens. Look at the sun back there between the top of the trees and the bottom of that bridge.
Yeah.
The rays of the sun are so defined coming out from that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I took a picture of it.
Can you hear the birds?
I can. That's why I wasn't saying nothing, because I love when I hear birds.
Yeah, the nature is amazing.
I mean, now there's certain birds that I don't want to see,
Wow.
especially on your hand. But regular birds, I love those. And so I have to take care of them. And then if I never see another bird, it'd be too soon. As much,
You know what that makes me think of?
what?
Bird
Bird
is
is a word.
bird is the word. A bird. Can't help it.
I used to sit there and have to scoop up all the bird crap out of the pens and stuff, growing up. And because when you got so many birds that you raise, you don't want your place stinking and all that stuff. So, well, I tell you, I've
Ooh.
scraped up so much poop in my life.
I'm not sure. It looks like Jamie had a fish on there. Yeah. He had some real big rod bend going on over there. And he's over in that 50-foot hole they were talking about, and he's got a fish on. Yeah, he's reeling hard. Must be a big one.
Thank you, Mr. Chris Asselton, for coming in. Thank you, too, Mr. Lee, for coming in, and enjoy the race. Mr. Epic says, put the iPhone on portrait with a black light on, Miss Lori, would be a great shot. Oh, yeah, talking about that sun? Yeah, that is amazing. I love those rays.
Oh, am I blocking it now?
Look how it brightens up your hair.
I can't see anything. It's a dark screen to me.
You look really angelic right now. See, y'all, look at that. Wouldn't that be the perfect thumbnail?
I am angelic. I'm an angel. Just ask my mama.
You're
You're supposed to choke on that, Becca.
About as angelic as I am. Ta-da! Oh, I gotta grab the dogs. I'll be right back. They barking.
Ah, there goes my bluegill again. you gonna take it? Take it, take it, take it. Come on, man. They're beating the crap out of my little bluegill. I just got to crank the reel a little bit, but I'm thinking that the wake will do it for me. Woo-wee! 4 hours in, we haven't had nightfall yet. Come on, man. Let's get another bite, will we?
Jamie Davis is in the house.
Who?
Jamie Davis is in the house. Mr. Lloyd's Just Fishing is in the house.
Nice, nice. Thank you all for being here.
And she's talking, Mr. Josh. I think she's talking on "Don't Choke on My Drink."
Oh, I thought we were talking about "Don't Choke on Me" being angelic.
Yeah, but you told me don't choke. You told me choke on what?
The word angelic. I thought you were choking on my words, angelic.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's what I was choking on. Dig of the Dump says, Miss Lori, get down by the riverbank and a first past the post pose. I don't think she wants to go down there and pose for a picture. I think they want you to go they want you to go pose under the sun.
Go down by the riverbank while over here. I don't think you can see much over here.
No, you're real dark. I think that's why Epic was saying get the backlight. You'd have to have a backlight on. It is actually a very pretty picture, though, isn't it? Even just her, what would you call that? A silhouette or silhouette? A silhouette. Who's making Cajun batter chicken fingers? And why didn't I get an invite? That sounds good too, man. They were talking about food. Well, we were talking about cheese earlier. I think Mr. Chavez was doing a chicken on the barbecue pit. Oh, my nose is now. Ooh, Mr. Diggity Dump. He loves a woman that can handle a rod. And just think, one of them's a surf rod too. Think how big that sucker is. I know, right? The rod's got it made, I'll tell you. We know what you're talking about, Mr. Diggity Dump. Lloydie's got a sort of tackle out tomorrow. Busy weekend ahead. Our weekend's already half over. Today's already Saturday. Oh, Mr. Mike Chavez, how dare you eat that chicken without us? I bet it's moist and tender, isn't it? We're going to be losing our sun here in a minute. See, the rays ain't they ain't as defined now as what they were earlier. Hey there, Mr. Chris, Mr. Kentucky Catfish Chris. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Miss Lori caught an 8-pound blue cat earlier. She's had some bites since then, but no takedowns just yet. But we are hopeful. Confident, hopeful. You about ready to head out for some night fishing? Well, we're so glad you stopped by. And we hope you have some luck out there tonight yourself. Mr. Tiger. Oh, Mr. Epic, are you cutting out on us? Did I miss you? Will you have a blessed night as well? Always a pleasure to have you in here. Always a pleasure to have everybody out there in here. You know, besides the fishing, you know, people in the chat box, they always make it a lot of fun, and everybody's support, and, you know, just hitting the thumbs up, you know, great support. Just sitting there watching, you know, great support. If you're in the chat box, you know, talking it up and stuff, great support. Sharing it out, it's great support. Just even telling one of your friends, say, hey, you know, these two wacky girls, you know, they're on there. Great support. Jody Ratcliffe, welcome, welcome from Denver, Colorado. We don't have many catfish here. What's your best bait for the area? And I'm assuming you're talking about this area.
I'm learning all of that as I go right now. But bluegill is popular out here. I think white perch, I have not gotten any of that. If you can get the fresh mullet, eel in this water, there's other waters, I guess, it's not so popular. What am I missing there? Jeez, I can't even think now. There's another one out there, pretty popular one.
What all of you said so far?
Oh gosh, I said, what did I say, Becca? Eel, brim, or the bluegill, whatever you want to call it.
Mullet. Use mullet.
The mullet. Manhattan, some people like the bunker bait. I have not had luck with it, although I do have it with me, and I may throw it on the line here shortly to give it another go. Shrimp. People do use shrimp. I have that with me as well.
Chicken.
Yeah, everybody's using chicken. But for the waters, I mean, here, and then what's the other one I'm trying to think of? Oh my gosh, I'm always trying to get, and they never have it because it's a seasonal type fish, I guess. But
you talking about skipjack?
No. They do the cast netting for them, and I just can't. I'm not going to think of it right now.
Shad?
Shad. Thank you. Yep. Snake River, hello. Mike Cole, hello. Oh my gosh, I was all high pitched and excited there.
Mike, look what you did to Miss Lori.
Oh my goodness. Tiger's still in the house. Yep.
Mr. Ready Kilowatt came into the house, Mr. Snake River. Y'all, if you ain't seen his last live stream he did, he actually had a crack of thunder that was so loud that, I mean, there was no rain or nothing going on. Then all of a sudden, this crack of thunder happened. This big old whoosh of lightning happened. It lit up the whole screen. It scared the bejesus out of me. And I
Oh
wasn't, you know, I
yeah.
was in my house. Yeah, y'all need to go check that out. That was like awesome. So I nicknamed him Mr. Ready Kilowatt.
Take it, take it, take it. Take it downtown, take it downtown.
I don't know. Do you ever use pond worms, Miss Lori? Do you ever use pond worms?
Not that I'm aware of.
I
I
don't know what
mean, I
that
get
is.
worms and I put them in the pond.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what that is.
I like the red worms are really my favorite ones to use.
I got the big old earthworms underneath all the cow patties out here.
I get the red worms for the bluegill.
Okay, you're welcome, Miss Jody. She says to
Oh,
thank
awesome,
you
Jody.
for the bait ideas.
Are you in the area, Jody?
She's in Colorado.
Oh, okay. Well, it could be a lot different there. But yeah, I mean, basically, generally trying to see what's local in your rivers and maybe checking with your bait shops. That's the best place if you're new, and you can certainly go in there. And a lot of times they'll tell you what the best baits are that people are using, and going in there to get a lot.
Yeah, I went back to Denver. And Miss Jody, I'm not really sure if you like what you're seeing out there. Please subscribe to the channel. Hit that little notification bell so you can see more stuff. Or feel free to pick up anybody that's in that chat box that you see or like. And please let us know if you have a channel. Like you do any live streams or you do any fishing videos or just any kind of videos at all. We like them all. Well, Mr. Mike Cole, if you want to eat a cow patty, just slap a piece of cheese on it and have at it. When I was a little girl, I used to, I don't know why I did this, like things when you have a habit or whatever. For some reason, I used to take my tongue and I'd lick all the way around my mouth. I don't know why. I don't even know what started it or whatever. But I'd lick all the way around it. It's like I always wanted to keep it moist or something. I don't know. Well, anyway, I developed this like little rash going around it. And matter of fact, all my school pictures and stuff like that, for some reason, it'd be like right around that time. And so I've got tons of school pictures that I got this. Well, my daddy finally said, okay, you need to stop doing this, and of course I tried and everything, but you know how you get when you have some kind of a bad habit or whatever. And but he threatened, to put like hot sauce or something like that on there. Well, what actually finally made me quit is he threatened to go out to the pasture, find some cow patties, cow poop, fresh cow poop, and bring it in there and smear it all around, the outside of my mouth, so that I wouldn't lick around it anymore. And that one actually made me stop. So that's why I quit doing it. Yeah, cowpea. Yeah, a lot of mushrooms, they grow out of them. And they're the best. I mean, as far as I don't know how much, y'all know about like fires and stuff, but they're the best for your bonfires. Of course, you put wood on there, but if you want to get them started and stuff like that, dry cow patties are the best to keep them burning slowly. And I mean, the cow paddles will burn all that, but you gotta throw them on there, and it'll help your fires and everything. Matter of fact, I still got that big bonfire out there to burn in the pasture. I've got a pile of wood and limbs and all kinds of stuff out there that span about, it's like 16 foot long and I don't know, like 15 foot wide and 5-6 feet tall that I need to sit there and burn. But now it's too, it'll be a little bit too dry to burn it now. You would be locked for that nowadays? What would you be locked for? Oh, yeah, for the stuff rubbed in my face. He actually didn't do it. He just threatened to. But it was enough, No, I had the best folks on the face of the earth. I don't want to start crying, but y'all would have all loved my folks. They couldn't have better parents. And of course, everybody's probably gonna say, "Well, my parents were good too," and everything. But man, my folks were the best. I had an awesome childhood, and we were all really close. And I've done things in my life that my mama and daddy, and my daddy especially, taught me so many things. From taxidermy to welting to all my fishing, my hunting, just everything. My cow patties equal your aunt's sketty. That's funny. Oh. Yeah, there's yeah, all y'all have accents. Mr. Mike, I don't know. I've never grown mushrooms out of cow patties. So said they just, and the kind of mushrooms that grow here out of them, you can't eat. So they're not good for you. And Mr. Ricky, I don't know. I never tried a cow patty on my hair, but you might have something there. If you're having to, they're dry though, so I don't know how you're treating them on your hair unless you add something to it to make it moist again. Now I did use all of the cow patties and all that. We used to pile up around the hay rings and everything. We'd take that and scoop it all up and put them in one big pile. But it takes a little bit over a year for that pile to actually dry. And once it gets dry, then you can take all that and put it in your garden, and it makes excellent fertilizer. You just probably have to watch your pH from it. You might need to add some of that. Oh yeah, see how some folks they know where to. I think I know what kind of mushrooms that they're growing. I don't know. I've never done them, so.
Hello. So what I have on now, I decided to try the shrimp. So I've got shrimp, eel, and a live bluegill over here.
Man, I'd give anything to have all three of those on my supper plate right now. Those fish got it made.
Mm-hmm.
See, Creole says nothing better than grilled squirrel and coon. Oh yeah, that's right. I said squirrel is, next to deer meat, squirrel is my absolute favorite. I love it. Oh my gosh, if I could eat that sucker every night, I would. But yeah, raccoons are good. Skunk is actually good too if you know how to fix it right. Possums are good. And to be honest with you, not a lot of people do, but coyotes, coyotes, those are, that right there, you can't even tell the difference between beef and coyote meat, like when you're doing fajitas or something like that, if you don't tell somebody what it is. Mr. Ricky says I need to try it since he's losing his hair. As I said, I don't even know how to do it. I mean, I don't know if I want to be shipping no cow patties. I guess you could in the box as long as they don't break them all up.
Remind me not to eat dinner at your house, Becca.
Oh, I'd fix you something normal.
Here's my bluegill again. Come on, take it down, take it down, take it down. Dang it. Just gonna friggin' wreck it. The last one, it took the eyeball out.
Mr. Skelly says, well, I'm going to listen to you beautiful ladies talk while I fall asleep. See everybody later tonight. Well, sleep well. Yep, Mr. David, squirrel and dumplings, they are awesome. Matter of fact, real quick, I can show you because I'm pretty sure I still have it up here. Wherever it went. Here, oh, well, maybe I might be a little bit too small on there, but I'm going to show you this right here up in my little avatar section right now. I don't know how well y'all can see it, but that is the last squirrel and dumplings that I made right up there. They're awesome. Homemade dumplings, squirrel, simply amazing. You getting it? Is it on there? Oh. Elk, it's a lot. I mean, it's a lot like deer if you've had deer. You know, some people say it's got a gamey taste. I happen to like the gamey taste, so I don't ever try to pull the gaminess out of there. But I will tell y'all something my grandma taught me when I was little. If you want to tenderize your meat where it is just melt in your mouth tender, you know, a lot of people will use the pounding out method and all that stuff, and some people will use, you know, your tenderizers and all that. But my grandma taught me to use baking soda. So if you'll take your meat and like if you're thawing it out, or even if it's already thawed out, put it in a sink and sprinkle some baking soda in the water while you're thawing it out. Then I only leave it in there about 15 minutes though, because it will fall apart. Then take it out of the sink, wash it all off because you don't want to leave it in there, especially if you're like chicken frying it. You don't want to leave it in there because it'll sudsy up your oil and stuff. But it makes the meat the most tender. What did Mr. Rex say? Did I miss something now? Them cow patty mushrooms are delicious, but they can make you a little dizzy. I'm gonna take your word for it. And that is true, Mr. Ernie. Honestly, never, don't try something and don't ever say you won't eat it unless you try it at least once.
Yeah. My cold's still in the house. I'm gonna have to mute you guys here for a minute. I think I've got either turtles or gar because they're snatching the faces off my fish.
How rude.
It's not pretty. Lee Evans, hello, thank you for coming in. I don't know what that is in American dollars. It sounds expensive.
He's charged $20 for a 10-ounce steak. Love venison. That is almost $28, Miss Lori.
$28.
Yeah, that's almost $28 in US dollars.
All right, I'm gonna mute you. Pardon me.
She did have a sandwich earlier, Mr. Mike. I don't know if there's any more. Invasion of the Face Snatchers. Man, I ain't watched Invasion of the Body Snatchers in forever. Yeah, venison is deer meat. A lot of people, even on venison, or deer meat, they want to pull that gaminess out of it, and I think that's one. I mean, it's like one of the best flavors. Especially when you put it in your fryer or whatever, and you can see. And I know this might sound gross to some of y'all, but you can see kind of the blood starting to come out, just like you were to fix, pretty much any kind of meat, and it actually has the best flavor. No, Mr. Mike, she's not. She's just taking a little bit of a break. Got to take care of some things.
Not too private either, because I got people across the pond, across the river, but that's all right. They'd have to get out some binoculars. I'm all sticky from the rain.
Mike Cole wants to know if you got any snacks out there.
I still have another sandwich. I ate one, and now I have a small little croissant. Another croissant, just a small snack sandwich, but I haven't needed it because I ate the other one. Steve Adams, hello. But no real snacks per se.
Oh, is that your bells? Yeah, Mr. Crayola. I like my meat rare too. With the exception, of course, like chicken, all the stuff that you ain't supposed to eat raw. But yeah, anytime you have any kind of red meat or even pork, I like it a little bit of pink on the inside. Hey there, Mr. Steve Adams. How you doing? No gummies. What we gonna do with her, Mr. Mike? Deer can be expensive. I mean, I go out and hunt my own, so the cost for me is basically the cost of a hunting license, because I don't put my time into it when I dress it out. Now I do purchase me some like bags, and stuff like that if I'm doing like ground deer. But they come like 1,000 to a box and stuff like that. Now if you go to take it to a processor, a little bit more expensive, because you're paying somebody else to do it. I don't know if I said I do one on a live stream or a video, like dressing one out, but I don't know. I think YouTube kind of frowns upon that. They don't like to, for you to actually show where you've, then it's a little touchy on that one. You can show like how you dress something out. I'm just not sure about the actual shooting of it or whatever. Oh, is imposter one? That's tonight? Oh, the setting. Yeah, it is. I know Fish and Chick. I think she was the only girl that was in it, to my knowledge.
that was probably a gar bite. Ta-da! I almost lost my freaking fishing pole. I cast it out so hard, I almost lost it right out. Let go. I'd probably move you all up a little closer now.
Oh, Mr. Ricky, you're gonna watch it on? Yeah, that's like me. I mean, I got so many tabs that I can watch a lot of stuff at the same time.
Ta-da!
Mr. Mike says no gummies.
I haven't had gummies in a very long time. Why am I only seeing 2 holes? Where's the other one? 1, 2. Where's my other one?
To the right.
Do you see it in there? This one?
All I can see is the line. I can't see the pole. You have to move it over another half inch. Nope, the other way. Right there.
Right there. Right there.
Okay, yeah, now I can see all 3. Okay, Mr. Mike. See you in a little while. So it might lose some people for just a little while. The imposter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the imposter live stream's going on.
Oh, yeah. You can go, Becca, too, if you want. I won't mind.
I'm fine.
I'm just hanging out. I honestly swear to God, I wouldn't take offense.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Because you know how it goes over here. Probably not a lot of action. And if you have the link, so you could always drop out and drop back in. Yeah, especially if we're going to start losing people, too, you know?
No, I mean, I can see it. I can already see it.
Come on. Come on. That's the damn guard. That's the live bait.
Yes, Mr. Creel. I believe both Miss Hillary and myself are both sub to your channels. Or your channel. He said he's got to go and he'll for us to check him out.
All right. Thank you for stopping in. I'll be ripping the face off my poor little fish. Feels like there's something on there. Oh, no. Get up there. Damn it. Oh, come get it. All right, you know, I can't believe this. They're supposed to be so hard to hook. How come I keep getting the damn thing? What's this? I think this is guard number 3 for me on the line. Woo! I'm gonna have to start measuring or weighing these things.
Dang, that's a pretty long one.
Garr, garr. Yeah, supposedly they're so hard to hook, and this is definitely, it's gonna be my third one. Third or fourth even, I don't know.
So
But see,
you're going to be a pro before long on those things.
Yeah, look at that. I even figured out I'm gonna grip his mouth shut.
Thank you for coming in, Carp and Catfish Baits, Tips, Tricks, and Techniques. See if there's anything I missed while she's catching that one. Hey there, Mr. Jefferson. How are you doing? It's so nice to see you. Co-sider. Now the fish count is 2. 1 8-pound blue cat earlier and a gar now. Miss Rebecca and Mr. Jamie said, watch your fingers with that guy. I think she's going to release it. Mr. Snake, you did say catfishing was boring. Now we're complaining about the gar. I'm going to have to tell her that one when she gets back. Miss Lori, can you hear me?
What's that? I was way over there getting rid of it.
Yeah, Snake River says, Laura, you did say catfishing was boring. Now we're complaining about gar. You got to make up your mind.
I just can't believe it because, like I said, everybody says gar are so hard to catch and hook with the circle hooks, and I just keep getting them. They just love me. But hey, it's fishing, and I'm not skunked. That's 2.
Rebecca and Jamie are here.
Did you check out my gar, Rebecca and Jamie? I was telling them, come get it, come get it.
Yeah, they said that they got a gar over there playing with their lines too.
Oh, that was my live bluegill, the bugger. Another one or what?
Think it's another gar?
Probably.
I don't know. That one's pulling. That actually could be a.
It's a gar. It's a goddamn gar.
You think so?
Yep.
Miss Chris, your sister, she just caught a pretty big old long gar. She got the 8-pound blue earlier. but now she got a gar.
Might as well hups at him.
Rebecca and Jamie says, do you need more live bait? If so, they can bring you some over. She was watching y'all flash that fish earlier, but we couldn't see it because it was up against the trees.
The gar bites you on, that means the catfish will follow.
I think she's talking to y'all. Honestly, I don't think she wants to cut it up. I don't think she even wants to mess with that thing at all. She's not a big gar fan.
Now I'm starting to feel like the gar wrangler.
So they said cut it up and use it for bait.
Yeah, I understand that the skin's really hard to cut through. And I don't know if we can use gar for bait here or not. I haven't found that out.
If you end up, you can get you a good pair of like shears, to cut through it instead of trying to do a knife.
Oh my goodness, I don't understand it. But I'm wrangling them in like it's nothing now. I was like, okay, another gar, bam. Clip his jaws. That was actually pretty good. I clipped it and that worked out well. Hey, don't be flopping out now.
Yeah, that's what I said. If they're like that skin's that bad. Mr. Jefferson says it does seem like they would dull your knife pretty quick.
Oh, slipped right at me. Come on, that's why I was trying to hold you.
Mr. Epic, he said, yep, there's way better bait than gar.
Yeah.
And easier to deal with. Miss Rebecca and Mr. Jamie did say, though, if you need more live bait, they could bring you some.
Now I still have another whole live eel.
Oh, that's right.
Actually.
She definitely's got that casting down.
The shrimp doesn't seem to be too popular.
Epic said he'd put gar way down on the list, about 20 down from even cut bluegill.
Yeah, I've got live bluegill on right now, and I have shrimp on another. I believe I still have a piece of the live eel on another. Well, it was alive. Fresh. And then I have frozen eel, too. Actually, the frozen eel is what caught the 8-pound catfish early on. It's kind of funny how it changes up. The shrimp isn't doing anything right now that I'm aware of. Let's check it.
Not rainbowing it. I don't know what that means. Unless I missed something. Co-sider, I think she said that she was in low tide.
Alright. I'm gonna try the Manhattan. The Manhattan.
Didn't you say you're in low tide right now?
No, I went into high tide. I was in low tide, yeah. Now we should be in the incoming.
Okay. Co-sider was asking.
Now it looks like it's raining again.
Oh yeah, I always got night crawlers here, Mr. Jefferson, with the cows. They tend to love getting underneath that. Mr. Epic, skipjacks or moon eye. No, 1 or 2 with big suckers. Third and Asian carp fourth. Oh, skipjacks and moon eye.
I'm not sure I even know what that is, but the boys in Virginia do really well with that.
Which one was that one?
The suckers.
I don't know what the big suckers are either, except for when I say, look at that big old sucker. That's pretty, normal to me, just grass carp are about 5 or 6. Mr. John with Unpaved Explorer just came in the house. How are you doing, Mr. John?
See, so this is why I come out. I know it's gonna rain. John, hello. And I knew we were gonna have those downpours, but look at how it turned out. So, it's a tough decision to make. You come out and you chance it, but sometimes it's worth it because it clears up. And if you didn't come, you would have had a wicked missed opportunity. Got real quiet. How's the imposter thing going?
Do what?
I said, are you listening to the imposters?
Yeah, a little bit when I mute myself.
Yeah.
I'll go back and catch it all.
Becca, like I said, go enjoy it and be a part of it.
No.
Get out of my stream, I'll bump you out.
I'm right here where I want to be.
Jefferson, hello. There's nothing going on here.
Doesn't matter. I'm right where I want to be.
I went live, John. I went live about 5 hours ago.
Common carp and quail back carp suckers. So carp is what they're calling a sucker.
Oh.
It says common carp and quillback carp suckers are about 6 or 7 on the list, with big shiners and huge cut chubs filling out 9 or 10.
I don't know if this little light's going to be enough either.
Dig of the Dump says,
Catfish struggles.
try chunko your sandwich out on a hook. No way to float and lure. Well, you make a dough ball out of it. Snake River is asking Mr. Epic, how can you leave off an old trusty dusty night crawler off the top 10? How disrespectful to the, I don't know what that icon is. Mr. Jefferson, good point. You can't let the weather forecast stop you from something. Even for work, you have to just go and hope for the best. It's true. Co-sider says, Verna sausages. I would think unless you salt those suckers down, I would think that they'd come off your hook fairly easy. Epic says, cut white bass, smallmouth, bluegill, buffalo, and other game fish are 11 to 15 or so, and gar are farther down on the list even than that. Well, thank you, Miss Christy.
Whew.
He says night crawlers are not on my top 10 list of monster blue cat baits. Epic could be somebody good to have up on here too.
Yep.
Instead of just reading all the posts in here, you could tell everybody.
Epic's another that doesn't always have the signal to come up, but Epic, I can shoot you a link if you want. Or Becca could drop it. Well, I don't know. No, you can't drop it. Oh, yeah, you can. You got the link.
Yeah, I can drop it in the chat box and then just delete it out of there.
Yeah, you could always do it.
Yeah, that's if he wanted to come out there. I mean, it's just he's telling everybody about what the baits are and stuff.
Now he's going to come up here and tell me to fish under the bridge.
No, you can't tell her to fish under the bridge.
There were people under the bridge fishing there today.
Oh, he said he'll come up for a bit in just a minute.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, so just let me know when you're ready, and I'll drop the link in there. And then, because I don't think he checks his book much, so I can drop it in there, and then he can come on up for a little while or whatever.
The bugs are coming out now.
Look how pretty the glow is across the water, like over there towards under the bridge.
Yeah, it's a beautiful spot. It really is.
Yeah, what color would you say that is?
Majestic. Is that a color?
No.
Yes, it is. That's my new color.
It kind of looks a cross between a little bit yellowy and a little bit orangey. Yeah, the reflection on that water, co-sider. That's a beautiful color. I mean, you can look over on the right, you see that color, and then, of course, over on the left, you don't. So, beautiful. Hey there, Mr. Eric. Mr. Eric Burnside's in the house. He is driving, but he's listening.
Not another gar. I'm looking for my bug spray. Every time I walk away, though, that's when they sneak up on you.
Besides Mr. Eric Burnside coming in, Rattletrap is back as well. Dig the Dump says in the UK they use a device called a Catfishing thermocell for bugs. We usually just use a spray or, what do you call that? That citronella and stuff. You can use that.
Citronella.
Well, I mean, but it's good if you've got it, if you're having like a little get together or something outside to have it kind of around and stuff.
Other things I think that work better than citronella. I just can't think of them. So, oh my gosh. Again with the sticky hair from the rain. Rain and hairspray don't mix.
It looks fine. It don't look bad at all.
It's sticky.
Because you're always cute as a bug no matter what.
Now it's cooling over there. You better be hitting my line. Again, one fish in a gar. This is a gar spot.
Miss Chris says to rub yourself in basil. Your sister?
For the mosquitoes?
That's what she says. I
can't believe you're still in here, Chrissy.
I don't think she's going to be cooking you for supper.
She might. She is my sister.
Co-sider said must have got the snack thing taken care of because you ain't gone or you ain't considered going to town for a sandwich.
No, I came prepared today. I brought 2 sandwiches. Yeah, it's gar water for sure, Epic. Yeah, I brought 2 sandwiches. I still have another small one that I could eat potentially if I plan on spending a couple days here. I bought 3 iced coffees with me. And,
3?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did it. My these little lights that I just got, we'll see how those go, but I mean it's certainly better than nothing. But they only run for about 3 hours, so. But I am running on a 6-hour live stream already. Yep, almost.
Yeah,
yep,
2
yep.
fish. Is that bells still that I hear?
Not mine. I think it's the cicadas.
Oh, okay. We have a Michael Marshall in the house. How you doing? Welcome.
Yes, welcome.
He said he has a basket full of catappa worms. You need them?
Are you fishing close by?
How do I know that name? Catfish Cameron said he has those citronella candles and raccoons ate the bugs and the whole candle. Wow.
Oh, wow.
So I said, I used to have them when we'd, you put them on the picnic table and, stuff like that. I mean,
you just cracked me up.
but they actually did really good. I mean, there's other things, but Mr. Michael says he's in Oklahoma.
That's a little ways.
I mean, I've got chemical here that does the that kills the skaters, but it's really expensive. So I don't buy it anymore.
You know, every time I consider, you know, I should give it up now, then I always regret that, thinking, oh, I should have stayed because the bike could have been on. But I don't know.
Co-cider, they absolutely work. What works? Did I miss something? I'm not sure what absolutely works. Miss Chris, Becca, can you say that table? Oh, the picnic table. That's what when we go camping, that's what we I mean, we're usually around one. I also have like a portable one too.
Hey,
So
boo. Hey, boo boo, you want to go steal a picnic basket?
yeah. Epic says catappa worms or shad of suckers or skipjack won't help white fishing gar, carp, and turtle water. Gotta fish where the big brutes live first. Well, there's supposed to be some big ones in there, right, Miss Lori? Oh, citronella. Yeah, as I said, they've always worked here. I don't have no trouble with them. You know, besides, I mean, they don't smell that great, but oh, Michael, you live in South Carolina? Is that what you're saying? I know you said Oklahoma, but I'm not sure about. Or are you there in South Carolina, up there where she's at, and you're from the other? Oh, I agree, Mr. Co-Sider. They are definitely better than getting the bites. Man, there was one night when I was over in Arkansas that I now grant you I had been drinking just a little bit, so I couldn't feel all them biting me. But I woke up the next day and I bet I had 1,000 of those suckers all over my lower half of my body. None of them got on the upper half, but they all got on the lower half. Miss Charlotte Burke, how are you doing? Miss Lori's caught an 8-pound blue cat and a big old gar earlier. Okay, I thought that's what you said was you live in Oklahoma. Mr. Epic says he's in a focused mood tonight. It's been too long since I fished. He gets ornery. I haven't seen you been ornery. I haven't seen you been any different than you normally are.
There they go. They're off. They're out of their 50-foot hole.
Are they
Carolina.
leaving or just moving spots?
Yeah, moving spots.
Mr. Michael says that he fishes the Arkansas River. Ooh, I gotta take these off for a second.
I mean, now these are mosquitoes tonight. Usually I just have the wing bugs, but they're mosquitoes and they're annoying. But I put a light way over there where I usually pull fish in from. I've got the light down here on the tripod or the tripod.
Hey, we match. I just noticed we match.
We do?
Yeah, you got, isn't that a black tank top?
No, it's maroony.
Oh, okay.
maroony
look, oh,
burgundy,
okay.
really.
Yeah, now that you step back, now I can see it ain't black. Otherwise, it's made the same.
I feel like I gotta do those little 3-minute videos, 5-minute videos for. Is that a lunar moth? That thing's huge. The videos for Palmetto. I'm not looking forward to that. I don't even know what to do.
What videos?
They're the 3-minute or 5-minute videos for the lady angling catfishing tournament. So they're the intro videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
I have my camera going the wrong way because that way I can scroll without having my finger in it. But when I'm looking at you, it looks like I'm looking over there.
No,
To me.
I mean you
Yeah,
look.
I don't know.
Yeah, you look fine.
I don't know where I'm looking. Right now, I want to be looking at those poles bending.
Miss Charlotte
They
Burke
look
said
like
she's good. She just ate cake.
I'm not too big in the cake, but the current is not. No, I don't think so up it. But I'm not across the river. But no, right in this central in the middle of the river. That's where the current is really heavy. It comes right on down through. So every time you cast out into it, it just floats on back. I haven't, nothing now. And I got that now a fresh live bluegill on. I took the shrimp off and I went with the manhatter. So I got the manhatter, the eel, and the bluegill. And nothing right now. It's getting hit.
Dick of the Dump says, you ever try snap lights? You ever try snap lights, glow in the dark peels on the hook?
Snap lights, glow in the dark. What?
Glow in the dark peels on the hook.
Peels?
Yeah, Pills.
Pills?
Yeah,
What I
peels.
have is from Carolina, right? Screamers. Real Screamers. Gave me, Carolina Real Screamers gave me these to put on, and that's what I'm going to do. Rebecca did. One I had accidentally cracked open, so I don't know how that's going to work.
Did you answer Epic? I can't remember. Is the current stronger across the river?
I answered.
Okay, I thought you did. Mr. Lloydies, I ain't watching in black and white. I ain't colorblind, but when she was up close earlier, it kind of looked black. Then when she stepped back, I could tell then it was like that burgundy color. I just got excited. I thought
Epic,
maybe we
actually,
were
when my,
twinkies.
Epic, when I'm on the outgoing tide is when I seem to catch most of my fish, and I actually catch them along the bank run here. Amazingly, they're not so much out in that center in the middle, although that's where I'm casted now. But yeah, typically running right along this bank line down here. I don't know why, but that's just how it is.
Catfish Cameron said, gotta get above it more than cast down into it. I never really liked an upstream cast. Mr. Creole, Florida Living's back. Says, you kicking it, girl. He took a nap, and now he's back.
Nice. I don't know if that's going to get in the way.
Epic says, that's the bigger catfish area into the main channel when the water is low or even normal. Mr. Creel, she caught a big old gar.
Yeah, my 8-pound blue cat.
Yeah, he meant since the 8-pounder.
Oh.
Epic says he's mainly talking about the travel zone for fish over 30 pounds.
It's going to be in that main channel.
Yeah, the travel zone.
Yeah, the Carolina Reel Streamers, Jamie and Rebecca. Jamie was over on the other side on that bank, and he was in the boat, and he was casting along that bank area over there the other night and got over 30 pounder. Not so much in the middle, amazingly, but I don't know.
Catfish Cameron said, weight will bounce and get caught on any lip or rock in that current. Get me excited. LOL. I hope I said that right. Get me excited. Cameron is speaking Epic's language. Lloydie says, Laura, you got any tape? What's she need tape for?
Yeah, because I can tape it on.
Oh, taping those on. Okay.
It's a good idea, Lloydie, because that one isn't going to go through the hole.
Mr. Creo, Florida Living says, keep doing what you're doing, Miss Lorianne. Awesome channel. I'm loving it.
Nice.
Mr. Epic, does that mean that you ain't going to come up anymore? He said he's going to go down to the river and catch some monster red horse for his trip to the Mississippi near the end of the week. Well, good luck. And thank you for stopping in. It's always a pleasure.
Becca, honestly, go enjoy, because I mean nothing's
I'm enjoying what I'm doing right here. You're trying to kick me off. Unless you want me off.
No, I just want you to go. I know, like, to participate, especially in something like that.
No, I am totally fine.
I just figured if you weren't doing anything and you wanted to, you could come up, but you certainly didn't have to.
I never think that. Good luck, Mr. Tim. Have fun. No, I enjoy fishing vicariously through you right now. And we have 26 wonderful folks in this stream.
Wow, the marsh back there is awful loud.
The what back there is?
The marsh.
Oh. Phew. Oh, excuse me.
Maybe it's across the way. It's like frogs or something.
Creole Florida Living says, y'all come on up to Jacksonville, Florida. Then Yak can fight. Oh, then y'all, he corrected it. Then y'all can fight. We weren't fighting. Jefferson says, haha, getting sassy. She just knows how much I love all the streams and stuff, but what she don't know is how much I really love hers.
You're so sweet.
Oh,
Yeah, I
thank
used
you.
to. Oh my gosh, I had this mega giant frog the other night. I was walking out of the house and it scared me. It was so freaking big. It looked like one of those little lawn statues, a garden statue. And it was just sitting there, but the thing was like this tall, just sitting there. And I thought I had videotaped it and it went leaping off. And it literally only took 3 leaps and it was across the road.
A frog?
A big old frog. Yeah, the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I thought it was videotaping it and I wasn't. So I didn't get it. But oh my God, I've never seen anything that big.
I've never seen on that tall. I mean, I've seen the big
It was
old
tall.
bullfrogs. Oh, Mr. Creel, she's actually gone. Some of her live streams, they've gone till like 2 in the morning and stuff like that. Once she got a little bit more comfortable, like going out at night and stuff, it's a whole lot different. It just kind of depends on, what she's doing, how she's feeling. Any kind of weirdo creepos around. She's very cautious too. She's a smart cookie. Yes, Miss Chris, Rebecca and Jamie are out there. They just moved spots. They were in that like 50-foot old hole. But they just moved spots it's probably been about maybe 10 minutes ago. So yeah, they are out there. Matter of fact, they actually went into Miss Lori's stream right here. When it was all stormy earlier. And they're also occasionally they hop in into the chat box as well.
Yep.
Yeah, they're watching out for her. Okay, Rattletrap. They said their dinner's done, and so they're going to leave us up and running, Miss Lori.
Nice, thank you. Actually, Rattletrap, yeah, I'm surprised you're still in and out. I had no idea. I don't know. It's quieted down. So once again, yeah, it might only be that one fish, 2 fish.
Hey there, Mr. John. Fishing Frustrations is in the house. Still 20 wonderful people. With 111 thumbs ups. You're getting good at all these thumbs ups, man.
That's awesome.
That's what I said.
Everybody is. They're going around everywhere. I think we started the thumbs up trend.
Creative Flory Living says, he goes, I think he means live on the river by the ocean, but never recorded it.
Yeah, that's what makes this live streaming cool, because I don't have to worry about running my battery low on or trying to hold a recording. I mean, it's live filming, live recording. So, but if I, if I'm trying to just record with my phone, then it's going to take up the space in my phone, and then it won't save. But unfortunately, other than my 8-pound catfish and my gar tonight, I don't have much to record.
Mr. John with Fishing Frustration said that he's had you playing for hours, but he's just been busy. We totally understand the busy, y'all. That busy stuff. Miss Chrissy, she still has her 8-pound blue cat from earlier and a big old gar that she caught earlier, or not too long ago.
What was
Miss Chrissy was asking what the score was.
Sorry. Moving you around. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle.
Yeah, Miss Chrissy said that they were kind of toggling back and forth between, different streams.
Yep. I mean, that's what most people will do. But I only have one device, so if I'm toggling, I'm out of the other one. So how's that look, Becker, on that end on your side? Are you seeing those rods pretty good?
Yeah, the middle one is real bright. The right one is bright. The left one, I mean, it's a little dark, but you can see it just fine.
My mad cat's over here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because it's an orange, or whatever. Or
Purple.
Not orange, purple. Yeah, purple, orange, burgundy, black. Maybe I am colorblind.
Wow. Well, it's actually not necessarily right in the light like the other ones are either.
Yeah. So I said you can see all three of them just fine.
I got a mess on my table to clean up. So I don't know what else. I mean, I did. Oh, that's what I had on there. Bunker bait. I didn't have the eel on anymore. What did I put on? I put bunker bait on one of them. Oh, maybe I do. Bunker bait, eel, and live bluegill still. He's still kicking it. I can't see the name on that. Sloan, I see. Ruby? Is that Ruby?
Well, yeah, I'm not sure if it's
Somebody new to my stream. Thank you very much for popping in.
Said you need a fishing buddy. He's got a boat. So I don't know if that's a Mr., Miss. I'm not really sure.
Is it definitely a different spelling? I would not know. But thank you very much for coming in, and I'm curious to know how you found me. I always ask. Anybody new coming in, I don't know the names. I try to find out how they came across me. I just find that interesting, and also helps you in the future. It helps a lot of people to know. Oh, I just got bright. That was weird. Look, it just came into it. Hello. Uncle Josh! Did you see my gar? Did you see my nasty gar? He didn't come off the hook, governor. And everybody says that, you know, gar are so hard to catch, and yet that's my third freaking gar. What the heck? What the heck? FF in the house. Hello. I think I did say hello.
Mr. Jefferson said, yep, 3 rods standing proud. I'm sure one will bend soon enough.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. Let's go. Let's go. I got lights. Now I got a light. If I move you, I probably won't be able to move you back, but I'm going to do it anyway. What the heck? Let's make it interesting.
Catfish Cameron said, have you used the last eel, Miss Lori?
No, I still have one live eel, probably swimming around the floor of my car right at the moment. And I have frozen eels still. And I don't know, I have a lot of stuff. I have a list in my description, in the description section of this stream. And I don't know, eventually maybe sometime I'll put my gear in there too. I just haven't taken the time to do that. I got to copy and paste it in every time, I think. I don't know how everybody does that. Like, I'm going to have to ask Palmetto, I guess, about that. I don't know if you put it in somewhere, if you can, in your settings maybe, and it'll just stay there for every time you stream.
Co-Sider said you got some bright blue eyes.
Thank you. Creel, that's awesome. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, all right, Mike T. Yeah, everybody says that gar are not easy to catch on the circle hook because their mouths are so hard, but if that's easy for you, then awesome. Apparently it's easy for me. I don't know. I'm getting them.
Mr. John, Fishing Frustrations, Creel has actually been here for quite a while, and he's been on lots of live streams. He definitely ain't doing nothing wrong.
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's talking about keeping it clean.
Chrissy, I don't know about... Chrissy, I don't know to answer that question about the frogs, but they're nasty too. I'm not doing it. But I don't know. Then again, right now, I'd probably try anything.
Co-Sider said,
yeah, I don't think my glow sticks aren't working.
Co-Sider said the way he got here, he goes, I'm here from searching freshwater fishing techniques. I'm a saltwater guy, but came across chunky cats, which led him to you.
Oh, wow. Oh, maybe because I was in one of the chunky streams.
Or suggested videos or something, maybe. To the right.
Right. Man, the mosquitoes. Come on. It's like nothing now. Now it's just shut right off.
Fishing Frustrations, he said that he was looking up live fishing. Yeah, a lot of people search for, people that's out fishing, during live streams and stuff. So it's all good. It's just a misunderstanding. It's all good. Yeah, Co-Sider said it was a YouTube recommendation. So.
Oh, nice.
No, Lloydies, no one's trolling.
I did prop them all the way down, but it might be because I have the light right on. Yeah, I think it's just I'm sure that's what it is. It's just because I have the bright light right on them. Because I'd rather see down when I have to go down there. Weird that my light just keeps going in and out. I don't know if my phone's just changing. Yeah, and actually you can see my reflective tape reflecting. I didn't put that much on that ugly stick, but it's there.
Yeah, it did get a lot darker out there.
Oh yeah, I mean it's. But like I say, I'd rather be able to see down there if I have to go down. That's why usually I don't end up staying out, is because I can't see, and even all down there. So I don't want to be trying to walk down there, especially where I've trampled all the stuff down. The roots are slippery right now. And I put the other light, the ring light over there so I could see going down that path if I have to go. But at this rate, if nothing's happening, I probably won't hang out too long.
Your sister said maybe headlights.
Headlights?
Yeah, I think she was just asking maybe like turn your headlights on.
Yeah, I don't want to run the car though. If I don't have to.
It's all good, Mr. John. It said it's just a misunderstanding. It's no big deal. Yeah, if y'all ain't picked up Mr. Creel, y'all need to pick him up.
That's right, Josh. My sister be your sister. From another mister.
Look who just
We're sisters from another mister.
Did you just see who came in the house?
Cranking and yanking. Hello, hello. Who else did I miss?
So far, that's it. We everybody else you've said hi to.
Nice. Noise. Come on, man. Come on. Do something. I mean, that little fish is still swimming around there. Swimming.
Uh-oh.
Oh, time him out.
Get the wrench ready.
I can't time him out because he's a moderator, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, no, you're the only one that can do it.
That's so funny, too, because I said that the other night. I said, I'm going to have to take his modship away just to unmod him. I mean, just to yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I could time him out.
You are the only one that can do it. Other mods can't do other mods, but you can do it. Go, Lori. Go, Lori. Go, Lori.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Go ahead. Welcome. Make my day.
Welcome back, Small Water, Mr. John. Cranking and Yanking wants to know if you've had any action out there tonight.
I have, early on, the first 45 minutes, I did catch an 8-pound blue. And then after that, not much going on. Then I caught another freaking gar. Mo Barrett, hello. Real Fishing, hello.
And everybody has to kind of know we were talking about Small Water. We were just having a lot of fun in his live stream the other night. So
yeah,
they got him and his wife, Lindia, they got some really awesome personalities. And anyway, it was just a blast.
Yeah, and unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I was blessed to get a phone call from my girlfriend in New Hampshire just as Becca got timed out, and then I never made it back into the stream. So I'm like, yeah, they probably thought I was like, yeah, I'm out. But
Cranking
I mean,
and yanking. Cranking and yanking said, take up collections. We would all love to see John booted. That's funny. Real Fishing is now in the house.
Yeah, I said hello to Real.
And so is Mr. Bill is back from fishing around Chicago.
Yeah, Uncle Josh, it was awesome. We had something like 50, I don't even know. We got up to 51 or 2 or something early on. 112 likes. Yes, let's go. Let's go.
38 wonderful folks came in. Aw, Miss Sharon said, them purty eyes just as bright tonight. So purty. She does. She has some gorgeous eyeballs. Hey, Mr. Mo, how are you doing?
Now I'm all lit up.
Did you see that same shooting star that Miss Rebecca and Mr. Jamie just saw?
No. Did we wish for fish? I don't like when I can't see the woods back here, so I just had to put my light on it. But you get a couple of these little lights and it works well. But, you know, again, they only last 3 hours and they don't work when they're charging. So once they're out, they're out. But I don't know what time it is now, but I know 3 hours I'm sure I'll be done because it's almost 6 hours into the 6.
It's 9:10 where you are.
9:10? Yeah. And I'm almost 6 hours live with only 2 fish.
Oh, Mr. Josh says that was a UFO according to Lori.
Whatever.
Oh, there's Mr. Wayne, Uncle Kool-Aid catfishing.
Oh, Uncle Kool-Aid. Hello.
Manifest it, don't wish it.
Well, I'm out of bait options right now. I don't know. Oh, dang. Get off there.
Mr. Eric Burnside, he was driving and listening earlier. So, but he must be somewhere now where he can type.
I don't know where that bug is, but it's making a weird thing on the... There it is.
Is that bug bugging you?
Bugging me. What'd you just say now? Say again.
I said Mr. Eric.
Yep.
Yeah, Eric Burnside, he was driving and listening earlier, but he must be somewhere where he can type now because he's in the house.
In the house. Thank you for coming in, Eric. Actually, I'm surprised. I have 50 people in the house right now. What happened to the impersonator thing? Is it over?
It's over.
All right. I was like, what the heck? Dang. Hot dang. I must be
Yeah,
the only one live.
I don't think there was many contestants, you know.
Yeah. I think was it Fishing Chick that was doing that, and I guess she had a real good one.
I don't know. I didn't see it. I said I'll go back and watch it later. I only saw a little bit of it, and that was it. I do need to. I got to walk away for just a second. I got to go close my front blinds.
Lordies. All right. Yeah, I really hope we don't have any of that sort of thing in here in my chat. I mean, I really just don't want to have any discouraging comments and things like that. So hopefully whatever issues you guys have going on, you will deal with them outside of my chat. I don't know what's going on. So 8 pounds, Jeremy, 8-pound blue cat. And then I had another big gar. And then nothing at all since. The lines have been real quiet. And I have had almost every kind of bait on except for shad. I don't have any shad, but I had live eel on there. I had frozen eel on there. I have actually a live bluegill. Well, it was on this one. Last time I checked, I just casted it out not too long ago. And I have actually I just put the bunker bait on, the Manhattan bait I put on the other one. Thank you, Uncle Josh. Yes, please, please, please. I definitely, I don't want to have any of the discouraging comments and hate comments or whatever it is. So hopefully everybody can just keep it a bay. Keep it a bay. George Ray, I don't think I even said hello. I gotta go spray with bug spray again. You know, and I give a lot of moderator privileges out there just because, you know, I trust all of you. And it helps also to have all of you in here. So, and I love that everybody can drop links and share stuff out, share their own stuff out, share their friends out, whatever it is. So hopefully we can just keep it that way. And no, I think that was a misunderstanding, Creel. I do. I think it was just a misunderstanding of words. You know, when you're typing in chat and you're typing or whatever, and that can get tricky. So I don't think there was any harm there. I think it's just a misunderstanding of words. You know, and the fortunate thing for me is a lot of people do look out for me, and a lot of my family members here, you know, they're always just watching out for me in one way or another. So I think it's always meant in a positive way that they're just looking out for me. So they just want to check. And like I said, I think it was just a misunderstanding of words. Aaron, you got timed out? Did I touch you? That didn't sound good at all. What are you talking about, your first time out? You weren't timed out. Who timed you out? Oh, I totally missed that. That's perfect. That's perfect, Jeremy. If you could have timed anybody out, regulars would have been the best one to do. Absolutely. Yes, I remember you saying that, George Ray. I hope you've been enjoying that visit. That's right. I do remember you saying that. Thank you, Josh. Absolutely. That's right. All right, Krill. I'll definitely check it out. I don't know why you have a fake me going on. I'll check out the real you. Oh, Mark J, I no, 45 minutes into the stream. Obviously, that was 5 hours ago. I did get an 8-pound channel. I mean, an 8-pound blue. That was a nice little fish, and that was like really the first bite, and bam, I had it. And then not too long ago, I got another big gar. That was like my third gar. But other than that, it's been somewhat quiet. So yeah, I probably ought to reel in and think about putting some different bait on. I don't remember cranking. I don't know. I don't know. I might have. I do some weird things. I think I was singing, I got a fish on. Oh boy. But yeah, nothing's been happening here. So maybe I will I'll go back and put some more eel on and give that a go. So Mike T, I don't know if I said hello to you either, but hello. I was watching everything scrolling by, and then we had the conversation going there. I think she's got us. I think she's just muted herself for a minute, Jeremy, but I'm sure she'll catch that.
No, I'm here. I was trying to catch up. I was trying to catch up what everybody was saying.
Oh, Mark, is it Mark? It's always hard to say that. Mark, I'm just gonna call you Mark. Hello. All right, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Jeremy, I just looked, and I do see your email in there. So thank you very much. Hi there, Mr. Mark. How you doing? Sorry, I had to step away. I had to go close my front blinds because starting to get getting a little bit later and stuff, and don't want no peeping toms. My place in Arkansas, I don't mind it a little bit because there ain't nobody around me. But here, there are people across the street. I'm just trying to go back and catch up just a little bit. Mr. Mike locked in a trunk. Oh, y'all kill me. Did I miss somebody coming in?
All right, let's start with Mr. Bluegill. We'll see what he's doing.
Okay. Mark did. Mark did. Mark did. Mark did. I don't even know how you say that. But hi there. How you doing? I think. Let's see. Somebody just asked, "What time are you?" Oh, that was Miss Rebecca and Mr. Jamie. They're asking you, Miss Lori, what time are you heading out tonight? Earlier, she said, she's got everything all, oh, look at that bug on the screen. Get that sucker. There he goes. Earlier, she said, she's got everything all ready that she didn't know exactly when she's going to leave. Miss Sharon, you sound just like me. As soon as it's getting dark, every door, blinds are closed. As I said, none on the back of the house. I don't do nothing on the back of the house. It's just a front right there, because people drive down the road and all that stuff. And I've actually had someone look in the blinds before, so I always make sure I close them. Not sure what you're talking about, Mr. Lloydies. But you're talking to Mr. Josh. Oh yeah, Mr. Josh, they fished all night. Matter of fact, they caught a I think it's 13 pound. Then they caught a 22 and something pound, caught a 32 and something pound, and then they caught a 52 and something pound. So they actually had, and plus in a lot of other ones that were like 3 pounds to, I don't know, 10 pounds or something, 3 to 7 or something like that. They actually had a very successful night. Hey there, Mr. Raymond. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. Awesome, wonderful folks in here tonight. There are 48 people in here with 121 thumbs uppers.
Sorry, Bubba, you're hanging in there all right?
Dig of the Dump wants to know, Miss Lori, do you know how big the fish get in that river?
Actually, if you Carolina Real Screamers, if you look at their page, you find out they have caught some big ones. They're out on the boat. They actually just picked up a couple of really big flatheads the other night. I know that some were upwards and around 50-ish pounds, I think, have been pulled out of here. Probably from the boats, most likely.
She's gonna catch that big old sucker. It's not gonna be long. Hey there, Mr. Roger. He's in the house. He made it out to the lake. Palestine. That's down here in Texas. He tried to go live, but he's not set up with YouTube yet. Okay. We're gonna look forward to that video. And it's time for a takedown. Mr. Roger had surgery, so he hasn't been live since the surgery yet, and he was thinking that he's gonna be able to go live tonight, but just ran into a little technical difficulty. Hey there, Mr. Daryl, Trophy Seeker Outdoors. Thank you for coming in. She has caught 2 so far. She caught an 8-pound blue, and then she caught a big old gar earlier. But we are still hopeful for more to come tonight.
I don't know. You know, it's just the same old, same old.
You got to think positive.
Oh.
That 60-pound cat is coming. It'll just be a few more minutes. Y'all stay tuned.
I'm sorry, Bubba. You'll get back in there. You hang in. You hang tough. Yeah, you're still going. Here the owls. Look out, Josh.
Okay, Mr. Trophy Seekers. That Mr. Daryl, let's see. Let me think. Just a minute. Mr. Daryl wants some luck. How about, well, you're not live, so how about fishies, come to Daryl. Fishies, there's no denying. All y'all fish, no matter the size, will put those sparkles in my eyes.
Ah, I love that one. All right, we're going downtown. Hold the fort.
Miss Bex is in the house, or is that Mr. Stefan? But anyway, no real losses in the house. Oh, some hocus pocus stuff? I ain't got no hocus pocus stuff. I don't even have anything here. Here's a nail file. Here you go. You can't even see that. Though I did have a little sign that me and my little nieces made together. We were playing. It was around Halloween one day, I think it was the last Halloween, and had a little what do you call those little Swiffer things? That you put on the little wand or whatever, not the big long ones, but the little ones. I took a piece of cardboard and I stuck that onto it and drew a whole picture and everything of like witches and stuff like that. We put on there, "Stay away, witches." And so my little niece was running around the house, holding that little piece, going around saying, "Stay away, witches." Oh my goodness. My little nieces are so sweet, so cute. Oh, I wish there was a fish on, Trophy Seekers. That would have been perfect timing if there would have been. Now that's not the right attitude, Mr. Trophy Seekers. Isn't there a song about that? Something about magic in a young girl's heart or something like that. Yes, she did. No real loss. Had an awesome night out there fishing.
Right in the snag area. I'm gonna leave it.
Is it dragging over there next to the bridge?
There's potential I could lose my setup on that last one I just did because I just casted it over where I always snag. Alright, we're all set. We got all fresh bait on now. We got owls hooting. What am I missing? Oop. A lot of windows open.
Mr. Bill, no. I actually live in Texas right now, and I'm moving to Arkansas, and Miss Lori's in South Carolina. But it would be awesome if we lived in the same town.
That's awesome, Uncle Josh. I'm very happy that you got out there and did that. Maybe I'll be there next weekend. Oh, I was going to blow the bug out. It's Catfish Cameron's icon. I thought it was a bug on my screen. I was going to blow it off.
Mr. John said, "Fishy, fishy, hook my line. Don't matter how big you are. Miss Lori will just drag you in with her car." That'd be a big old fish.
Yeah, it would.
That really would be Moby catfish. Hey there, Mr. George. How you doing? You must have slipped in on me while I was closing my blinds. Miss Rebecca and Mr. Jamie said the biggest one they caught there was 78 pounds. So now y'all know, at least there's 78-pound catfish right there in that river.
All I know is that I hope I remember to take all these nasty and know where they all are, all these nasty rags that have the eel slime and everything else on them, because nothing worse than coming back to your vehicle after it's been out in the 90-degree heat. With
Mr.
Mr. Josh says,
"Let's go, Lori, let's go." I just realized why you have been struggling to catch fish, Lori, because you have not had donuts. You need
I
a donut
know.
bite.
I need some donuts. I actually was just feeling hungry. Funny that you had mentioned donuts.
Did you hear me when I said Miss Rebecca and Mr. Jamie? The biggest one they caught there was 78 pounds.
Oh, wow. No, I did not hear you.
Yeah, so now you know at least how big those fish are.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have that's the thing here. I don't really have the option of moving up and down the bank because the path that goes down here is actually, you're not supposed to be on it. Mom went down there and explored. And Lordy knows what might be down there. I don't know. I don't want to find out. It's very wooded. And then going the other way, I mean, I can fish, but that's the boat ramp and everything down there. So, and then I can do across the bank, but it's basically the same section of water. And right now I'm casting about halfway across the river. So,
Miss Miss Bex just gave you some donuts.
oh, nice. Thank you, Bex. The live eel is what I caught. I actually shouldn't say that. I have both live and frozen eel. Actually, let me check on him.
Dig of the Dump said that he used to work for Dunkin' Donuts in the UK.
Yeah, he's probably happy as all get out in my car, just chilling like a
She's still
villain.
alive.
Yeah, that's the one that's left in the bag. I've only used one of the live eels tonight.
What is he breathing? Even the oxygen's going out of the bag now.
And I did loosen the knot. He doesn't have a lot of water to be in either. Maybe I should add some. I mean, look at it. He doesn't have a lot of room. Isn't that kind of sad?
Mr. Mark J. Larson said he hopes that you catches a big one. If y'all ain't caught Mark J. Larson's YouTube site, he's got an awesome channel too. Matter of fact, he's gonna be tanning me a fox hide.
Bex, I did chop one of them up. I had 2 live eels, and then I also had frozen eels. So right now, what's on the hook is the live eel. So this guy, he's still just kind of hanging out. I'm not sure. Probably won't end up having to use him tonight because I'm still using the pieces from the first one. So he might end up just being frozen.
I wonder how long they live.
Too long, if you ask me. I know, but it's still all of as a lot of people will say, God's creations or whatever, but I don't know. It's just hard. I have a hard time with any living thing. You're hurting them, but
You kind of got to wonder what they're thinking. Like, what is he thinking right now? Being
he's
in that
thinking, I
bag.
want out of this little bag of water. That's what he's thinking.
It's bad that we love to catch the fish and all that stuff. We love to eat them. We love to do everything. But then on the flip side, we're always so compassionate about it too. And
yeah, I mean, it's just like throwing my live bluegill out there. I mean, how kind of I'm like dangling. Although that's fishing. They're out there. They're actually the bait of the fish anyway. They could be swimming and get swallowed up. But in this case, he's on the hook with no defense, and they're eating his eyeballs.
that was the wrong time for the ta-da. Right, Miss Bex. As I said, it gets a little tough, even when you're hunting and stuff, and we hunt to fill our freezers and all that stuff. But I mean, they're still. It's like any other living thing. Um, you've got to. You always have to thank the Lord for what He's given us down here to nourish our bodies.
Yeah, I had a friend that used to always thank thank the fish or thank the deer, or whatever it was. It was like a blessing to them.
It looks like Mr. Fishing Frustrations sent a little bit of money to your PayPal, is what I'm assuming.
Thank you, FF. No need to do that. I appreciate it, though. Just keep on fishing. Keep on fishing. I feel like Dora the Explorer now. What's the Dora? Who's that fish? Dora, who could never find her way home.
Mr. Texan.
Swimming, keep swimming.
Mr. Ricky said, eating eyeballs, and then my phone goes off and says, ta-da!
Ta-da!
That was wrong timing. That was not planned.
Oh, my goodness.
Exactly, Miss Sharon. Amen. I mean, you know, the Lord, he put this stuff on here so that we can. So many people take it for granted.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with what I just put that, the rest of, well, I actually have one more piece of that live eel. And then I'll probably, after that, like I said, I've been going almost 6.5 hours, even though I'm prepared to be out here, but it's not worth it. There's nothing going on. I'm coming, you know, I came back into the high tide, or coming into it. So obviously it makes a difference. So again, I caught that. That's what I've been paying attention to. I came out here, first 45 minutes of the live on the outgoing tide, and I caught that blue cat. So, I mean, there's got to be something to that. And I didn't get anything on the incoming tide except for the gar.
I don't think, I mean, if Mr. Lloyd's, yeah, there's nothing going on with them. If they were, she's got bells on them. We'd be able to hear if anything was getting on the rods. Carolina Real Streamer said the water slowed down, so the bite got slow.
Oh, is that what happened?
What he said.
Are we in slack tide, maybe? Maybe we're in slack tide.
He said, yeah, they ain't doing much right now either.
Yeah. It could, if it slowed down like that, then we're probably in the slack tide.
Yeah,
well,
Miss Chris.
I don't know. We can't be in slack tide. If it was just incoming tide, it wouldn't be slack tide. I mean, that would, I don't know.
Yeah, Miss Chris. She's got bells out there.
I think she's talking about the fact they haven't been going off.
Oh. I can go in here and get some bells if you want me to, like, ring them.
Yeah, usually, like, you know, we hear the gar hit or the turtles going, and the bells are just going off like crazy, but it's just quiet. Even when I caught that blue cat, I don't think the bells went. I think it was fairly quiet. I thought I had a monster on there. It was 8 pounds. I thought that thing was a monster. I was like, oh my God, what do I have? I can't imagine.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. I had to go put my Basset back outside. I just fed her a few little bit ago, and so You know how that goes. What goes in must come out.
What's going on? We got action. The gar slack line. And slack. Another gar. Come on, man. Well, we have bells. Well, actually, that's kind of good. He moved me out of where I thought I was going to be snagged up. So if that gar.
Let's see. I missed the what's the KFC? I think I missed that while I was. Though I have to tell y'all, I watched this one little YouTube channel. It's got these two little miniature dachshunds on them, and you know, whoever the creator is, it makes them talk to each other and stuff like that. Well, the mama or the little dachshund, you know, the little baby dog, sits there and says, "Mama, can we have McDonald's?" And the mama says, you know, the human mama, you know, says, "Well, if you can spell McDonald's, then you can have McDonald's." And so then the little puppy dog says back to her, "Well, then we'll just have KFC." They are the cutest things. Well, thank you, Mr. Mark. Yeah, if anybody don't know that channel, it's called Moon Pie Starbucks. That's those two little doggies. They put a smile every time they drop video. It puts a smile on my face. They always turn the comments off. You know, you can't do any of that because you know they're letting kids watch and everything else. And man, you talking about wanting to put a smile. I mean, they all ain't funny, but then I have a quirky sense of humor, so I think a lot of things are funny.
I mean, I really don't. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm not like anxious to get out or anything. So, we did just have another tap on that line, but nothing exciting yet. Pretty good though. I mean, these two little lights. I mean, I might pick up a couple more, just because I have one shining out that way. I could have one down there instead of having my ring light going, but I mean, I'm lit up pretty good.
You are.
I'm lit.
They said I was lit earlier. I was like, wait a minute.
So Bex, how big was your PB? I haven't had a chance to go back and look.
Roger says, always make a tobacco offering after harvesting a deer. He'll get a lot more deer that way. Respect is what that's all about. Yeah, I mean, I don't do that because, I mean, I ain't got none. I don't smoke or nothing. But,
19 pounds. Sweet. Way to go. That's awesome. That's a good one.
What did you say?
A good one.
Oh, yay! She is being transformed. Hallelujah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Miss Sharon, those little dachshunds. I got little mini dachshund here. But I love them.
Yes, Mark J, we have. We've talked about, you mean like live in person? We were just talking about it the other night, making a meeting spot down there in the DC area. But we are also doing the all ladies angling tournament. So we'll all be up on live stream. Well, Becca won't. Well, Becca might if she's making her appearance.
Uncle Josh, Lloydie's actually, he knows the difference between us two, but he will type in the chat box BEX when he's talking about me. So he does, because I talked to him one time about that, and he knows the difference. He just types that in there, and so.
Is that all? 2,000 miles? That's not bad. Road trip.
You know, honestly, I can't wait till when I get over to Arkansas and actually find people to fish with. That's why I'm accumulating so many rods and stuff, and because you know I want to have people to go fish with.
Yeah, when I go out there to fish with Tom and Josh and them out there in VA, that's a 5-hour ride for me. But I make the trip. I've done it twice, 2 or 3 times now.
Yeah, it's okay, Mr. Lloydie. Yeah, I said I know him and I already talked about that once because I thought he was confused too, but his daughter is BEX. That's why for Becca. Though I did meet somebody the other day. I mean, it was on YouTube, but he's only going to be an hour and a half from me as well.
Oh wow, that's good.
Yeah, so that makes 2. Jeremy Albritton and his wife, they are about an hour and a half, and then this one, which I'd have to go back and look. I wrote it down, but yeah, they're only an hour and a half.
Nice. Yeah, it's nice when you can make the collaborations, with somebody local. It's definitely fun.
If not, I said, then I'll go out by myself. It wouldn't be the first time.
You'll never be by yourself, Becca.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're live, there's always people down there at that river too. So
yeah, and I mean, you'll always have the people in your live stream if you're live.
yep.
Ugly dog, hello. Polar
Hey there,
bear.
Mr. Lures. Mr. Chad, no. Matt from Wannabe, he is actually 4.5 hours from me in Arkansas. Now I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Farron. I don't remember where he lives. I never saw that, Mr. Ricky, but honestly, as I said, I ain't really I got to go out there a little. Well, I don't know what has it been now, about a month ago or whatever. After my little nieces had their recital, but like a lot of my fishing stuff's already packed up, and I said I'm just not. I'm trying to focus on this stuff here because I really, really want to get moved.
I thought there was movement. I was like, what the heck? What the heck's creeping up?
Your sister said since there's so many Chris's, she's going to change her name to Sister Chris.
Sister Chris. Hello, Mom. Yep, there's some Marias too. Maria Dobson. She was in. She hasn't been in a while.
They go live quite a bit too, so.
We got the glow boat coming back. See it in the screen? Carolina Real Screamers right there.
Kind of looks kind of purpley.
It is purpley. Maybe I'm going to get boat bite. Let's go. Boat bite, boat bite. Come on, come on. Oh, right here. Take it, take it. This one I saw move. Come on. No kidding. Boat bite. Hello. Yep. Flash them up.
Okay, Mr. Ricky. I totally get you. You know, honestly, if I'd end up staying here and stuff like that, then I'd have definitely taken you up on that.
That's cool. They're giving us a little light show. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Hey, Art. We're watching the, what do I call them? The UBOs, the unidentifiable boating object over there.
I like how
They're
they're
giving us a
changing
little light
lights.
show.
Uh-huh. Hi there, Mr. Art.
We just had a nice little boat bite, too. As soon as they came up, I'm like, all right, come on, boat bite. And sure enough, we got one.
Look, now he's winking at you.
You know, I say, I only got the one 8-pound fish, in the gar, whatever. It only takes one fish, yeah, granted, I'm out here all these hours, but it's that one fish.
Miss Lori, you have now reached 517.
Go back to Kitty, yeah. Go back to Kitty, Chrissy. You can do that right there on your, you change it on your YouTube. That's all. You just go change your name on the YouTube. Miss Kitty. What'd you say, Becca? I'm sorry.
I said you are now up to 517.
517?
Yep.
Wow. Thank you all so very much.
126 thumbs uppers.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you
38
very much.
people in here.
Yeah, all right, Chrissy. Yeah, do that. Miss Kitty, at least I'll know who you are.
Okay, now I got that song in my head.
No, ma'am, I am not packing up yet. Nope, I'm not. Not doing it. Nope. My back hurts, so I feel like I need to sit down. Lady, I actually usually am sitting. But then I gotta have my back to the rods, and I don't like that.
Mr. John, how you doing? Real time catfishing.
I am hungry though. Again, that's crazy. Why do we get hungry twice in one day? That's stupid.
Because you're supposed to get hungry 3 times in one day.
Oh wow.
Oh, look at Mr. Mark. Did you see what he posted? He met his honey bunny on YouTube, and she was 2,000 miles away.
No.
Now she's here in Illinois.
I don't know. I've been going around all these fishing spots, and I've been finding these cigarette butts. They're LDs or L&Ms or something. I don't know what the heck, but they're everywhere. And I'm like, every spot I go to, there are those cigarette butts. First of all, pick up your cigarette butts. I got a pile going over here. But actually, I probably have a few everywhere. But secondly, obviously, that person's fishing in all the same spots. Maybe we'll bump into each other. No, probably a bad idea.
That is the coolest story, Mr. Mark.
Yep. Sit down, girl. I know at my back. We caught, well, I don't really count the gar as a fish, even though it is.
Well, it is too.
I know. Doesn't count in my book. But I got the, I did get the gar. Actually, I think the gar are getting bigger every time I catch them. I don't know. That was a pretty long one. I don't measure them, and I certainly I'm not gonna weigh it. I don't even know how you weigh a gar. Carefully. But yeah, I caught the 8-pound blue cat 45 minutes into the stream. I was on the outgoing tide when I came in. I thought I came in really early for the outgoing tide, but I caught that 45 minutes in. So we got one 8-pound blue cat and one gar.
Jefferson said you should have eaten that gar.
Yeah. Real time. Hello. I know you sent hello to Becca. Amy Payne back in the house. What's happening, everybody? Wow, that's awesome, Uncle Josh. Woohoo! I don't know, what were you at earlier? I think we did drop. Oh, we had. I don't know if it was Art. I was telling Art. Somebody dropped your link in here earlier. Hopefully, they've been dropping it.
They were at 876 yesterday.
Wow.
Or that was this morning.
Nice. Me too. Catch a biggin. Yeah. Yeah, it's been the goal for a while now, though. Whatever. You know, I should just give up on the live streams and go back to recording, because then it just looks like you're catching fish all the time. Bam, bam, bam. I was catching the bluegill today like that, though, and I was like, holy smokes, as soon as they hit the water, bam, I had a gill on. And I was like, I wish I could catch the catfish like that. There was only one day out here that I did, and I had I had 5 fish hit the line. I think I reeled 3 of those 5 in. One was a big one. I had a real big one on here not too long ago, but it slipped on my knot slipped. That was the day I caught my PB. 1-tonners for life.
You actually say that really well. I can't. I try.
So my mom's like, you packing up? Well, I am actually, but I wasn't planning on leaving, but I am packing up. Just so I have all my ducks in a row.
Well, Mr. Mark said, then drove 12 hours to Minnesota and met Cody from After 5. Had a great fishing trip last month. Met so many great people. Yeah, you know what? It's kind of, you start talking to people, and I don't know, it is like, I mean, I know that a lot of people ain't physically met and everything, but I don't know, you just feel like you know them. Even though, of course, you're only seeing the side that, that you see on YouTube, of course, but there's just so many good people.
Yeah, those rods actually do look like they're kind of glowing up a little bit on my end. I see them. But they look bright, even like I'm looking at it, and it looks bright from this side, but I don't know what it looks like on that side.
Yeah, as I said, that the Mad Cats, it definitely brightened up. Good night, Mr. Bill. He says, good night, everybody. Good luck, Miss Lori.
Thank you, thank you. I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm going to get something. I guess that's why I'm not too anxious to head out, but eventually I'm going to be out here by myself. Although I see that. Yeah, I could probably pull out. I touched it. I'm back. Am I lagging?
I mean, it was just a little bit.
Just that one time, or has it been doing it?
No, you've been fine. Oh, Miss Chris, she's changed her channel. It's now saying Miss Kitty.
Oh, there it is, Miss Kitty. There we go. No more Chrissy.
Miss Kitty, have you ever thought about running away? As I said, now I got that song stuck in my head.
Oh my gosh. My friend Paula was talking about, she was going to do a YouTube channel. It would be like, what would Paula do? I thought that was awesome. She's a hoot. Oh my Lord. We were just talking about if she came out here and did a live stream with me or something, how that would be. You know, see, I moved that up there because that way there I could see going down the bank. But all right, let's go. Let's go.
Mr. Art, do they know what's wrong with your back? I mean, have they diagnosed it? My ex-husband once had he had a disc in his back, and he compensated for it for years, thinking it was just, something wrong, something hurting. Well, come to find out, the disc, or one of the discs in his back, completely turned. It turned like and did like a 180. And he went in there and they were doing some kind of massages and stuff that physically, just by hand, they would turn that disc little by little.
Oh, thank you, Lordies. Yeah, I think my back problem is just that I feel like I just have a weak back. I haven't been working out or anything. I'm lazy. I'm dang lazy. Oh my gosh, George Ray, thank you for the purple hearts. I don't think I've seen any tonight. Yeah, see now we got a little glow show going on. They're glowing up over there. Oh wow, yeah. One time I was working really, and I was just pickaxing away, trying to get away some roots and a lot of buildup around a particular area, and I threw my back and my neck out, but it actually locked everything up, and it was horrible. It made me actually nauseous too, and I don't think I've ever recovered from that. It's getting a little cool out here, amazingly, and the stars are out. Becca, I hope that's you making that noise. You just had me looking all over the place. Like, what is that?
No, it's me. All of a sudden I just was having a really bad pain down there, and I had to take that bandage off.
Oh.
I'm gonna let it get a little air for a bit.
You see, Jamie, we got the river cut off. We got to get one. That's right. They get by then, they got to be coming down here to me. I mean, we did just get a couple more pole movements, so I don't know. The boat bites. Although they got a couple fish over there. One anyway, one or two. Epic back in the house.
Hey, did you catch anything? He's heading out there. That's a quick trip.
I'm gonna just spin my reels one time, give it a half crank here. We'll see if we can get some movement going.
Miss Sharon, I relate to that too, because my daddy, he had, I can't tell you how many shoulder surgeries and back surgeries. And matter of fact, and you might relate to this too. If you looked at his back or whatever, his back looks like a ladder, or did, just from all the steel that was in it. Ooh, Mr. Epic caught some super donkey suckers. You weren't out there very long. Mr. Art, you should have been in here earlier. Mr. Epic, he was going over, he was just in the chat box, but he's going over like his top 10 baits and, just a lot of good, Mr. Epic, he always has really good info. Okay, Mr. Kenneth, he's going to go lay down. He's been up since day before yesterday. You have a blessed night and get you some great sleep. Yeah, Miss Sharon, as I said, I totally know where you're coming from on that one. It's just, being with my daddy and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta see how I do tomorrow because tomorrow's supposed to be a nicer day. And then I have all this bait, and all that stuff, but I almost think I should just take a break. But then when tomorrow comes, I'll be like, oh no, let's go fishing. But it's probably gonna be super hot.
Well, let me just take a little gander.
It just gets so muggy.
Your tamari is supposed to be, your high is going to be 86. Yikes. with a heat index though of 97.
Yeah. Well.
You ain't got a lot of wind either.
Yeah, that's a killer. That's amazing because usually it is windy. Angling spiders in the house.
Yep, and you're going to have humidity.
Yep, I've been at it for almost 7 hours now, and I've only caught one. Dang spiders. Caught the one blue cat and a gar. But what else would I be doing? If I wasn't out here doing this, what else would I be doing? I'd be sitting in my room, probably going into watch other people's videos and live streams. And you know what? I might as well be out here doing it.
He said, Angling Spider says, well, at least you got the skunk off.
Yep. 45 minutes in I did, and pretty much not much after that. The way it goes.
Carolina Real says tomorrow is shopping day, but might try to squeeze fishing in though. Just maybe.
It's tough because, oh, come on. Take that down. Take it down. Take it down. Ah, it's a door. Coming in, swimming at me. Oh, you bugger.
Hey there, Mr. Stephen Corley. He's in the house. She's getting a thigh workout. Ow, 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 ow.
So, right, it's the garbiter back on. Let's get some.
Lloydie said that that's exactly right. Off for a week and then going fishing.
There you go. Yeah, and it's tough. Like, once you get the fishing bug, or the catfishing bug in this case, which I said, it's not going to happen, and then once you have it, and then I have all this bait, and perfectly good bait. I have a lot of it, and I don't get to, during the week, I just don't have enough time. I do it because if I can, I get out of work, I come home, I change, and I run off and I go fishing. Sometimes I get to talk to Uncle Josh while I'm doing it. Sometimes it's raining. It doesn't matter. I don't know, but I don't get to do it all that often. So I wait for the weekend, and like today, it's gonna, the rain and everything. I'm like, I don't care. I'm going out.
That's what Carolina Real Screamers meant when they said she's getting a firework out. Because he said every time she sits, the bells go off.
That's right. They're so close they could probably talk to me right there over the water. I was saying, Uncle Josh, that I said maybe I could come out there next weekend, but then you guys wouldn't have enough room on the dock for all of us. But because I was supposed to go not this weekend, last weekend or whatever it was, and I didn't. But I think you guys fish on a Friday night, so that's the thing. For me to come out on a Friday night, I mean, I could do it, but it's a 5-hour drive, and I don't get out of work until 5 o'clock. So plus being up, working all day, getting out at 5, and then taking a 5-hour drive, I don't know, probably wouldn't be worthwhile for me. So for me, it would be better just to sleep and then get up and come out for Saturday morning or something. But by then, you guys are all done. So that's the problem there.
He says they'd have plenty of room.
Yeah. Oh, they would. And even if I didn't, yeah, I mean, and I don't necessarily have to fish. I just enjoy hanging out. But, but again, to work all day and then get out and then have to do a 5-hour drive, I don't think I could do it.
Mr. Steven, when he came in, he said, when I first came in, there is no Laura. I thought Bigfoot got her.
Oh, gosh, I hope not. Oh, Uncle Josh can fish on Saturday night. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shoot. If I got there, yeah. I mean, absolutely. And that's the thing I was talking to Tom about. I'd have to check with Tom, though, to make sure that would be all right, because I'd probably have to go stay with him, and Michelle. But, yeah, that's the thing. If I came out on Saturday morning, I mean, it's not worth fishing until sometime Saturday afternoon. But yeah, I could definitely do that. I don't even have to come early. I just come late morning. I'll start my truck out there and be out there for like the afternoon time.
David Smith.
David, I'm PD. There's a gentleman named PD Fishing. There's also a PD Fisher on my Facebook, and he's not the same person or any relation. So PD Fishing is the gentleman who offered to take me out on his boat on the Santee, and that's about 2 hours from me. Well, where he's talking about meeting up is about 2 hours from me. I can get to the Santee in about an hour, but where he's talking about going is like some fish camp somewhere. So it's a 2 hour ride. So what I'm trying to do is take that. I put in a request to have that Friday night off, because maybe I'll just drive out there on Friday and spend the night out there, and then I'll be ready to go in the morning, because that tournament starts at 8 a.m. Yeah, George Ray, that's how it used to be for me in New Hampshire. Well, not another country, but I'd be in another state. Anywhere in New Hampshire, you could drive an hour and you'd be in Maine. You drive an hour, you'd be in Mass. You drive an hour, you... I go. That was my son. Um, But yeah, I mean, you can drive an hour to get to the ocean, an hour to get to the mountains, but you could be anywhere. They call it the tri-states anyway. But out here, no, I literally could drive 4 hours. I'm gonna still be in South Carolina. On your Facebook, Epic, or on your channel?
Must be on his channel.
Yeah, I would assume so. Canada, Canada. Canada. Canada.
Man, I got people out there shooting fireworks.
Uncle Josh, are you flirting with my sister? Oh my gosh, my back. She probably doesn't know how to share her channel, to be honest with you.
Hey there, PFG. How you doing? You know what? I don't even think
Unless you're talking about some other Chrissy or Chris, Uncle Josh. I don't know if there's another Chris in the house right now. PFG Fishing. Mud Tramp. How you doing?
That's
That's a new name for me.
PFG. PFG's been around.
Oh. Well, that's why maybe in your channel. I don't know. But thank you for coming in. I can send you her. I can send you her channel link, Josh. Actually, I don't know. She doesn't even show up. I don't think in my sub list because she's probably got a private. I don't even know if I'm subbed to my own sister because she doesn't have a channel.
Yeah, PFG. If I'm remembering this right, I think fishes for a lot of crappie and bluegill.
I'm a lurker. Do you have a channel, PFG?
He does. You want me to post it for you?
Yes, please.
I will do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find my sister too because I'm pretty sure I'm not subbed to her or my mother. And for a matter of fact, Stephen Corley, I'm sorry. I know you've been here and I didn't say hello. So hello. Thank you. I'll catch that one later.
Yeah, PFG. If I'm not mistaken, it's got like 500 and something people, I think.
Oh, all right. Check it out. Although I pretty much will support anybody. Any if they only have one subscriber, I'll be the first subscriber. It doesn't matter.
Oh no, I just meant kind of
Yeah.
popular and
Popular.
Popular.
Oh my gosh, that must make me popular. I made it over 500. Woo-hoo.
That's right. You've been popular for a long time.
I don't know what I'm worried about coming out of these woods, but I keep hearing this dang noise. I'm like, what the heck? Oh my lordy, look at her. Look at my sister right there popping her link.
Oh, Mitty, I am your #1 subscriber. First one.
Maybe this, she says?
Yep. Now she's got 2.
Oh, look at that. There, kitty cat.
Already growing.
Look at her. She figured that out. Good for you. Well, now it's in my stream and I can go find it. And I'll by then I'll probably be your 400th subscriber. Oh, see you. There you go, kitty cat. George Ray picked you up.
Yep, and PFG just picked up 2 more folks too.
Nice. Awesome. Well, you're going to have to put some content on there, Miss Kitty. Maybe some videos of your bear. You actually could, pretty much. I mean, you got your bear, the animals, whatever's going on there.
Can you put Matt Dillon on there?
You could absolutely do vids of the wildlife, Matt Dillon.
Yeah.
Videos of your view even, too. Ugly Dog Lures, 555. Who's that? Who's got the 555? What am I hearing in those woods, Jamie? I missed it. Dang it. I don't want to. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
He's probably maybe talking about the kitties. Maybe.
I don't know. I'm scrolling back. Like, what am I hearing in there?
Miss Kitty's already jumped up to 5.
Oh, I didn't even see. He said what tournament? The tournament that we were talking about is the all ladies angling tournament. And I think I told you guys about, but it's an online thing. There's a gentleman on here that's Palmetto Cats, and he does a lot of the online the YouTube shows or events. And so it's an online event, and it's my first tournament on YouTube. I think we had a link for it at one point in time. That's September 4th. And like I didn't know what I was gonna do, and then PD Fishing. Yep, Palmetto's awesome. There you go. PD Fishing just offered to take me out on his boat on the Santee to go fishing, and I guess he's really familiar with that water. I don't know how the service will be for the live streaming, but it's all live streaming. And I don't know how many women are there, Becca, in now, you think?
Honestly, I don't remember.
I know it's booked up, and there's one on the waiting list.
Hey there, Mr. Greg. Geo Bushcraft, another awesome channel.
I picked you up. You were little. She is little. Yeah.
I just posted that link for the Iron Cat lady.
Thank you. Yeah, and in fact, not Becca, but Rebecca should actually partake in that. But I think this particular one is booked up. But if you go and sign up, you'd be on the waiting list for the second one, and I'm sure you'd do amazing. Yeah, I never saw what might be in the woods, and that's all right. All wild hogs. Yeah, it could be. That was Stephen Corley. Oh, the bear. What bear? Whoa, wait a minute. What bear? Could be. Have you seen a bear here? Nope. Don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
Josh said that you should see if you can go out on the boat with PD ahead of time to test the signals.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, he's in Nichols. I don't know. I think he's pretty close to. I actually don't know how far it is for him to go to Santee either. I pick stuff up and I put stuff down. I like a tame cat. Yeah, Lordy's. She's definitely not tame. Oh, it's just Yogi. He's cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it sounded pretty big. It could have been the bear tromping through there. And thank you for that, because now I'm going to move my light. boo-boo. You wanna go steal a picnic basket? How about getting some fish? Cranking. Pretty soon I'm gonna have it all reeled back in. Cranking. I hear bubbling.
Let's see. Mr. Greg says he and Boxy just got off the lake fishing. And the wife is mad at him for being gone so long. So I said, man, if I ever get married again or whatever, he's just going to have to understand or he'd be gone. Miss Kitty, she gonna be posting her wild New Hampshire jungle. Miss Kitty, I almost moved to New Hampshire once when I was in college.
You're talking about taking trips and the spouse is missing you. I left my husband for 5 days. I came down here to visit my mother, and I was gone for 5 days, and he didn't even know I was gone.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Well, he found out because I posted pictures on Instagram when I came back. Yep. Pretty bad. I can hear them laughing all the way across the river.
Yeah.
Needless to say,
That's bad.
I left him in New Hampshire. Can you imagine that though? Going 5 days. Like literally, I took a plane, came down here, spent 5 fabulous days visiting with my mother, flew home. Nobody even knew I was gone.
My ex-husband, when I met him, of course, I told y'all I got married when I was a teenager, but when we got married, he hunted and fished.
I can hear you.
Did all that stuff, and then over time, I don't know, he got more into computers and all that crap. And you know what? Bye-bye. He's my ex-husband now. Which I'm just kidding. I mean, there was a lot more to it than that, but
yeah.
I couldn't imagine those 5 days.
5 days, yeah. 5 freaking days. Well, that's what alcoholism will do. So, I had a good time out partying with his friends and never came home. So, I didn't stay home either.
Well, Mr. Mark.
And now you think about it, I left and I've been down here almost a year. Do you think he knows I'm gone yet?
Probably.
Wow. What were we going to say, Becca? I'm sorry.
I was going to say catfish and crappie. He said the other day when we were up on his live stream, his late night or whatever, he's talking about, because I was telling, he's like, well, what do you want, like, in a man or whatever? And I said, well, they need to hunt, they need to fish. I said, mudding is optional, but and they were like, well, they kind of cut so-and-so out, cut so-and-so out. He goes, do they really? I was like, well, I mean, it would be nice. But
that's awesome, Jeremy. And am I mistaken in saying that Real Gals is your significant other? Is that correct?
Really? I didn't know that.
I believe so. Chrissy, I fed my ex to the bear. I just saw that. Yeah. Yeah. We're kind of tough women. We got German in our blood, My mother's single. My sister's single. We're not going to take any crap. So we joke around that I keep a shovel in the back of my car, and I feed my boyfriends to the alligators.
So I said, and I was married for 20, so before I got divorced.
Listen, I can hear them laughing over there. I'm surprised you don't hear it on this end. You guys should be busy fishing over there. Oh my gosh. Isn't that funny? One of the best things is meeting them right there. Just knowing that, and you come out, I was out here doing my own thing, and they're like, who the hell is this lady out here? They got some weird freaking animals out here. Weird noises.
Mr. James Kirkpatrick is back in the house. They just got home. They were out fishing earlier. Did y'all end up catching anything?
Did we ever get an answer from Jeremy? Oh, he said nope.
Oh, did I miss it? Oh, that's what he was saying nope to. Like, I know I hadn't caught that yet, but I don't catch everything.
Yeah, no, she's not. Okay, I guess I don't know who it was then. All right, let's go, for crying out loud. Let's go.
You know what, Mr. Roger? I don't even know if they got armadillos up there.
Armadillos?
Like we got here in Texas.
You have armadillos?
Yep. They are actually, they come out at night. Everything they do is with their noses.
Yeah.
They don't use their buggers. Yeah, they don't use their sight. They find all their stuff just by the nose.
You see what they're saying over there? This is better than fishing. The rods are on a break. I can still hear them laughing over there. Oh my God.
He said Lizabella caught fish and he caught nothing.
Oh.
Well, kudos to Miss Isabella.
Yes.
And I'm sure she'll let you clean them and let you cook them. Unless you throw them back.
7.5 hours into this. I'm about ready to freaking give it up. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? One more reel it in, recast it out, give it a few. Give it a few. Been out here almost 8 hours. Let's give it a few.
You got 135 thumbs ups. You got 29 people in the house.
I almost was going to say Becca again, but I know what you're going to tell me. I'm just going to say, take a break. Go enjoy your other streams. You do not have to hang out, but I know what you're going to tell me.
I don't even know what all streams are going on.
We're going on.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know which all one's going on anyway. Oh, yeah, besides their noses, yeah, they do their tongues too. They eat their prey. Oh, they tossed them all back. They didn't keep none of them. Oh, Kanzunheit out there. I think that was Miss Rebecca that just sneezed.
Oh, you heard her, huh?
I did hear that.
I think that sounded like Jamie over there coughing up a lung.
Well, maybe it was a little high-pitched sneeze. I don't know.
They're really not that far. I mean, it looks it in the camera, maybe. But you can see their lights over there. So while he was over there laughing hysterically, I could hear everything over there.
Hey, your rod just moved. The one on the right.
Did it? Let's go. on the right. On mine.
I don't know, unless my eyeballs were bouncing, but looked like it. The bells didn't go off.
No. I was just talking about reeling it in and recasting it out. I should really do. I should check this bluegill.
Oh, that was Jamie. Yeah, that was Jamie that did that. Sorry about that, Mr. Jamie.
We heard it. Quiet down over there, you party animals.
Yeah, Mr. Josh said all their fish come about 2 a.m.
I don't know. We should take bets on this bluegill, see if it's still alive.
Well, it was alive earlier, but you said it's having a lot more chomping going on it.
Yeah, no, this one hasn't had anything on it, and it was alive the last time I casted it out.
Oh, that's not the one that his little face got sucked off?
No. The very first one, they sucked the eyeball out of it. First it was dangling, and then the second time they just sucked it right out. And then the second one that had half its face eaten. Let's see what this one's got going on, if it's still alive. It's alive! It's alive! I gotta bring my light down just so I can see walking down here. Because right here where I bent over all this stuff, it's really slick.
Toby, let's see, that says, I think it's Fagg. Toby Fagg is in the house. They're from Jacksonville.
They're moving?
Jacksonville, Texas. They just came in the house. Hope you catch better than me. They only caught one. Oh, he only catches turtles. And actually, Mr. Toby, I have been to Jacksonville. I used to go up to the to Mud Nationals up around there. So I've been to Jacksonville many times. Do you actually do the mud and stuff, or just catch turtles? Mr. Rogers says it's too hot to fish in the daytime. He likes going after supper and fishing all night. And actually, I mean, it's been hot here, but it's kind of been a little bit pleasant, even with the heat here the last, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 days.
Might as well clean up the last of that piece of eel. All right, there's a freshie.
Mr. Stefan came in the house. He's in here right now from No Real Loss. He said, "What up, everybody?" Saying bonjour from his couch, and good luck tonight.
Well, hello, bonjour, bonjour.
You know, it's kind of funny. I took 4 years of French, but I'll be danged if I can sound like a Frenchman. I think when I was taking it once before, I was like, "Bone journey," you know. Brooks Pierce is in the house. How you doing?
Blinded by light. Oh, what the heck? No wonder this one's gonna pick up.
Sleepy, you been working today, or Mr. Brooks, or has it just been one of those days, or you been out fishing? Okay, Toby, just turtles and hunting and fishing. Yeah, as I said, hunting's my passion. Fishing, you know, can pretty much do all year long, and mudding goes in between everything. Uh, Mr. Stefan, she caught one 8-pound blue earlier today, and then she did catch a big old gar earlier today as well.
Let's see what the guard do to your stuff. This is what happens when you get the gar bite and you don't check your line. It's all ganked up. So that was sitting out there like that.
Yeah, bonjour, bonsoir, monsieur, and madame. Listen, I enjoyed, when I took French, I took French just because I honestly should have taken Spanish being here in Texas. But I took French because it was like the language of love. And back then I kind of wanted the love. I know like 5 different languages, but as far as fluent in them all, no. And they always say, if you don't use it, then you end up kind of losing it, or okay, you went to a bluegrass festival the last 2 days. Oh, that would have been awesome. I love bluegrass. There was a restaurant that was down south of here in a little tiny town, but they always had local artists and stuff like that, and they would always have a bluegrass night, and I loved it down there. And it was a little dinky hole in the wall place, which are usually the best ones. Aw, thank you, KC. That was very sweet. I appreciate that. I enjoy it. Nope, no alligators tonight. She saw that one, of that last stream and stuff, but I think it hurt her and it, went back under the water. And yeah, I mean, it does. It helps, because they're out fishing and stuff, and they can't, how many times have, they've been out fishing and they come back, and they can't get all caught up and stuff like that. And, so yeah, I mean, it does. It definitely helps. That's why, as soon as I come up here or anybody's that I'm on, I want them to make me really small and leave the whole 3/4 so you can see the rods and stuff. Because, everybody wants to see the fishing. Mountain Home, Arkansas. Yeah. Was it you the one that lives in Mountain Home? Were you the one I was talking to that day? Because Mountain Home is like, again, it's like 4.5 hours from me. Because I know somebody lived in Mountain Home. We were talking to Want to Be Outdoors about it at the same time. So it might have been you. Miss Lori, somebody told me the other night that they lived in Fayetteville. And I was like, I don't remember who it was, but and I was like, well, you're out then, because that's where my ex-husband lives.
Oh.
I was like, you're done. Oh, it was funny.
Are they reading the same chat we are? Who are we talking about?
What do you mean? What part?
No real loss, Stefan.
Yeah, he was. They're talking French.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. Lloyd and him are talking French. Co-sider asked if you seen any alligators.
No, he was behind in the chat. That's why he was asking. Are we reading the same chat?
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, Brooks. Yeah, COVID. That put a damper on so much stuff. Oh, okay. You're in West Little Rock. Then you're only actually about 2 hours from me. 2 or 2.5, something like that.
Yeah, Miss Kitty, you're absolutely right. We do need somebody to cut the grass over here. I chomped it all down once, but it'd probably just sprout right back up anyway. I do enjoy the dock that down by Enterprise that I was fishing on the other night, but last time I was out there, well, I guess we did good until what was it, 4 o'clock in the morning when the drunken people came over, but I still didn't catch anything over there either in the Waccamaw.
And I just looked, Mr. David, you're actually like 1 hour and 48 minutes from me. Something like that. Yes, Mr. Josh, there's talking French.
Brooks, I do fish here a lot because I can put up my canopy tent here. Generally, there isn't anybody on this spot. Maybe for good reason, I don't know. I have very limited bank spot fishing areas around here. So this is one of the places you can actually get on a real bank. And I've caught most of my fish here. So slow as it is and slow as they come, I do catch them here. And I was down on the Waccamaw River. I have a spot closer to home. They call that Peachtree Landing. I caught a good sized cat out of there. And Enterprise Landing, I've never caught anything at. And then I've been a couple other spots that have just been about 45 minutes from me. Random trips. One is at Pitt's Landing. There's a Pitch Landing, but I was at Pitt's Landing, which I understand is a really good spot for fishing and for flathead. But people, unless you have a boat, it's just the people down there, they bring their campers and everything, and it's just like road camping and partying and kids are swimming in. It's an alligator infested and snake infested area, but they're down there swimming in it. Whatever. There are some deep spots in here. I think Carolina real screamers could probably answer that better than I can, but I know that they were over here in a 50-foot. Oh, this guy is zooming in. They have a 50-foot drop spot over here, not just across the way, but I don't know how deep it is in general. It doesn't, when you're casting out, it doesn't feel like it's that deep. I'm probably going to go about, I'll make it an 8-hour live stream, Becca, and then I think I'm going to just call it. Unless I get a bite.
Yeah, I was going to say, call it and then ding, 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 ding. Hand me down came back in. Dang, Laura, you're still at it? You're dedicated.
Yep. I think it's more like desperate than it is dedicated.
Hand me down now. Honestly, I wish I was sleepy. I just, with the glasses or whatever, it's just stuff that has happened to my eyes. I used to be totally blind when I was younger.
There you go. That's an interesting
What?
answer right there. Sorry, Becca, I cut you off. There are some 60-foot deep spots, but most is only 12.25 deep, so it's not very deep. Sorry, Becca. Please continue.
Oh no, it's all right. He was just saying he thought I was getting. Looks like I was getting sleepy.
Becca doesn't sleep.
No, very rarely. I wish I could, but my eyes they'll look tired because I said when I totally lost my eyesight and they had to because I was completely blind for about 6 months and they did some amazing surgery on me, so now my eyes get just really tired faster, so they'll look tired.
George Ray, would you mind please dropping Carolina Real Screamers link in here? I don't know if it's been dropped.
It has.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen it dropped at least 4 or 5 times or whatever.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And I think Mike Turner right in a row dropped it like twice. And I know I dropped it like in the beginning. And
oh, awesome. Thank you.
George has been.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Matter of fact, let's see where they're at now.
Yeah, let's see where you're at now. Yeah, buggers.
They are now at 65.
Wow.
And they were at, geez, I can't remember if it was 46 or 56. I think they were at 56. Earlier, like when I first, dropped it, like the beginning of the stream, I think they were at 56.
And they're at what number now? 64?
65.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you all so very much. What an awesome, awesome community this really is. And when we first met them, would they have 4 in there?
Yeah, they did. They had 4.
I think it was 4. Yeah, that's awesome, you guys. And you're well deserved because, like I said, if you didn't go in and check out their channel, please do so. They just reeled in some flatheads just last night, the night before, something of that nature. Yeah, you guys I think that's awesome. You guys have some awesome catches out there and doing your tournaments and Rebecca, she just got her captain's license for the boat. I can't call her Becca because it's too confusing. Yes, the community is definitely amazing. Absolutely. I mean, just look at what everybody has done for me, and that's why it's always awesome when I can have the opportunity to pay it forward any way I can, and I do. I try. And speaking of, I mean, George Ray won a reel and gifted that to me, which I had. No, I don't have it on this pole. I think that's going on my other pole, my new pole. And then Carrie Ward won a fishing pole. Oh, they're getting their boat on. And that's coming my way. He gifted that to me, just randomly gifted that to me. I mean, it's just amazing. I wouldn't have all this if it wasn't for all you guys.
Good night, Mr. Lloyd.
Yeah, I'm only going to run, like I said, I was only going to run a half hour. I got about 15, 16 minutes left of that. I was going to make it to the 8-hour mark. Oh, that's awesome, Chrissy. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Yeah, they're all very, very welcoming and very friendly. Absolutely. Well, most. I guess I can't say all. Most.
Yeah, you got trolls that'll come in sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've had trolls in my stream yet. I don't know how they get through. I've got so many moderators.
They wouldn't. I mean, they'll come in here.
Yeah.
I honestly couldn't believe my very first live stream. What did I have? Like 8 trolls that came in?
Yeah, that's insane.
They were saying some really raunchy stuff too.
I know. I don't think I saw it because I was on panel with you, wasn't I? Oh, not your very first one, but
No,
the
that
one
was
I
the
was on
first one.
panel. Huh?
That was the first one. But
Oh, it
remember,
was.
yeah,
I was your first.
you were my first baby. But yeah, you had to jump off because it was real late for you. You know, because we started that stream when it was already, what was it, like 10, 11 o'clock or something like that? We didn't think nobody was going to be coming in. We were just kind of test it out. And
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
we thought we might get like maybe 10 people or whatever. And it ended up
Yeah,
being
what you get,
like,
like 400?
it's like, I think there's like 50 people in there that ended up coming in. Yeah, Miss Kitty. Miss Kitty, if you are blue, then you are a moderator.
I do think I made her blue.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, and what that means is that you can drop the links. Like you found your link. You can, if you're sub to these people like One Ton, why don't you do it? Try it. Go to One Ton Fishing Club's page or Uncle Josh's. I don't know who you sub to, Uncle Josh maybe. But if you go to Uncle Josh One Ton Fishing Club, go to his page, find his 3 little dots, copy his link, and paste it in the chat. Then you're sharing links.
The only thing that I would ask is whenever people share links, if you would put the name of the channel that you're sharing, like before you put, paste the link in there.
Yeah, because not everybody has a custom link that says right in it who it is. Some people don't have that, and then you wouldn't know who you're dropping links for.
Yeah, and you kind of want to know who you're fixing to go into.
Yeah, me too, David. Oh, I just saw my stream go out. I must be lagging again. I don't know if I've been lagging a lot, but I see it on occasion drop out.
No, you actually ain't been there. I've only seen it a few times. Maybe 3 or 4, but they ain't lasted a whole long time. Just very short.
I don't have the Mr. Roboto voice going on.
Just a few times. For the most part, no.
Hate that.
Where's the
I
Mad
think,
Cat's rod? I
I
don't
think
see the Mad Cat's rod anymore.
I know, I don't either. Why is that?
Is it in the river? Oh, there it
No.
is.
Well, it's
Okay.
because I did move the light. That's why, because I went down there.
Yeah, I meant to, because now it's back. Mr. Josh, he said, "Find my 3 little dots, baby."
Right?
That's too funny.
I'm going to have to come out and find my cigarette butts next time I'm out. I can't see anything. The stars are out, and it was lightning a little bit too, but for the most part, the stars are out now. Isn't that incredible considering the storms we had? There you go. I don't know. Did you get the right one, Uncle Josh?
The only thing about that, Miss Chrissy, is you didn't share the link to the channel itself. You actually shared a link to a video.
Oh, yeah. You got to go to his homepage. So when you go click on his name and you, there's 3 dots like on the actual main homepage, and you share the actual main page. Try again. You
And
are the
just so
weakest
you
link.
Yeah, just so you know, when you share out a video instead of the whole channel, like the homepage, like she was saying, the whole channel, that will take that person, depending on how you do it, that'll take the person off of Miss Lori's live stream and onto that person. So it'll stop the stream for Miss Lori for that person. That's clicking on the link.
Oh, that's right too. Yep.
Yeah, that's why you always want to do the homepage. Unless you're technically really wanting to drop a video.
Yeah. And which in some cases you do.
Yeah.
Paul, good evening. Good evening. We're on the last 9 minutes. I've been live almost 8 freaking hours. I got 1 8-pound fish. I might as well make it the 8. I got 1 gar who ate my bait.
Mr. David says, okay, I think you're meaning Jamie. Okay, Jamie and Rebecca, flash the lights again. Keep this party going.
Yeah, they were giving us a light show over there. They have like multicolored lights going on. I think they're moving reels or something over there. Rods. I can see rods going.
Hey there, Hooked Up. How you doing this evening? Thank you for coming in.
That looks like it might be it, Chrissy, but you did not put his name in there. You are still the weakest link.
Yep, she got the homepage.
There you go. So you got the homepage. Now you just got to type the name in after. There you go. Just like George Ray just did. He shot your link out there and then put the information.
Yeah, that's the only thing that when George does his, he puts all the like who it is at the end of it. Whereas when I do mine or share out the links, I put who it is at the beginning of it.
Yeah, I think it depends on what platform you're using, because I do it on my phone. There's a freaking grasshopper. Yo, grasshopper. On my phone, I find I sometimes can't put the link. I can't type and then put the link after, so I actually put the link first and then just type after.
And see, I'm different just because I'm taking the people in there and I'm copy pasting their name, their channel name. I put it down in the comment section already. Then I go over there and jump and get their link. So I do a lot of copy pasting like that.
Good
So,
evening,
yep.
Big Matt, how are you?
I thought you said Big Mac. I was
I said
like,
Big
what?
Mac. Yeah, we're closing out at the 8-hour mark, I think. I haven't had much going on. Of course, you know, it could pick up, but who knows? I've already been 8 hours in. I'm good. So if it picks up, whatever. We live to fish another day. All right, so I'm going to pull a rod out. Which one? Maybe I should do the one that's way over there that you can't see.
That sounds good.
All right. Of course, that's the one I just put the fresh bait on.
I say you got a 33% chance that it's gonna catch something. Mr. Mike Chavez said that he can post links from his PC, but not from his phone. That's what I said. Yeah, just like Miss Lori said, it all depends on what platform, what device you're using. Because I can be really fast on my laptop,
8 freaking hours. I can't believe it.
Wow. Alvin Lewis said that he's got about 30 links the last 2 days. They all look good. Thank you so much for just like picking everybody up. That's how you find people basically is, unless you're doing searches and you just see people in the chat box, you wonder about them, so you go look them up and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of them, you find just from links or, maybe when they're on some videos and stuff. There you go, Miss Chrissy. You have got it. You've created a monster. Oh. So I bet you that's probably why. Mr. George, are you actually on a PC, a laptop, or are you on a phone when you do yours, when you drop your links? And Miss Kitty, you're doing just fine. Okay, Miss Sharon. She says she's got to get off of here.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you so much for being on here. You are always a delight to have in the chat box.
Yes, thank you always so much for your support.
She's always super sweet.
Thank you, everybody, so much for your support. So many of you just hang out for so long. I mean, some of you through my whole entire streams. Or at least it seems like you're here for my whole entire stream.
Yeah, I see Mr. George said he's on a phone. So that probably explains why it's after, which, as I said, mine are beforehand.
Yep. Oh, gosh, sticky.
But Miss Sharon said that Mr. Mike's still in here.
Yep, see that. Uncle Josh still hanging tough. Well, thank you, Alvin. Thank you very much for being here. Yep. I said 8 hours. I'm at 7:58, almost 7:59. I might have to go slightly over because I'm going to be pulling rods.
Hey there, JR. How you doing?
Hello, JR. I'm sorry, we're closing out.
She's just hung the sign up on the door.
Yeah. I'm just sorry. We're closed.
No, what's the little saying you always hear in the stores? Thank you for shopping. Laura the Explorer. We will be closing in 2 minutes. Please bring
Yes.
all your
Attention,
all your
customers.
all your personal YouTube things to the checkout line.
Oh my goodness.
I used to have to say that all the time.
I mean, I can remember. I can remember when I thought, oh, an hour was long, or 3 hours was long, and now I'm doing 8 and 9 hours. It's crazy.
It
But I'll
does go.
tell you,
It goes by fast.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, with all of you, and thank you again, Becca, just being so fabulous and hanging. And it makes it. I mean, this is your calling, to be honest with you. It really, really
It
is.
it takes one to know one.
I know it doesn't help your channel a whole lot, when you're up here on everybody else's, but
I just enjoy being up here. I enjoy it.
all you need to do is start taking us to your channel and doing the same thing. So you can be the commentator on your channel while you have us up there. Invite somebody different every time. There's
Yeah,
an
but
idea.
you're the one fishing.
Yeah. Right. But we could be doing this on your channel.
I don't mind this a bit. Once I get moved, y'all are gonna be so tired of seeing me. I'm gonna be everywhere.
You're
I'm gonna
right,
be a,
Paul. I do need a big fish to fish tonight. I don't think it's going to happen.
I'm gonna
140 likes. Woo.
be a video and fool when I get over there.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. I hope we can do some split screen stuff. I'm going to mute you just for a minute because I got to take a small intermission. I am running over 8 hours, but I am going to start pulling rods. Welcome to
Okay.
Walmart. Get your shit and get out. All right.
We have been muted. Mr. P. Hunt. That's funny. That's why I said once I get over there, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff to do. That's why I have to be like right where I'm at right here in this house. Because I got so many boxes everywhere, and there's just crud everywhere. Even if you can see behind my computer right here, there's not like one stitch of something on this table that ain't got paperwork on it or something. So, but I can't wait to get over there and do, I don't know, just do everything that I've loved to do my whole life. And as I said, I always want to make it fun because if it ever becomes work, then I won't do it. So far, though, it's a lot of fun.
I honestly can't believe how much it's cooled off.
Let's just take a little gander at your temperature. Oh, that's because it's now 75 there.
How much?
With 75.
Wow.
With a heat index of only 81, so. And it don't look like you're gonna get any more rain. I mean, your rain chances go down and down and down and down.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
tomorrow it's supposed to be really nice, but I might just sleep in, hang out at home. Who knows?
Now Monday, you got a 51 chance. So yeah, your rain chances go back up on Monday. Or at least that's right there in Conway. Here on it's supposed to be 103 on Wednesday. Then Thursday's supposed to be 104.
Yikes, that's a lot.
But that's better than that 110 that it was. What was that, about a week ago? Oh, JR, I'm in Texas, but I'm moving to Arkansas. Yeah, and even though I got a place over there already, I got to restart back up, internet and the whole 9 yards. Good part is I already got electricity. I pay for that every month anyway, even though I'm not even there. But the rest of the stuff, I got to get some, set back up and stuff. $25 wonderful people still in here.
That's amazing. But if there's nothing else going on, I guess that's not really a surprise, but
143 thumbs uppers.
wow. That's incredible. I think that's the most I've had.
I can't remember.
Now, the last time I had the large number of thumbs up, YouTube took them all away, and then they gave them all back, which is really weird. I've never had that happen before. But they're kind of like, hey, what's going on with all these thumbs up?
They do. They make sure that, it's not a lot of bots and stuff like that.
Giving you thumbs up? Why do they care about your thumbs up?
Well, I guess that's better than the bird. Could you imagine if they had a thumbs up, a thumbs down, and a bird?
Yeah, they ought to start doing that, little icons.
And I'm assuming that's still Mr. Stefan. He says you two are doing great. Miss Kitty, your sister said earlier, somebody said this was the best stream all night.
What? Nuh-uh. That's awesome. Considering there wasn't a lot going on, but that's again, Becca, you really make it what it is. Otherwise, there'd be a lot of dead space.
Like in between my ears. This is all dead space. Uncle Josh says Big Mike is live fishing too. There are
this many people.
There are this many people in here because America. Because it's America, Black, blame it.
America. Uncle Josh, do you mind dropping his link in there? So those of you who are leaving me, I'm sure you already have his. Eric Burnside, hello. Oh, look, a squirrel.
Squirrel.
Was it Big Mike, did you say? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's Big Mike.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people already have his link, but if you don't mind dropping that in there and possibly dropping No Real Loss. If you do not have No Real Loss, please do go subscribe. They are pushing up to 1K. 110 Fishing Club also pushing up to 1K. So many people. That's awesome. And again, because there's so much support in here. And everybody just supporting everybody, so...
Outdoors with Big Matt said it's the best one he's seen today.
Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, so if we can get the link for Big Mike's live stream, maybe we can get No Real Losses link dropped in there, and 110 Fishing Club before we close out. And I know they've been dropped, but we'll drop them again. Drop it like it's hot. Jamie and Rebecca, I'm probably going to be gone before you get back to the dock. So thank you very much for your entertainment, your light flashing, your light show over there. Oh, nope, they're coming in. So never mind.
Hey there, Apache Adventures. How are you doing? So glad you came in. Miss Lori, though, she's been live now for a little over 8 hours, and so she's actually packing it up now. But so happy that you made it in. I'm doing all right, Mr. Paul. Just hanging in there like usual. Definitely doing better today than yesterday. I was actually, I wasn't feeling good yesterday. It was kicking my butt yesterday, but I think it was maybe something I ate or something. But even then, I had one ton, out there fishing, and the Saggy Bottom boys. I had them on on all night. That was an awesome night. Have a good night, Mr. David. Thank you so much for coming in. Always a pleasure to have you in here. Always a pleasure to have every one of y'all in here. Well, still drop a thumbs up. Just got home from work. Pressure washed a $6 million mansion today. And I imagine you're worn out. Were you doing the whole outside or just the windows or what? Of course, then again, if it's a $6 million mansion in California, that ain't but maybe 1,500 square feet. If it's one in Texas, then that's a big old one. Kind of depends on where you're at. Okay, so Mr. Stefan, he said good night, everybody. See you all very soon and stay well.
Good night. Thank you for coming in.
And then right after that, Bex just came back in the house. And then Stefan just said, I think, bon nuit. And then they're laughing. Now it's Bex. And then Mr. Eddie Saldana just came in the house. Hi there, Mr. Eddie. They need to have like 1-ton dozen. Well, no, I think you do, Miss Bex. I think you have one that says Bex and then no real loss. Hey, Stevie, Bex. I was here first. Oh, my goodness. If anybody doesn't know, Stefan is Miss Bex's fishing partner. They're just here to confuse people.
All right. 21 people still in the house. Woo.
Did you get everything back in the car?
Yeah, except for my chair and this light. I don't know what time it is. I'll go see if McDonald's is open. I'm going to hit that on my way home instead of eating this other sandwich. If not, I'll eat this other sandwich.
It's 11:30 your time.
It's probably still open then.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump out so you can say your goodbyes and everything. And I'm going to say toodles, everybody.
Thank you so much. All right. And thank you, all of you. I appreciate you all so very much. Always, always, always. You're so fabulous and such a fabulous support. And we didn't get skunked tonight. Yay. Woo. 8-pounder and a gar, but we didn't get skunked. I did get my holders, Chrissy. Thank you very much for checking on that. That's what I was just looking to make sure. I will just double check. Yep. Sure did. So I'm going to bid you all a very good night, and I will see you downriver.